Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Arvanauts. Welcome, everyone, to a Saturday stream. It is November 21st, 2020, and it is 7:20 p.m. There's a lot of 20s going on, and it is the epic conclusion of D&D with Infinity and Beyond Curse of Strahd. I know I thought we were going to do that last time, but I'm pretty confident that's where we're going this time because we are at the final battle, so to speak. So I think that's what we're looking at here, and it is the conclusion of D&D with I&B Curse of Strahd, the episode we are calling Journey's End. I hope everyone is looking forward to the stream tonight as much as I am. It's going to be awesome. Cannot wait, and I cannot wait to see how these folks are going to handle things and how everything is going to close out with what has been an incredibly intense couple of years of role-playing on this campaign. Before we get there, though, I do want to remind everybody about ways to support us here. The first, that's true, I arrive precisely what he means to. But before we get there, I do want to remind everybody about ways to support us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Thank you, Echo. Please check out our YouTube with !ARVTube, which will show you past broadcasts of this and other streams. !ARVCord is our Discord channel. !ARVTweets is the Twitter, where you can hang out with us, where you can hang out and see stuff that I post about gaming and streaming and writing and music and teaching and family and occasional bit of politics over there, too. That is going on over on my Twitter there, !ARVTweets. And my website for this is arvaneleron.com. Oh, nice. Awesome, Garlic Tofu. I'm glad that you got the early tree. Yeah, that we haven't even thought about. Good Lord. That'll be our next step. Anyway, but arvaneleron.com is the website for all of that. On the financial side, we have !ArvTreon, that is the Patreon, which is currently sitting at 22 patrons, $240 per month. Again, from that, I get probably about $195, $200-ish or so. I didn't know that that was the first show. I knew that you came with D&D, Rudnell, but I didn't know that it was the first show you saw. Well, I'm glad. If it was worth us doing it regardless, one way or the other. But anyway, !ArvTreon is the Patreon that gets cool stuff for you individually and also cool stuff for the channel. So please support, because it really does make a difference in what we can do with everything going forward on this channel, and I really appreciate everyone's support there. Plus, you can get inspirations to help the players, and I'm just guessing the players may need a little bit of inspirational help tonight. We will see. So that's the deal with that. !Arv Shop is the merchandise area where you can get Infinity and Beyond merchandise, some of which you will see being repped tonight by the crew. Infinity and Beyond, and then also Adventures of Middle-earth, soon to be Esper Genesis stuff over there as well. And we have that sub button. We had some people last night who subbed and resubbed, and we got some gift subs given by some very generous folks. And so that sub button also allows you to get inspirations for the players, depending on the tier with which you support, and also allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes and all that kind of good stuff. So that also makes a difference. Last but certainly not least, we get into the publishing side of things. Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. Very excited about the retail version of this, which is now out. After tomorrow, I'm going to be talking about the Icarus stuff a fair bit, I think, over the next few weeks, because I'm going to start talking about the Greyshade Kickstarter in January, and I'll talk more about Greyshade in just a second, but Icarus will definitely be a focus for me over the next 6 weeks or so. If you're looking for a gift, how about gifting something about a young man with wings, a flame-skinned flame petal prospector with goggles and a little bit shorter and, kind of an accent and a bad attitude, but an awesome dude. And, of course, Rig, the two-tailed, lava-resistant, dog-like creature known as a Solar. That's the Christmas spirit, I think. You got everything that you could want with that. It's got even Christmas colors. It's perfect. So that is available to you if you take a look at that link, !Icarus. And, again, you can get that directly from Athos. !Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. Very excited about that coming in print form, which is on the way. And Greyshade KS is the aforementioned Greyshade Kickstarter. That is going to be out February 2nd, 2021 is when we are launching that Kickstarter. Very excited to speak about that. And as I said, I will be doing that as we move here into the new year. Last but certainly not least, BLM, Black Lives Matter, because it continues to be the case and will continue to be the case. We want to assert and affirm the significance and importance of Black lives and protecting those Black lives. So please make sure that you check that out. And last, exclamation point help now, details about, that is information, the World Health information about suicide and suicide prevention. This stems from discussions that we had with Terry Tunes earlier this week. Actually, it talked a little bit about a loss she had suffered in her family, and I think it's important for us to be able to spread the word about that too. And so that's what we've got going on as far as those commands are concerned. As far as schedule is concerned, we are finishing up today D&D with Infinity and Beyond Curse of Strahd, as I said. Tomorrow we will have our epic fundraising event starting at 10 a.m. Eastern, the Soundclash the Clampdown fundraising event. That's going to be starting tomorrow. We will have milestones. We're going to have giveaways of poems. You'll have the opportunity to make one of us rap. You're going to see games called On All Frequencies, which is a micro RPG written by Nathan Blades, who is one of the Soundclash the Clampdown players. You will see all of the Soundclash Clampdown players playing in these events. You'll also see a bunch of the Speculate players playing in them as well. There will be a Tales from the Loop game that yours truly will be playing in with Brandon O'Brien. The Rising Tides is going to be GMing. And you will also see in the evening, Carlos Hernandez and CSE Cooney will be GMing for us Negocios Infernales. I demoed this at Boscone and I actually did a little video about it, but you'll get a chance to see how it has changed and advanced over time. And it's going to be a lot of fun, and I will be a part of that as well. I will be playing in that too. All of this to raise money for Soundclash the Clampdown, which is going to allow folks to allow us to get some money for the Soundclash game, specifically for two reasons. Number one, because we want to be able to get them an awesome intro video and music that is worthy of them, just like the one you just saw of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. And secondly, we would like to have a little bit of funding to be able to make that into a podcast, and that costs money for audio editing. So that is the two things we're looking for. And so we're going to put the money up there, and we're going to see how it goes, and hopefully we can raise some money towards that end. And that will be starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. That would be much appreciated. Last, I want to say, for the last time, I want to say to the Curse of Strahd podcast listeners, you will probably be arriving at this about a year after the actual event stops. And so in 2021, we hope that everything is still okay, like it is, we hope that it's not like 2020 has been, let's put it that way. But thank you to all the audio listeners who have been with us. This will be the first of probably 2 or 3 shows, but it'll be the last time that I will say thank you, audio listeners, at the beginning of one of these shows. So thank you to the audio folks, and we hope you'll spread the word. In future shows, we do hope to be able to do an audio podcast as well. Probably will not do one for Palace of the Red Pasha, which is the high-level Tyranny of Dragons campaign that we got coming up next, but we probably will do one for the Eberron campaign if the money allows us to do that, but that will not be until sometime next year. So thank you again to the audio listeners, and thank you, of course, to Nomadic for doing the audio editing. We had Rudy Basso, who still does our Speculate edits, who did the editing before. So thank you to those wonderful folks who did that, and thank you all for listening and being a part of this. With that said, though, the time has come to welcome the full crew, and so I'm unmuting myself and apologizing profusely for anyone that I may have interrupted when I did so, and then I'm going to unmute them, and I'm going to head over to the full crew, which is here. They are here. They are more or less awake, it seems, relatively awake. And you will notice that they are all either repping the color or at least the shirt of Infinity and Beyond. I mean, I'm
repping the V-neck.
We're repping the
best
V-neck.
I can do today.
So that's it. They are ready to go for Infinity and Beyond, and
yes.
I am extremely excited for this session and very grateful to the crew, which I have often called the flagship because it's my longest running campaign group that has been here.
Oh, you mean
on the
the
channel.
A-team? Yeah,
what you refer to as the A-team. There is some disagreement among other.
Am I wrong, Chad? Am I wrong? I think I'm right.
The Esper crew thinks you're wrong because they think they raise more money for ArfCon, but that's just you'll have to take that up with them. I'm just the referee. In any case, it has been great to have this crew with me, and the time has come for us to move forward with the introductions for this crew. And I will begin with the gentleman who has obviously thought of something he doesn't want to say because it's going to be bad, and that is Mr. Trendane Sparks. Trend, it's good to see you.
Family show, Trend. Family show.
How's everything doing?
You said that because I was about to say it anyway. Sorry, what?
How are you? How's life in the universe and everything? And who are you playing and all that good stuff?
Well, I am playing Weller. I almost said Fifely because we've been talking about the pom-pom thing we were going to be doing after that.
Wait, who's pom poms?
No, the radish of the red pom poms or whatever it is we're playing next after this thing. Right. So
am I high? I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Is he
maybe.
high?
I might
Is someone on drugs here today?
I hope not.
I know they just legalized magic mushrooms somewhere, but what's going on?
Cream soda.
Okay.
That's all I'm really having. Speaking of which, so when I was going out to Firehouse today to get my dinner and whatnot, the area where the store is at is just loaded with people everywhere, all sitting in the outside, dining areas. Many of them are possibly 3 or 4 microns apart. Maybe half of them at best are wearing their masks. I do not hold out hope for the baby. Just saying.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm playing Weller Pale, who is a little different than he has been the rest of the previous parts of the thing.
Little Weller, a little paler, the usual
Well, no,
things.
he's not little anymore.
But he's definitely Weller.
Taller. He's taller, Pale.
He's much taller.
Pale.
He's just no, he's as tall as Alec. He's 6'7", 6'9", whatever it is.
I'm 6'9".
I like skinny Pale now. There you go.
But he's very skinny. Yes, he's just a twig.
And
like Doug Jones.
I just zoomed in on this by the way, because what I was saying before we got started, chat, I was looking at this and I'm like, and thank you for the host, everyone. I was looking at this and I'm like, what is this? Like, I'm looking through my notes. Who is this? I'm like, okay, I accounted for there's Rictavia, there's, Von Richten, there's Strahd, there's but I'm like, where the hell is this? And when Trent's like, that's new Weller. I'm like, oh, right. He needs his own token. So yes, that's who that is, chat, in case you're curious. The new and I won't say improved, but the new and larger Weller, So,
he can now reach things from the top shelf.
All by himself.
All by
It's
himself.
amazing. It's amazing.
He is. It's amazing how fast they grow these days.
That's right.
So
about an hour and a half, I think.
Yeah, something like that. I know. But yes, that is. It is great to have Trent with us, and it is also great, of course, to have Strahd with us, who has returned and is with us as, of course, the inimitable Alec. And I guess I don't really have anything particularly to note about Australia right now. I wanted to know from you. Thank you for the sub, Dragon Spear. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. 39 months. Wow. Thank you. I wanted to know, Strahd, what is there something we need to know, because we've been so occupied with trying to save our country from becoming Nazi Germany? Is there anything we need to know about Australia at the moment? That is,
We're currently in Magpie Menace season. If you don't know what that is, basically the birds attack you. If you know magpies.
Come on, that is just on. Really?
That's not actually a thing.
I've seen it.
I'm really starting to believe that Alfred
magpies
Hitchcock invented your country, Strahd. I'm really starting to believe that Hitchcock had a hand in it.
It's true. It's entirely true. It's actually a problem. It's starting to become even worse.
They drop bears on you. They go overhead and then they drop Castlevania, dropping
Everybody's
the little...
always like, Australia, the place is trying to kill you. And they're serious.
I did Google the very first headline for the BBC. Magpie monster shot dead in Sydney following attacks.
Wow. But see, that all could be seeded fake news. Strahd, I have to pause you for a second because we're getting a 126-person raid from the amazing Red Lear. This is great because we're just launching. Oh my God.
Welcome in, everybody.
They have come in at the right time.
Thank you, Red Lear. You are here at the beginning of the end, so to speak.
Yes.
What is up, dude? How are you, Red Lear?
Thank you so much. Also, thank you for the resub, Red Lear, at tier 2, 23 months. That is almost a year. Thank you, Red Lear. No, seriously, thank you so much for the support. Red Lear is super kind and has rated us multiple times. Thank you so much to all the raiders. Welcome to what I think is going to be an epic session. Sorry, Strahd, I interrupted you. Continue, please, with what you were saying. Sorry.
Lord.
There's a lot of great stories. A couple of years ago, someone lost an eye to one of them.
Dude, Australian cyclist dies while fleeing swooping magpie. Oh my God!
What? Yep. People have died.
Okay, hold on.
Drop bear picks his corpse clean.
He was 76, first of all, so kind of just.
This
bird was
poor
76.
man.
But he veered off a path, crashed into a park fence, despite paramedics says he died in hospital.
Yep.
While laughed at by magpies outside the window. That's too soon.
That so would have gone into my When Animals Attack book. I so would have used that.
That's terrifying.
That's crazy.
What? I don't.
There's a season for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's its own season.
Okay,
People
now
have, like,
hold on.
crowdfunded, kickstarted ideas of how to make like helmets that kind of detract the magpies, and people have put like antlers to little
What?
faces on the back and everything. It's
Oh,
hilarious.
You're
But hey,
becoming
now-
Vikings, but they
hang
didn't
on,
really
hang
have
on.
horns on their helmet, but like
Hang on.
fake Vikings.
There's also
Okay.
the magpie that saved a family, so they're not all heartlessly evil.
Was
Yeah.
it the family of the
Okay.
man they
It's
also
only
heartlessly
during
killed?
breeding
Like, was it a
season.
guilt thing? Like, okay.
Oh, I want to make an RPG where we play magpies in the middle of magpie
How
season.
this is the
and our job
cruelest.
is just to
Listen,
wreak havoc upon
look at this ugly American idea
76-year-old
to mock the loss of this innocent man who was 76 and killed
So,
by
Doc,
magpies.
It's like the Untitled Goose Game, except your tabletop RPG
Except
is
you're
magpies.
the magpie.
Yeah.
Malicious magpie game. There you go.
Oh,
It sells itself.
God.
It sells itself. I am down for that.
I
I'm
will
down for that.
write
I think we're
this
getting the
game.
better end of the deal fighting Strahd on this one.
Oh
I
my
really
God, the
think that
curse of pie.
We're making out ahead.
100%
in not
would
having to
watch.
fight the magpies.
I don't blame
See?
you.
Let's look.
Oh, man.
Dot. Let's convert Honey Heist and have at it.
Oh, we should totally convert a honey heist. Well, y'all,
Right?
buckle up. 2021 is coming with
There we
magpies.
go. That's right. It's giving us a noblest holiday.
Todd, you want to finish?
Yes.
No, I'm good. I mean, I didn't even continue on from that.
Oh, who are you?
playing?
Who are you playing today?
Yeah,
John?
I'm playing Oleg Danik Korg, like Edzar, who is a half-orc paladin, undead, vampire,
He's everything.
who just last session literally fell down 1,000 feet to save someone.
Oh.
who's
Yeah,
currently
that's right,
involved.
and managed to do so barely. We'll talk about
Just
what happens
barely.
and how that's all going to work as we go forward.
Oh.
So Amber,
Leave it good.
Amber
Sorry.
claims my local magpies came to the doors and sing for snacks. They're amazing birds. Well, okay, but are they amazing birds when they sing for snacks and then they go and slaughter your 76-year-old neighbors? Because like if that's how this
Absolutely.
goes,
Absolutely. That guy was a jerk.
it's like the boys but with birds.
He
Like,
was
it's-
asking for it.
That's right.
Right.
Come right for me.
Secretly, he was evil, like down deep, and only the magpies knew. And they're just like, we have to take this guy
Gotta take him
out.
out.
His Viking
is
vest
the-
had oyster crackers taped all over it. He was asking for it.
This is the first campaign.
Oh man, that's awesome.
76-year-old man.
I can't. It is just so Australia on brand. I can't believe it. Anyway, a pleasure to have Saad with us. Also, a pleasure to have John with us. John, I mean, Wisconsin doesn't have like animals that go out of their way to slaughter you for no reason, right? Like a Wisconsin, just you could die from cheese overindulgence or something. But like I
Bears,
don't, you know.
dude, we have bears.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
they don't go
they're
run
in
after
the
you.
wild, though.
They-
That's
yeah, I was
true.
gonna say they don't
They
like
will not
come into
chase you off
Milwaukee
your
and find you.
bike
Yeah,
into a fence, into a gate. That's
exactly.
true. That is true.
While
That's
laughing, which is what seems to be happening here. How are you doing, John? How's life in the universe with you? Who are you playing?
Good, good. By the way, for those who are curious about that book, it's actually, I used to work for a book packager a long time ago. And we did a book about a decade ago called When Man is the Prey. It was one of the funnest projects. Terrible for the stories. They were awful, but it was amazing. And one thing I will say is you do not want to encounter a hippopotamus in the wild because they are psychotic
Wow.
and they will fuck you up. But it was a great book. I we put it together and we had, I can't remember the guy whose name he put on there. It was Brandon something or other. It was a terrific book. We
Especially
did-
Australian ones, which pack heat.
Africa.
There
it
are
was
none.
better.
No, they're in
will,
hiding.
They will like come after your boat and flip you and then just pummel you in the water. They won't eat you. They'll just fucking kill you.
Yeah, they.
They just pummel you?
Anyways,
That's all
yeah.
they do is pummel
Yes.
Yeah,
they
they
don't.
pummel
They are
you.
very territorial. Very territorial.
you. Okay.
Yes.
And 2 tons of not fun.
So then
Tons
who?
of territory.
So who wins between a bunch of Australian magpies and a bunch of African hippos?
Well, since the magpies will probably go in its mouth and clean out the parasites, there's probably a win-win for both sides.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. I just want to make sure.
What I'm
Rhinos.
hearing is friendship.
Exactly.
Rhinos,
I'm
however,
good.
are sweet
Yeah.
ones.
Right.
Wisconsin,
Right.
you
Teach
know,
play. Carlos tells us they don't even bite. They just punch. They just punch with like their
Right. It's exactly
with their
exactly.
head. They don't
Yeah.
headbutt. They just punch. They literally just like one hippo punch. Like what? I don't.
Yeah.
Their
Yeah, one
stubby,
punch hippo. One punch hippo.
One punch hippo. That is also a game which needs to happen. One punch hippo. Which all right. Anyway.
There's got to be the guy from the Harvey Birdman attorney at law too.
Yes. Yes.
There you go.
Who are you
let's get
playing
that thing I
today,
sent you, Pam. Anyways, I'm good. And Wisconsin is good too. Now that we're back in blue, thank you very much.
Yes,
Anyways,
yes.
Django Lucky reanimated, not undead, not like Saad's character, reanimated,
Mhm.
slightly different, mostly alive. By the way, there was a thing on Twitter. I just got to say this real quick because I actually answered. Just said, "Hey, it was some sort of exercise for your character tonight. What makes your character smile?" And I answered literally, "Well, because my reanimated warlock has his mouth sewn shut in silver wire, not much. I didn't get any real likes or activity on that post, but I had to put in there because it was funny.
That's the saddest thing we've heard tonight. We heard about a 76-year-old man dying from birds attacking him.
Exactly. I just love that. It's like, yeah, this doesn't make him smile. Anyways, Django Lucky, reanimated Vistani Warlock. I can't say I'm looking forward to tonight. As a player, I am. Django, we'll see. So, yeah. But life is good. Life is good. Glad to have everyone here. And glad to have all of chat here. So.
Same. I am very excited to see all of this go down. Glad to have John with us. Also glad to have Rob with us, who assures me in no uncertain terms that he's got this covered. Mason is going to one-man this instance and will take out Strahd on his own while all of you watch.
Okay, he's got it. He's got it taken care of. All right.
That's how that all works.
That's lunch, everybody.
I only have one response to that.
Yeah.
Fuck you talking about?
It's like, it's not true. God. Oh, man.
When did...
I don't know.
I was not part of this conversation.
You didn't tell me this. How you doing, Rob? How's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing?
As you can probably tell by the fact that the ginger Jufro is back, I've been inside a lot of late. But other than that, I'm doing just fine. Thank you. We're all fine here. Thank you. How are you? Yes. For those of you who don't know, I'm GC Darkside Rob. I am a Twitch variety streamer, as well as a professional video editor, a musician, composer, singer, voice actor, all that crazy stuff. You can find the stuff that I'm doing here on Twitch at twitch.tv/GC_DarksideRob. You can also follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/GC_DarksideRob, and find all the stuff that I'm doing all over as you hear New York making its appearance in the background because some asshole truck is backing up right now. Stop it! Go to another block or something. But yeah, I am playing Mason Brockwell, Dr. Mason Brockwell III. Also his other half, Dr. Xavier. And one, the other, or both of us, or neither of us are going to make it out of here in one piece tonight. Take bets. We'll find out.
We shall soon see.
Place your bets.
I am excited to
you
see
bet
how
on
that all
Strahd,
goes
you're
down.
a jerk.
I was gonna say, they rolled out those predictions. I should say channel points. Does Strahd win or not? Bet all your channel points now.
No, don't do that.
So,
Don't hurt us like don't hurt us like that.
I won't. I'm not. I don't play casino D&D, but still. But it is a pleasure to have Rob with us, and it is also, of course, always a pleasure to have Little Red Dot with us. Welcome back, Dot. I know you have been super busy and things going on and all that such like. But how are you doing at the moment? And how's life? And who are you playing and all that good stuff?
I am here to kill Strahd.
Okay. That's okay.
I'm also here for shenanigans.
Okay.
So, I'm done.
John is like, okay, because I'm just gonna.
I'm just not ready for that. Yeah, I'm done. I'm glad to be back for this, whatever this turns into, y'all. No, I don't know. I have no idea, but whatever it is, we're here to do it and to finish this little journey. So I'm stoked to do it with all of you.
It's going to be good times. I'm excited for it. And I was going to homer out of the frame. Exactly. Just like, well, listen,
there's a shrubbery behind you.
I have to represent Strahd to the best of my ability. Okay. Anyway, it is wonderful to have the crew with us. Let us get the music fired up and let's talk a little bit about what happened in our last session when it was a long one. There was a lot going on, and then talk about what we have coming up here this evening and get into it. In our last session, let's go with, where is it? Show me the thing. Show me the thing. No, I don't want that. I want the soundscape and I want Vampire's Castle. There we go. In our last session, the party was dealing with the aftermath of their raid on Castle Ravenloft to get a certain skull, a dragon skull, which had to be brought to the Silver Dragon Order's old building in Argynvostholt. They succeeded in doing so, but only had done so at the cost of one of their own. Weather Pale fell while trying to prevent Strahd from basically getting any further, basically held them back, and was killed, savagely killed by Strahd. The rest of the party was able to assemble, gather together, and manage to get this skull through Django and specifically Agatha, managed to get the skull back to Argynvostholt, where the remaining members of the Silver Dragon Order, all of which were now revenants, put the skull back in place, creating an environment in which there is now a faint light over Barovia that has never existed before, which can be seen by all comers and which can raise hope in those who have otherwise despaired. That was a big and important thing, and it also was something which was likely to absolutely piss the hell off Strahd in the way that he was acting. And so, as the party reassembled, they had a problem, which was, A, they had to figure out how to find Strahd himself now that they had gathered all of what was necessary, and B, what were they to do with Weller? Because although Weller was dead, there were options and opportunities available to them to be raised as something else. First of all, there was the dark power, which Agatha had arranged with the gods at the Amber Temple, which would allow her to bring someone back to life. That had supposedly was supposed to be happening with Casimir's sister, but instead Agatha could use it on Weller. Then there were other opportunities. For example, the fact that they had been able to do what they had done meant that perhaps they could track down the abbot and see if they could convince him, listen, can you bring someone back in between your mad crossbreeding of creatures and do whatever the hell you're doing, thinking you're doing a good job or whatever. And so
your
there was
creation
that
of Ivanka Trump.
exactly. There was a real life equivalent inspired. Anyway, so that's what they were thinking about doing. That's what they were thinking about doing. And but what they ended up doing ultimately was, because they had just reached the dizzying character level of level 9, Agatha had a new spell. And Agatha decided that she would use her new spell to bring Weller Pale back to life. But there was a little bit of a catch. And that is that Weller Pale would be brought back to life, but not brought back in his original body. His spirit would be put into a new body formed for the purpose of carrying his soul. As it turned out, because this is Barovia, because weird things happen here, because there are twists of fate, the body that he was actually brought back into was the body of his best friend, whom he had eviscerated and killed in the false belief that he was helping and doing something to perhaps preserve and, save others from this curse, etc., because he was lied to by his...
Repeatedly.
Yes, repeated by his mentor, Shorik Rist. And so Weller was resurrected within this body. No one knew exactly how Weller was going to take that, but it seems as if Weller came out of it, at least from, some point of view, feeling as if he was focused on trying to destroy Strahd. And although it is a different body, it is very much the same Weller, since we noticed several examples of him saying, oh, I would really like to gather that information, except instead of being Weller's like, oh, I want to gather this thing, it was, well, I'd like to gather this thing. If you know, you realize, blah, 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 blah. So it was very much like...
Still too high, Arv.
Yeah, it's like Denzel Washington
like
channeling Rick Moranis or something, right? Like it was a little, very not, and so, yeah.
That one just broke me a little bit, Arv. Thanks.
Thank you. I'll be here all week. So that is the deal with that. And Arudinel has inspired Weller because of the sad story I just told you. They're like, wait, really? Here, have this. I'm sorry. I can't believe it's worse than the magpies. Look, here, you just take this. And so that is the situation. When the party finally came back to the castle with Weller in tow, they had what remained of the troops which Mason had been attempting to basically salvage. And there were other problems that had existed when Django first went in and was going to speak to Weller and speak to Father Donovich. He ended up having an encounter. First of all, actually, wait. Agatha had the encounter, and then let me redo that. Agatha had the encounter. Django did something else I'll talk about in a second. But Agatha had this encounter with Baba Yaga, who basically said, if you're going to go and deal with my son, what she claims Strahd to be as her son,
Baba Lasagna. Let's
then
make sure we use her proper name.
Be aware, Baba Lasaga, yes. Be aware that I will do what I can, not only to oppose you, but I will kill the children that are being currently protected. Everything you know will be destroyed, blah, 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 blah. Agatha essentially told her to step off, I would say is sort of the very nice way of saying that. She basically was not
exactly like that.
She was not in it for Baba Lasaga's crap, but that threat still remains in the background. And while that was going on, Django was encountering a portal through which he saw a portal which seemed to have been left behind in the battle between Mordenkainen and Strahd, seemed to have been left behind, and it seemed to be a portal that would lead to his family. He could see there his wife and his children on the other side of that portal, being, with each other, playing with each other, being happy. And Django, with enormous regret and sorrow, turned away from that portal and walked away, realizing, as he said, that he needed to defeat Strahd, and that all of these things would be falsehoods and illusions until any of that could be done. And so with that weighing him down, with the threat weighing down Agatha, with the fear, with the new body, I guess, not weighing down, but sort of being adjusted to, let us say, by Weller, that leaves us with Mason and with Django. Mason and Xavier, Mason who wields the Sun Sword, the one blade that can actually perhaps truly frighten Strahd, but also coming to grips with the demons within him as he tries to act as a leader of these warriors, which he has not done in the past. Warriors who look to him, warriors many of whom have died on his orders, and yet could do no other because this was the way to defeat Strahd. And last, of course, as I already mentioned, the Alec Gedzar, who, when all of the party confronted Strahd at the parapet, basically, of his castle, at the top of this place where there's this huge overlook, where allegedly his beloved Tatiana had plunged to her death many decades before. When they confronted Strahd there, they found that they were accompanied by the troops that were left over from Mason. They found that they were accompanied by von Richten, who, although injured, had made his way back. And they had also found Esmeralda, whose body, having been badly hurt and beaten, was then cast over the side, basically, by Strahd. Alec, without thinking of it, basically ran right towards them and leaped over the side. I don't remember if it was that you knocked off Strahd, Alec, or if you just knocked him off.
Both.
I think tackled them both, right? Over the side. Strahd, of course,
was a
bat
hell of a
form,
move.
came all the way back up. Alec, meanwhile, plunged down, and this might have been the end for Alec before we even got to this session, except that he did manage to use his abilities as a flying creature of spawn something, and was able to save Esmeralda before she impacted the ground. And so Alec has begun his long way up again from having almost hit the ground 1,000 feet plus below, has made his long way back up to where the battle is concerned. Say again, Alec?
But he summoned a pair of eagles that caught them before the.
Yep.
Oh, was it the Eagles?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah.
It was the Eagles.
So it was the Eagles that caught them, but did so right before. That's right, yeah, because there was a question as to whether they would be able to get there in time. But
Right, and then
so
to Mordor.
and then yeah, exactly. And so the Eagles with Alec and with Esmeralda, who is unconscious at this point, are heading up again towards the parapet. And so, as we begin the session today, Strahd is preparing to attack, and Weller and Django and Mason and Agatha, along with Van Richten and with the troops under Mason's command, are prepared to do what must happen next. And so,
And-
I'm going to give
And there's one other thing.
Oh,
that
what's that?
That you forgot.
What did I forget?
The whole reason that Alec jumped off the balcony to rescue Esmeralda was because he made a deal with us that if we were to rescue her, he would allow everyone in the party to fight him without interfering. That was the deal that he made. That is why he went after
Checks notes.
Esmeralda.
How many hit points does Strahd have?
He
I
did
cannot
equip
tell
that.
you
I
that.
think that was equipped.
And we did rescue her.
It's true.
So, yes. Right there, and the biggest issue that actually the reason that Mason's thinking about that in particular is because there was a question about Django, and whether Django would be free to attack the son of his patron, Baba Lysaga. And if this is correct, we will see whether it's true or not. But if it's correct, then it means that Django will be able to do so. I guess we'll find out. If Django seizes up and is like, can't take his hand, and like, you know, if his eye glows but doesn't glow towards Strahd.
This is not a recount
know, you know.
situation, Arv. You won. Let it happen.
Listen,
Just
we've
let it
only had 2
certify
examples
the
of it.
vote.
We need an audit and then a recount and then a recount of the recount.
Oh, and let's
And
not
then a
forget,
lawsuit.
speaking of Strahd's HP, we cracked his heart wide the fuck open too in the castle.
You did destroy his heart, the crystal heart. You don't know what effect that will have on him or not, but you did do that. These are all true statements. Okay, so with all of that said, I am going to hand this over. I'm going to hand this over to the party. But before I do that,
Excuse me.
I'm going to do something which I generally don't do at the beginning of a session, but it seems like it
End
fits
it.
here.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the stream.
And that is, I'm going to stop it. Yes, no. I am going to ask everybody to, after I pull up the turn order and delete everyone off, hold on a second, delete. I'm going to ask everybody, please, to roll initiative. Chat, buckle up. We're going to see how this all goes.
Touch yourselves and then roll initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
And let's go with...
Let's see how this.
You haven't
goes.
changed, Willa.
Still getting used to it. Still getting used to it. Just hang on.
let's see. Give me 1 second.
Ugh, Jesus. Great start there.
Cool.
No.
Why isn't this working? Come on, roll 20. Get with the
There you
program.
go.
Dang.
Okay. No, I don't want that.
Click it. Y'all roll 20.
Gotta beat a
struggling.
22, Dot.
Then 80.
Have a 9.
No, I know you were kidding.
Close.
I know you were kidding.
right there.
Have a 9.
Let's see.
Want
Did
to
it put
trade
me
for
in
my
order?
2?
Okay, it did put me on
Let me
there.
just try this quickly. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. 100% must happen. Okay. Just this thing that I just heard. It's going to be great.
Okay.
And let's see. Nope. Sorry, I'm just finding the exact right boss fight music. I had one and then I didn't like it again.
Don't I have? Don't I have that? I have the sword drawn already, don't I?
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake.
No.
What's that?
You can expand it. Remember?
Oh no, it should be on already. I haven't.
Light,
Sorry.
dude, the light. He's talking about the light. You can make it glow brighter.
Okay.
The feature. of
Oh,
the sword.
instead of just having it on, I can also.
Yes, Trending can echo.
Yep.
He can indeed if he wishes to. Yeah.
Sorry.
All right, let's see.
Like what?
He
can
wanted
chat.
to,
Trending.
Stream.
if you could, he wanted to know if you could inspire anyone in the party, and my answer
Oh, yeah.
was yes, as long as it's not himself. Okay, nope. Sorry, I did
She'll pay
2
the rent.
possibilities, and it deleted what I had here, so that's why I'm okay. Okay. Nice, perfect. That's what I wanted. Alrighty, final battle of the Dark Wizards, ladies and gentlemen.
Excuse me.
Final battle
Dork
of the
Wizards?
Dark Wizards. Sorry?
Final battle of the Dork Wizards?
Of the Dork Wizards, yes.
Right.
Final battle of the Dork Wizards.
And name.
That's every D&D session ever. Thanks.
Um,
I'll resemble that rumor. Anyway, Sod, is that a spell or an action or a bonus
It's an
action? What is
action.
it? It's an action.
to keep expanding it up to its limit. I forgot the limit. I'm trying to.
So if I do that, I
I'll
can't
go-
attack with it.
I'll find what I wrote down on it.
okay. Let's put that up there. Good. Here we go.
So I don't get an attack off that if I do that. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, while you're making it bigger, obviously, 'cause it's an action to make it bigger.
Well, hey, what are we talking about?
The blight on the.
Oh, the sword. Right, got it.
Sword.
Aha!
Shadowed Mage has inspired Little Red Dot. Chat is ready. They are prepped
Was she already
So
inspired?
it's
and ready to go.
Didn't somebody try to inspire her?
It's a
So
new
it-
month.
it's-
It's a new
it's
month,
already
so
doing-
inspires don't
it's already
carry
doing
over.
15
I-
feet.
Yeah.
As an action, you can expend it to go up.
Oh yes, somebody. That's true. Didn't somebody inspire Dot? Oh,
Because Dot, you put out the
5 feet.
purple Twitch heart as a thank you, just like 10 minutes ago. to Whoever it was that inspired you. Sorry, you're not. over
That's
there.
right. If that's not the same one, then there are 2 of them. Because somebody did inspire earlier. I thought it was the same one.
No.
it might
I
have been.
think
it was
inspiring her
it
is
might
an
have been
inspired
Shadowed.
decision because Agatha
No,
Gassie's
he
going to
did-
save us all.
Yeah, he did dash inspire
I shall
Agatha,
take Strahd
little red
out
dot,
from the
which is why
inside.
Oh, it's the same one.
House.
Shadow said. Yeah, he was just doing it so the Arcana Spot picked it up. Got it. Cool. Alrighty. Mason's ready. All right.
I am indeed.
Let's see.
I was born ready.
Okay.
Charlton Heston
Yeah, let's see.
Mason.
Okay.
Yes, Rockwell the Third from my cold dead hands. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I really just don't want to get Agatha close to them in any way.
You're never gonna find a
It's a
boyfriend.
vampire. Good luck.
Well, it's I
Jesus,
didn't live in a
Strahd.
tree to try to find boyfriends. Let's see.
I thought the tree was your boyfriend.
This is how I got here.
I'm confused.
And then the day Casimir shows up, she's all like,
It's all
hello.
Casimir's fault.
And then she finds out what Casimir's looks like. She's like, oh.
I think the single life's for me.
Yeah, the music is too loud.
And
I
you go
will-
home and like you rename the tree Casimir as well.
There you go.
That seems appropriate.
Thank you, Gun Eden. Is that better?
I shall name this wood Casimir.
Is that better, I think?
Finds out about an entire acre of other dusk elves. She's like,
Okay.
well, hello. It's
Thank
like
you,
that
thank
scene
you.
With Madeline Kahn. No, no, yes, no, no, yes.
Okay. Right. Good.
Every show is made better by a Madeline Kahn reference.
Yeah, Weller's a little low. So Tren, you might could maybe.
God, what do you want from me?
That.
We
stay
want
right
to
there.
hear your
Like that.
lovely, lovely, luscious tones.
Okay.
Wow.
Thank you, Dot. Thank you for that facial expression.
Okay.
Your
This is
chock
what-
full of nuts is that heavenly coffee roasted voice that you have
I
there.
thought you were just going to stop at cough. And then cough.
That's the second
Okay.
time I
Those
made
are
a
stuff
chock
like
full.
nuts, to be
That's the
quite
second time I
honest.
made a chock full of nuts joke on an RFcast. That's the second time that coffee's been referenced in 30 years. Cool.
All right. And
They even
This is
still
what
sell
happens
that
when-
brand of coffee.
This is what happens when you keep stalling like this. We have to make shit up.
People are gonna stop thinking that you actually do like setup during that intro session of yours, Arv.
what do you mean? I'm doing setup all
30
the
minutes
time,
of
man.
this screen up here with the thing scrolling below it. Is he doing something?
Okay. There we go. Good. All right. I think we are set. Let me. I think you might all want Von Richten to fight here. Actually, how about I bring him aboard?
Could be handy.
Yeah.
Could be handy. He could be useful.
He's right
Yeah.
there.
Richten.
We
Isn't
can
that
bring in a
him?
couple
Fine.
extra hands in
You can
here if
bring
you
Mordecai
like.
in as well. I'm down with that.
Yeah. No. Mordecai
Von
and
Richten
his.
standing
Yeah.
right there by the ledge.
Let's see. Yes, I know. I mean, that's what I mean. I just need to make sure that I actually find out what he's going to be doing in this fight. Which
And you need to bring in, what's her name?
Esmeralda.
Thank you. I was going to say little Miss
well,
Moonlight.
once she
Oh,
gets
isn't
up
she
there
coming back
and
on the
she's
eagle?
and she's
Yeah.
unconscious right now. So once we
Yeah,
get,
but where is
Yeah.
she?
she is on the back of an eagle, way below the parapet.
Okay.
Yes.
On the back of an eagle, far
Okay.
away.
Weller, what's your straight dexterity score? Just your regular dexterity score?
11.
11. All right. Right. Okay, cool. All right. We will start up at the top. First to act is Mason. Mason, the way that we're going to handle this, by the way, is that you're going to basically order your troops to do, what it is you want them to do in terms of you've got your berserkers and the barbarians, basically. And I think we have 7 of those that are left. Calix is no longer there, sadly, because was killed, sadly. We have 10 of the Dusk Elves that are left, led by Raonis. There's still no sign of Casimir. There are now only about 9 Barovians left. Some of them are too injured or hurt or just, like too like filled with despair, etc.,
mortal?
to be able to
Too mortal?
too not warriors to be able to do this.
You weaklings.
So we have 9 Barovians that are still led by Ismark. And so those are the ones that you have left as you are here now in the castle. So you will be able to decide where you want to send them. They will go on your initiative order. But once you send them in a direction, you can like yell orders to them, but they're not like instantaneous. If you say for your own character, like, I immediately turn around and run away, you can immediately do that. But they would obviously take a while for them to react and hear you, and they might be frightened or scared or whatever. Like, you'll have to think about that. So with that said, Mason, what do you want to do?
How many Dust Elves are there left?
There are, what did I say, 10? I think I said 10.
10. Okay.
Yes, 10.
We're going to split them up 5-5, and 5 of them are going to split off and be closer back to where we are, and 5 of them are going to go up with the barbarians, who are going to go up and try to give us as much to keep Strahd from us.
Okay.
And actually just go after him and, you know, take a couple of hits on them.
Okay.
So, like, I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. I think the 5 should just, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are the, like, to just go up with them. Then the other 5 stick with us back here. So back in this area.
I'm going to keep those represented by just these 2 tokens. So this one up front is going to be 5 of them. That's them.
Right.
And then the other ones will be back here at the moment. But we'll have them move up there when you order them to do it. Like, they'll, you know, run forward and see how these things go.
And I'm going to try to stay not equidistant, but somewhere in the mid. Oh, right. You have it locked of grid. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. How do I take...
Hold down the Alt key while you're playing.
Oh, yeah. Just do it that way. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Yep. Just hold the Alt key and you can move it wherever.
And, yeah, I have the... So am I still... Wait. Oh, and I want the Barovians to stick with us. I don't want to send them out because they're just sending them off to...
Slaughter,
they're gonna assist us when Strahd gets closer, but sending them up with the barbarians is death. So there's no reason to do that. And then I should have the sword already drawn and out.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And it's on. And I'm going to do... Actually, just let me double check the order here, because I don't think if I do this, I get any extra attack. I just want to double check that. You said it's an action, not a bonus action?
To expand it, yes.
To expand it is an action.
Yep.
Oh, that so screws my turn. Shit. Okay, clarification.
Mm-hmm.
Is the expanding of the expanding of that weapon and its light is not considered an attack, correct?
No, it's not an attack until you actually use it to attack.
Right. So like if I cast a cantrip, I couldn't then use it as an action. Well, yeah, it says a weapon attacks, and then I wouldn't be able to expand the sword as part of a bonus action, correct?
And depends on the cantrip.
Right, exactly. It's about the cantrip, not the sword, really.
Well, the cantrip gives me any weapon attack as a bonus action, which is why I was asking if the...
Okay, so
you'd cast the cantrip, giving you a bonus action to use your weapon.
Right, you could do that.
Right, but can I? But am I allowed to use the expanding light as that action? If I were to use a cantrip first.
That's why you're asking, is it an attack?
Oh, okay. Well, the expanding light. I'm sorry, I'm not understanding what you mean by the expanding light.
The aura of the sword. He can expand it out.
It's not a spell, so
no,
I'm not
that's
sure
that's
what
not
the
an
hell
attack.
it is.
It's not an attack.
It's not
just,
an attack. Okay,
no,
that's what I
it's
figured.
definitely not an attack.
I was trying.
For a minute, I thought you meant like extending it like a
trying to
spear. I'm
stretch
like,
the
what?
boundary.
Yeah.
I was trying to stretch the boundaries of what an attack could be, because honestly, if I mean, and granted, I might need to just use this first turn to do this, but I was hoping to get some kind of attack in before he gets a chance to move, and I just don't know that I have it.
That's good. Yeah, no, that is definitely not. In fact, it even specifies it's not. So.
Yeah. Don't think I have anything that I can use. Okay, so let me ask you another question.
Okay.
How do I mark what the levels of the expanding light are and what the maximum is? Because I don't understand exactly how that works.
Well, so if you mean like how far out you want it to go at one time, so
Yeah.
like The Sun Sword, which I will. Why am I looking in the book when I can just pull it up here? So
No, these are DM questions.
I know. Okay, so the Sun Sword will allow you. That's what I'm looking for. The Sun Sword, while you can use an action to expand or reduce its radius of bright and dim light by 5 feet each. So it's a bright light in a 15-foot radius, dim light in an additional 15 feet. So you can use an action to expand that radius by 5 feet each to a maximum of 30 feet. So each, or a minimum of 10 feet each. So in other words, you're at 15 now. You could every turn use an action to go 20, 25, 30. And that would be the same thing. So when you expand the bright radius, the dim radius expands along with it. So basically it would take you 3 turns of an action each to increase it to its full aura of 30 feet. But it begins at 15.
Okay, I'm gonna...
And definitely it is not a bonus action. It is an action to do that.
So does that... And that grants a disadvantage for everyone that attacks anybody that affects in that range?
Well, for vampires. So...
right. What I'm saying is when anybody attacks a vampire who's in that range, they get an advantage... Or they take a disadvantage on there.
So the deal with that is that you get with the weapon you get this +2 bonus to attack and damage. That's not counting the skull, dragon skull light. But just on the weapon itself, you get a +2 bonus to attack and damage
only
rolls.
I get that
made
bonus.
with that
Nobody
weapon.
else
Right.
gets it.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Right. And when you hit an undead with it, including the vampire, that target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage.
Right, but I'm the only one that gains the bonus from
Right.
Okay. Well, in that case, that changes everything that I'm going to do because I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm going to wait for him to come to me.
Okay.
Because
Lone Wolf has inspired you, by the way.
Oh, that's good. I'm going to hold on to that because I don't.
Thank you, Lone Wolf.
But thank you, Lone. I appreciate it. Dum. Okay, so in that case, is he not in my line of sight? Can I not see him from where he is?
Can you, let me see, let me double check on that. You can because he's just kind of landed. This is sort of extended, like the parapet is kind of sticking out a little bit. So there's no roof on top of it. So I would say yes, you could pretty much, if not see him, you could definitely see where he literally just landed.
Oh, okay, so I can't see him from where I am.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right.
And Echo is inspired Django. Wow, everybody is like,
Thank you, Echo.
You were all inspired and ready.
That may come in real handy.
I'm gonna stand. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We are gonna expand the light because we might as well use this turn to get started, and then we'll have a little bit extra radius, a little more room for him when he comes in.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna expand the light up to so it's at 15 now, so that would bring it up to 20.
So 20, right? If you used it as an action, Yep.
Do that, and if I don't have, I should have one of the rights already on the sword, correct?
Yeah, I have you right now at
86.
Let's see. I actually had it 87, but I'll happily do 86. Out of 90.
No. Wait a minute. Let's double check that. That's
I had you at
very
87
nice.
out of 96.
You know what? I'm at 87. I'm at 87 on my roll 20 score, and that's probably the right
Okay.
one.
So 87, and I had you out of 96, and I think the reason is your technical max is 101.
Technical high is 101. Yeah.
Right, but I believe I'm trying to remember if that was because of the right or if it was because of because I don't think you've had a long rest, right? I don't remember if someone restored you or not, though.
No.
So
did not.
I think that's the deal, is that it means that you're 5 points down from your theoretical maximum. So
Right.
that means you don't yet have a right on.
Right. So, no, that's impossible because my max score would be 96. So if it's 87, then I do have one active because I've never taken it down.
No, what I'm saying is because you got that attack from the vampire spawn that hurt your maximum total. Remember that?
Right, but my health would be 96 if I did not have a right active.
Right.
That would be my max health, even with the damage that I took from the vampire bite. So since it's 87, I have a right active.
Okay, then so you took, but it takes 9 points. Is what
Correct.
the right? Oh, okay.
It's
My bad then.
It's yeah per whatever per blood level. Or
So
whatever
so
that is.
technically then it's really you're at 87 out of 87. Parentheses, your maximum's 96.
Yes, if you want to make this way
parentheses.
more complicated, but it's easy just to say 96 because it'll go back up when I get rid of it. But
Gotcha.
it's,
For
yes,
this one
technically it's
thing.
87 out of 87
Got it.
out of 96 out of 101. Are
Got
you
it.
all keeping count? There will be a
I'm all
test.
good. Which right of it's right of the storm, right? That you're using on this?
Yes, it's right of the storm.
Got it. Okay. Let's do it.
And that's my turn, and I'm staying where I am.
All right, sounds good. And you're now because you said you wanted the other dusk elves up front. Do you want them like charging in on him, or do you want them to hold back?
I want them back. I want them backing up. So, I hate to say it this way, but the barbarians are they're the front line.
Fodder.
They're not fodder. That's not.
Yeah,
We are
Come on,
we
Rob.
are the
Come
brave,
on.
the front line.
They are the elite foot soldiers that are going to deliver the hurt to Strahd, and the elves, the dusk elves are backing them up as the what I would like to call the exacto knife in this situation. The
Groom train.
what's that?
Groom train for Agatha.
Yes. Wait, what? I'm gonna make sure at least one, maybe two, live afterward, just so that everybody's
I
happy.
need at least one.
One. Utah, give me 2.
Make sure it's a harem. That's
Hello.
all
Need
she
a paradise afterwards, not a desert.
Pleasure to meet you, my dear.
How about a nice small meadow? Will that do? Will that work?
Oh, good God.
I do.
What's
I
up,
love you.
Rising
I
Tide?
love
Good to
you.
see
I
you.
love your great craggly features. They're my
All
favorite
right.
part of you.
So you're having the barbarians. So what? So basically, you want the barbarians up front, or just tell me quickly what you want
Barbarians
with
up
them.
front, and the elves are backing them up, and
Okay.
like.
But do you want them
they're-
charging Strahd the barbarians, or do you want them like in
No,
front
the,
of
the
you but not
barbarians are
charging?
charging, and the elves are following up with them.
Okay. So we're gonna put them up there. These 5 elves, because you said you're 5 of them that you're breaking them into, are coming up here. The other 5 are gonna hang back with you, and the Barovians are hanging back with you because you prefer not to slaughter them yet, as I understand was basically how we described
Emphasis
it.
on yet.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll throw them into the fray later.
I was
I would say that the back, if you can swing this, Arv, I would say that the backline elves are closer to where we are than they are to where the Barovians are, because they're actually going to be fighting with us. They're at this point, the elves are helping us protect the Barovians, and the Barovians are a last-ditch effort if all else goes to hell.
So like this-ish.
That's where they're supposed. Yeah,
Perfect.
I want them between the Barovians and us.
Sounds like a plan. Okay. So let's see. As they charge
Longest nothing turn.
in, next to go. No, I mean, listen. It's it's a setup. It's fine.
No, we got to get this right.
So, as this heads in this direction, as you head in this direction, the barbarians charge him, screaming vengeance and doing all of these sorts of things. And actually, let me see.
Should we put in a token for the Barbarians?
I have
Oh,
one.
that would be stupid. Why would anyone?
I have one right there.
Oh, it's that one. Okay.
Yeah, it's that one. I'm not
Oh.
putting all of them because it's going to clutter the board.
Sorry, Arv, before I forget, what's his face? Valley rolled a 21 on his initiative. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
So, if you throw that in there, please.
21. All right.
Because he
well
actually
then-
does have something he wants to do.
Oh,
Well,
all right.
I want him to do. I should be quite honest about that.
Wants to
Okay.
go in Strahd's face.
Okay. So.
Something like that, but not quite.
Okay. So let's see. Okay. It's gonna be.
While you're calculating,
Okay, I got
a
it.
friend of mine is
Oh,
watching
yeah.
the stream, and he's saying that he can hear all of you very well, but he can't hear me very well. And I thought I had adjusted my volume.
You're
So-
still kind of quiet.
Yeah.
okay.
There you go, Lolo.
Sorry.
Something like that. Something like that. Not quite. Something like that. Exactly.
Okay. So Valley will take. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So let's see. That moves us to that and then that. Okay. So let's see. At the end of these creatures' turn, the barbarians. Your turn, basically, Mason, with the barbarians moving towards them. Strahd, at the end of their turn,
of course.
jumps forward, and I'm going to see. yeah, here. Well, let's see. Does he want to do that? Trying to think about the positioning.
How do I? I've never remembered how to do that. See, did this?
No. Instead, he's going to go back. He's going to jump up here, and he leaps up. Now, he is in his so-called human mortal form. Not immortal, but you know what I'm saying. And leaps up onto the parapet, where he seems quite secure, and throws his cloak wide and stares with just cold fury down upon the charging barbarians and on Von Richten to the south there as well. That, again, is at the end of their turn, to be clear. Now, we are going to move on to the next person up, which is not a person, but a raven. Valley is up next.
Yeah, and Valley will take off into the sky. Up about 30 feet.
Okay.
Up. I think the ravens can do, is it 60? Is that it? What is their... I'll have to look it up. I think it's 60 feet, but I'll go check.
Immediately consumed by 10 harpies.
Familiar forms tab in journal.
There, yeah, I got it. There's a character sheety thing. 50 feet. All
Okay.
right. Yep. So
Taking
then
to
it's
the
be
sky.
25 feet. Yeah. So
Okay.
as if he's almost leaving.
Okay.
But that's it. That's what he's doing.
Okay. All right. Then it is Strahd's turn. Ladies and gentlemen, Strahd. Okay. It is
A vampire you've all been waiting for.
exactly. Okay. It is Strahd's turn. So he is going to. Yep, this is what he's going to do. So he has, as I said, thrown his cloak wide. And as you see the barbarians charging towards him, he opens his hand, and a streak flashes from his pointing finger. And then, as it hits here, make sure that I got this right, blossoms with a low roar into an explosion of flame. I would like Django, I would like Mason, I'm going to make the rolls for the barbarians and for them, and I would like Weller to all make, please, dexterity saving throws for me.
No, I might not even get a turn here.
It's gonna be awesome.
I guess I'm gonna use the inspiration on this one because I really need it.
I'm gonna do that too.
Yep. Because it's already gonna be bad enough for me as it is.
Oh,
Did
it's
he just
still gonna
fireball
be bad
everyone?
For me, no matter what.
That does appear to be what he did, Shadow.
Oh, the guy you did, Django.
Ooh, yeah.
Wow.
See? That really helped me all that
Yep.
much.
Yeah. Well. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
That's why that
Everyone's like,
Oh.
yeah. So that is a thing that happened.
that happened.
Okay. So let's see. We are going to take. Oh man. All right. Right. Okay. So I will say that last night I had a creature did an attack on Cat Rambo's character Petra that did 62 points of damage in a single attack. And that had been one of the bigger attacks I'd seen in a while. We will see how all this goes down in that regard. Okay. So did anyone make? Let's see if that's gonna make it. Weller did not. Django, did you make it, Django?
A 19, I would think so.
Oh, I'm sorry, 19 total. I thought I was looking at a 16. Yes, 19 will make it. Yeah, sorry.
Now, keep in mind, I still take full damage because I'm vulnerable to
Yeah,
fire.
I know. So does he know? No, he doesn't necessarily
So,
know. But,
whoop-de-doo. I could maybe
okay.
stop from being completely immolated.
so Mason, Rob, you were gone. Strahd has just shot a fireball into the midst of your party, which means you will need to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid its worst effects.
I'm going to use my inspiration there.
Everyone else had the same reaction.
Yeah.
I would like to use this
yeah,
now.
because I would have pathetically failed if I hadn't. So,
Yep.
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 And even so, I might still go down here. So, there you go.
There, yeah. Speaking of, yeah, good call. Exactly. All right. So, For those who failed this one, you will take 33 points of fire damage. So that means, Weller, you're down to 6 points, I believe.
Yep.
That means that Django is going to take the full amount because he's vulnerable, even though you saved, so it would have been half. So, right? So basically it's the same as what it would
33,
be.
yeah, exactly.
So that means
puts
you're
you
going to be down to
15.
Yep.
No, 14.
14.
14, yeah,
Yep.
delightful.
14. And then let's see, Mason, you made it as well, so you were only going to take you're going to take 17 points of damage total from this. So you're down
70.
to 70. Yep.
And I should also mention that because we did not have a rest, my potion is still active. That gives me back health per turn.
Okay. Yeah, just remind me how much because I don't remember. It's a couple points per turn.
It's I'll double check it. I think it's 4.
Okay.
4 is what
I'll
I
double
remember.
check.
So, as you are, so those are the things with that. Okay, good. So, all right. All but, let's see how many of them. Okay.
All
All but 3 of your Dusk Elves fall. The ones that were caught in that group. So out of the 5, 3 of them fall. 2 of them look pretty hurt but are not dead.
Jesus.
Of the barbarians, 2 of them fall. The others are definitely hurt. So you got 5 barbarians left, and 2 of the Dusk Elves in the front.
And they did
group.
not make it up to Strahd on their.
No, they
attack?
charged up against him. He actually also, I don't know if you saw this, but at the end of their turn, he took what is known as a legendary action and leaped back up onto the parapet to do this because he can do that because he's Strahd. So he does that, and then he doesn't say anything. He just smiles at you all with the sort of confidence of someone who thinks that you are nothing to him. And having done that, he is then going to, let's see, he can then move here. I think he's probably going to then jump back over here. Again, with great agility, basically. Leaps over, not minding the 1,000-foot gap behind him, or 1,000-foot drop behind him, and lands there again on the edge, standing confidently as he looks down at all of you. Okay, let's see. He did that. Feels pretty smug about it, and that's going to lead us to Alec is up next.
All right, so gonna start slowly flying up, but I'm going to get the eagles to come together, and I'm gonna grab Esmeralda's body from the other one and hold on to it.
Okay,
And can I
that's
check
going to
if-
slow your eagle down, by the way.
Yeah,
You've got-
that's gonna cause a turn of
Right.
just getting ready to start hitting up because you can't just power up when she can't grip onto an
Exactly,
eagle.
yeah.
So,
okay.
can I check her if she's alive? Or...
She seems to be breathing, albeit shallowly. Yeah, she looks alive,
Okay,
but she is in
I'm
no
going
fighting shape, though.
I'm going to dump 34 points of my lay on hands. Leaves me with 1 point left.
Okay,
So she heals 34.
and she's like, what? And she's kind of, she's looking around, on the back of this eagle with you, what is going on? Alec, what is going? And then she sees the parapet way above you, and she's like, what has happened?
Can you still fight?
And she sort of looks at her body, and you note for the first time that the prosthetic leg that I mentioned that we know that she has at the end, that the leather straps holding it to her, what is left of her organic leg, have been ripped so that it's basically askew. And she kind of looks at you and she says, tie this around my body and I'll fight. She looks like she's in pain, but
Yeah, I'll help her with that, and I'll order us the eagles to slowly head up, and that'll probably be my turn for now at least.
Okay. All right. Should we re-up the inspirations? I mean, hey, listen, Lone Wolf, I
could probably, if we're on one eagle, I can order the other eagle to go ahead because it's by its.
what do you want it to do?
Go and attack Strahd.
Okay. Also, how long do the eagles stay around?
An hour.
Okay, that's
So
fine.
plenty
That's
of
fine.
time.
And it's not concentration, right?
It is concentration.
It is
so
concentration? Okay, just
I've-
be aware of
yeah,
that.
I've got nothing else concentrating me.
Okay.
So.
So let's see. So currently, Lone Wolf has inspired Mason again. So Lone Wolf has restocked you, Mason. Basically, this is very much like, you know what this is like? It's like Paper Mario, where they're just like the toads keep throwing things at all of you. You know, this
I'm
is
just trying to remember
mushrooms
warhorse,
and,
my spectral warhorse is Mason was on it. I don't know. I think it's still at the entrance to the castle.
I
I
don't
believe it is, yeah.
Yeah, I think so because you left it there.
Because I can
because-
psychically connect to it
Yeah.
within a mile,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna order it to come and join us and attack Strahd. So it'll take a while
Yes. I love this idea.
to get. And that's all
Also,
I can-
Lone Wolf, thank you
The
for the
great thing is the
continued
horse doesn't
stuff.
require concentration, so and it's just a generic warhorse, so it can just fight.
That's fine. Arudinel, didn't you buy one of those inspirations from the channel points last night, or am I crazy? I thought you did. Also,
Well,
Echo
you
has
could be
inspired. Oh no, Echo and Nonstop have double inspired Django. Nonstop, you may want to move that in, or Echo move that in another direction because
I'll take echoes. I'll take echoes.
You'll take Echoes. Do you mind?
And I'm sure someone else is going to need it in like a second or two. So
So yeah, Nonstop. The inspiration is going to go to somebody
Thank you,
else, I think.
Echo.
Did well? I think Weller used up his inspiration, right?
did.
So
So
you
did
could
Agatha.
inspire.
There you go.
Do you want to inspire Nonstop? Do you want to inspire Weller because he may need it also? So
I've already got inspiration.
You just used it, didn't you?
yeah, he
No,
just.
I haven't gone yet.
Oh.
Yeah,
Agatha
the three
hasn't
of us
gone.
have.
Radius.
So I
Agatha
thought
He's
you
outside
used
the
it on-
radius. No,
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
he effed us
Um,
up real
I
good.
remember specifically putting myself behind a wall because
Because of
Yeah,
that,
she was
yes,
crazy.
because
indeed.
Strahd.
Because Strahd, the wisdom,
Lady, what are you
the
trying to
wisdom
say
of the druids.
exactly?
And speaking of
You're not
Agatha,
very smart.
speaking of Agatha, it is Agatha's turn.
Agatha's turn.
Yes, what would Agatha like to do?
Okay.
You just
help
heard
me
this
out here.
sulfurous and smell this sulfur and saw this
Okay.
flare and screaming.
Oh, well, okay. I would like to do a couple things. First off, how far away is he? If I step out, just kind of step out from around the corner to see all of this, how big are these squares?
These
feet.
squares are, I think I said, what were they? What'd you say?
10 feet.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
yeah,
So they would be 10, 20, 30. So he's about 65-ish feet away, although he's also up a little bit on the wall, but say about 65 feet.
Okay. Okay. I can do this. No, I can do this. I can do this. Come on, Roll 20. Give me what I want. Okay.
That is the sound of a woman who's had it with your shit.
Yeah, she's done. She's done with this. His bullshit.
Hey, listen, I've
Okay.
had it with Strahd shit too. Nonstop has inspired Weller. Thank you, Nonstop, very much.
I'm going to use a bonus action to put quickly step on myself,
Okay.
which adds 10 feet to my movement action and basically just lets me move faster.
I love it.
And I get advantage on dexterity checks. So in case he gets, I don't know, the urge to throw another fireball. So Agatha is gonna step in and cut the space in half to about here-ish.
Okay.
She's gonna be able to see him. I'm snapping to the grid. I'm somewhere there in the middle between this point, just so I can see him. But I'm also close to all these down soldiers.
You
Yeah.
talk about like ish there, like that.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. I
Okay.
can't seem to get it to snap there. Okay. Agatha is gonna make a bold move.
Okay.
I don't think I can do that as. Oh man. Oh, I shouldn't have cast quickly step on myself because I didn't really move my whole.
Already your plan has failed.
No. I've just got to decide which bonus action is better, and I think this is a better choice and a better use of a spell versus that cantrip. So Agatha just crosses the space normally, and she's going to cast Mass Healing Word on all six of the fallen folk.
Okay.
Nice.
You mean the injured, like not the
Yes,
dead ones.
anybody that's injured, she's going to cast
Yes.
Mass Healing Word.
Okay. Okay.
So there it is. That's really unfortunate. There it is though. That's what they get. They each get 5 apiece. And then because that can be cast as a bonus action, Agatha then turns with her other hand and she's like healing these, and she's going to attempt to blind Strahd.
Oh, okay. Okay. She's going to attempt to blind Strahd. Okay.
Yes. Put him under the condition of blindness, which she can do with the blind and deafen spell. Blindness and deafness, which she is going to cast. Now, basically, he gets a con save. He needs to make a 16.
Okay.
Please fail. Please
let's
fail.
see. We will see if he does. I'm just confirming that there's no like
Even
legendary
if
awesome.
I was about to say, if he has true sight, it still doesn't qualify because he still has to be able to see. And anything else is based on like illusions, which this is not, or like special like monsters of the ethereal plane, which a lot of us are not. So technically, this should still affect his behind.
Okay. Let us see. 16, you said?
He needs a 16.
Okay.
Please don't. Please.
1600.
1600.
Roll a
He
1600.
needs a 1600. Yes.
Right. He also, depending on how things go, may have something which would allow him to reveal, overcome it. But as you do this, he sort of looks and clever, nature one, but it will not save you. He seems to be sort of looking around sightlessly. Seems to have worked, at least in the short
Did it
term.
work?
Seems like it did.
So
Don't know how long
anybody
it
that
will.
attacks him, so he gets, from this point forward, he can make another con saving throw each turn to try to stop it. And he gets disadvantage on any action he makes that is based on sight, and everybody else gets advantage on him while attacking him with blindness because he cannot dodge them, he can't see.
Okay.
And then Agatha just kind of scoots to this wall right here.
Okay.
That is Agatha's turn. She did a lot, but that's what she steps up, she heals them, she turns, she takes his sight, and then she backs herself up against a wall.
Okay. Listen, that was good stuff. All right. So she does that, and that brings us to Django is up next.
Yeah, ow. Finished patting myself down.
Ow is right. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
that
like, the bits
sucked.
of you still on fire.
You're like a Frankenstein. You need to be like, while you're.
Yeah, indeed. I can split movement as long as it totals 30 feet. Is that correct, Darv?
Yes, that's right. You could
All
move,
right.
attack, move, or whatever. Yes.
Thank you. So here, actually, I want to be closer to the wall, but I think that gives me line of sight on Strahd from here, right?
Where are...
Right
yes.
Should.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, then, I guess we'll see if I'm shooting or shooting blanks. So I wish to attack him with 2 Eldritch Blasts, which right now would both be at advantage, theoretically. So that's it. So I'm going to roll twice, and I guess, well, we'll see what happens.
Okay.
So, because I get 2 attacks anyway, so just count this as advantage and advantage, and the better roll will be the one that would work.
Okay.
Assuming it even does.
Okay.
So attack number 1. Be technically a 27.
Okay. Why don't you make the other one, and then you can... Oh, so that's what you want, is the...
No, because I have and a 21, because they're both made at advantage.
Right,
This is
okay, so you
blind.
have a
Yeah.
27 and a 21.
Correct.
Both of those will hit.
All right. Well, that's okay. So damage on first one.
Also, this is force damage, yes?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Actually, we'll do that both. Oh, nice. Actually, it's a total of 24 points of force damage. Kapow, kapow.
All right, 24 damage, okay? He takes
And
that.
then I will step back behind the freaking wall. There we go.
Smart move.
So when you do that, you step behind the wall, Strahd goes, cloak waves, and he vanishes from sight.
Yep.
This is
Cool.
another legendary action. I'm sure you're
Yep.
all happy to know it.
Oh, delighted. I still got him. though. I tagged him before he tears my head off. I hit him once, or twice actually. So it's gonna be. That was my entire turn. I'm done.
Question, Django.
Yes.
Your devil's sight, does it still allow you to see him?
It's really versus dark. Well, it's
Yeah, tell me what your devil sight does, because that's important.
yeah. That's a good question. Hold on. Devil's sight. You can normally see in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to 120 feet. It does not say
Okay.
anything about spotting invisible. Thank
right.
you, Trend. That was a good question. I wish I had a better answer.
Okay.
I wish you had a better spell.
Jeez. That is going to...
Hey,
Okay.
I hit him, biatch.
You did.
Okay, let's see.
You did.
So next up is...
My guess is you didn't take as big a chunk out of him as he took out of you, but that's,
Next
got
is
that
Von
right,
Richten. Von
unfortunately.
Richten looks over, he sort of curses, looks over the parapet and looks down perhaps into the mist and the cloud. and then strides forward. And he says, "Keep a wary eye out. He will come upon one of you soon." And he sort of yells back to sort of your folk as well, Mason. And he says, "Mason, tell them to look around them. Feel around them now. It is his way. He will appear somewhere out of nowhere." So he sort of yells that at you to relay to them, Mason. And everyone else up here is able to hear him. Then he turns with his rapier, and he does so in a very odd way. He does so sweeping around him, almost as if he were feeling through a mist, even though obviously there's no mist around you. But he's obviously doing it. He doesn't touch anything there, and sort of is poking here and there with his rapier. That is going to lead us to the very, very hurt Weller Pale, although less so than you were. I think you're up to 12, I believe.
11.
11. 11 there. I think that's right.
Yes.
What's the range on Healing Word, by the way? The radius on that dot for when you drop the Healing Word? What's the
I
radius?
can do. It says 6 creatures. Mass Healing Word says you call it word up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within 60 feet.
Within 60 feet. Okay. So if you leave, so just so you know, there were 5 barbarians and 2 of the Dusk Elves still living. So that's 7 creatures there, plus Weller and Mason had both been injured. So did you want to specify, like, focusing on...
I mean, I would definitely give to my
Party first?
So there are two party members, yeah.
Okay, so then you would get another... So then, Mason, you would be
4
up to
more.
76 points. Because you were at 70, but she healed you for 6
Everybody
of
got
those.
5.
Yep.
76
And then
health
4
points.
more, so I would choose the 2 Dusk Elves and 2 Barbarians if
Okay,
they're there.
gotcha. Okay, that sounds good. Thank you. Okay, so that leads us to Weller with a massive 11 points of hit points ready to go.
So Weller is just kind of was looking where Strahd is and is now just sort of grinning with this sort of, okay, so you're going to play it that way. And he steps back here right next to Django and lays a hand on his shoulder and says, "Always aid. Strive always to aid and foster new hope, new ideas, and new prosperity for all kind and its allies," which is the second tenet of faith, and he will cast Cure Wounds at level 3.
Okay,
Nice.
good stuff.
Cure Wounds at level 3. And you shall receive 18 points.
I was about to say,
Nice.
remember, anybody that attacks him gets advantage right now.
Okay,
Back up to 32 if my math is correct.
got it.
Arv?
Yep, that's correct.
Hey, I'm feeling a bit better.
I'm a little bit better.
So when he tears my head off, I'll lose those 32 points.
Okay, Weller, you moved back there. You did that, and is that it, or do you have any?
He says,
anything else?
"Thank you."
Let me see if there's a cantrip that I can use, because I don't think there is. Nope.
Okay. That's going to bring us then to finally Esmeralda, who can't do a whole lot except just sort of wait on the back of the eagle as the eagle is flying up. You have managed to basically, how are you trying to help her with, like, are you wrapping like a tourniquet essentially around the prosthetic leg, Alec? Like, how are you?
I've got, go through my inventory. Yeah, I've got rope. So
Okay.
I can use the rope to kind of tighten it.
That's fine. Okay, so you place the rope around there, tighten it up. She's kind of gritting her teeth in pain, but she doesn't, cry out or anything like that. And you get it to a position where, I mean, it looks terrible. It's not going to win any fashion awards, but it looks like it's functional, which is the thing that she seems most interested in. Okay, that is going to lead us to Mason. I think maximum speed of the Eagles is what? Did you have like what their typical
giant
speed is at?
eagle. Yeah, hold on.
I don't know if it was like 90 or something.
That's my
it's
guess, but yeah, I
really
want to make sure I know.
Giant eagle. Yeah, fly of 80 feet.
Okay, so what I'm going to say is that for you, that's going to be half because you have the 2 on the one eagle. The other one is going faster. So you were 1,000. So basically, if all goes well, it's going to take you another 5 or 6 turns, honestly, to get up there at the current speed.
That's fine.
All right. So that's the deal with that. All right, we are back up to the top. Mason, you get the hit points back from the potion at the beginning or the end of your turn.
I mean, I don't think it matters.
Okay, so then just remind me.
It's just as long as I remember that it happens.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think which would you prefer?
I would say do it at the beginning
Do it
so
at the
I
beginning?
remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, so that brings me up to 80.
80, okay. Right, lovely. Okay, it is your turn. It would be nice if you had a target, but your target has...
No, I have a plan, though.
Okay.
So I'm going to move into the middle here, and I'm going to... Oh, damn, this snap to grid is so much fun.
Yeah, just hold on to that alt
the
to do
alt
that.
key.
Hold the alt
oh,
key.
sorry.
Do you want me to turn off the grid? Oh.
That's
No, it's
helpful,
fine.
thank you.
No, the reason I didn't want to do that was because then I have to overlay it. It screws up. It's a long story as to why. It just alt.
I didn't know that I had to press the alt key. I thought there was something that...
No, you can do that.
My
You do
mistake.
it. No.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move in the middle here, and I want to get the remaining elves and barbarians as, like... So if this is a circle... complete the circle
Yeah.
so that they get within the 25-foot range of my sword.
Okay.
Because I'm going to put the sword up so that it is brightening things, and I'm going to extend its range another 5 feet.
Okay. Got it. So it's now up to like 25, I think, right?
So, yeah, exactly. Up to 25.
Okay.
So that it still has that effect in case he shows up, and also that they get the added benefit of that should they get attacked. They also, and I say that to everybody who's down at this end of the hallway. Just get in the circle of joy.
Sounds good. And hey, Rock God, what's going on, man? Okay, that leads us then to Valley, who was doing something.
So did they get to move to that position?
Sorry, did you want the others in front to move also? Did you want all of them to move?
I want all of them near me.
Okay,
I
sorry,
want them
yes.
all to get the benefit
So,
of the sword.
10, 20, let's see. Can they get back there? The ones that are still up and functional can get back here, and then these ones. Yes, they can get there. Yep. They can get there. Now, technically, you're that's fine because you're basically like turn around, and they're not far enough away where it would take them long to get back. So yes, that's fine. So they are now all within this range, as you said. Right. Okay. So
and then I just want to double check to make sure that there's nothing else I can do. I don't think there is. Let me just double check. Sorry, I don't know why I turned right into the microphone to cough. That was really stupid. Anyway. Nope, that's it.
Okay.
I'm done.
That is going to bring us then to Valley, who is doing something.
Well, he was, but now the damn guy left, so he's kind of screwed. So he's going to. So, are these 2 rooms out here? Are they open sky? Are
Yes.
They roofless? Okay.
Everything that's out here is open to the sky.
All right, thank you.
Once you get back in here, that's
Can I
another
come
issue.
back and hang right there?
Okay. See, like if I caw.
Okay, that didn't work. I guess I'll just sit here. Like, yeah, you just hang, but watch for him.
Okay.
So he's kind of on Overwatch, and that's really all that's happening.
Okay. All right. Now, all of you who are in this area, which basically, so all of you, except for Alec and Esmeralda, can see that there is a moment where Rictavio is standing, like turning around his sword. And then something awful starts to happen to him. And there are words spoken. And you begin to see a horrible withering taking place. You can see his skin growing gaunt and sallow and drained. You can see the arm on his skin kind of wrinkling his skull, and he kind of shouts out in pain. And you can see a couple of the sort of dusk elves kind of look sort of nervously at Mason and are kind of like prepared to take a step back, and he's like, "Get back," he says. And he is going to take a lot of damage. I would say
That's
that
high level necromancy.
I
isn't
was
it?
just about to say you would be able to recognize what this is, Agatha, because this is the opposite of what you believe in. This is clearly a blight. Something has been cast upon him from the shadows, and you can't see where it came from. So that is a thing. All right, let me see.
Okay.
All right. So that's going to be that. Okay. He is not dead, but that quite obviously hurt. And he is able to sort of swing around and kind of like sort of panting. And remember, Rictavio was already has already fought Strahd tonight. Like, so he's already used up a lot of his stuff. You may recall when you were dealing with the skull and everything, he was fighting with Mordenkainen and that crew. So, but he points to the south room and he croaks, "The words came from there, from there." And he kind of points down over here in that direction. So,
Where exactly? I didn't see a
Ping it.
marker. Yeah.
Right
There is
there.
no ping.
What? There isn't?
Yeah,
No
not seeing a
ping.
ping at
No,
all.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm think we need to refresh roll 20. Roll 20's having some problems.
How about that?
There we go. Okay, right there.
I don't know, I was
Got
doing
it.
the
Oh, I
same thing.
missed it. I'm
It's
sorry.
the round
It's
room to the
reloading.
Directly
Great,
south.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
there
you.
we go.
Okay, no problem. Okay. So there is that. Let's see, and that's going to bring us to Alec.
Flap, flap, flappy, flap, flap.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Keep ordering my horse to keep going. The eagle's still going. So I'm going to tell Esmeralda. I'm just going to say, quick rundown. Welcome to Castle Ravenloft. Strahd is right up there. So I need you to hold him off while I can help everyone else. Can you do that?
And she says, "As long as I can stand."
Do you still have your weapon with you?
And you can see that her rapier is definitely, she has her sword, actually, I should say, at her side, and also her crossbow on her back. She says, "I only have a couple of bolts remaining, though."
Question:
enough.
Did he take a disadvantage when he attacked him? He's still blind, even though he's invisible.
Right, but this is a spell that doesn't require it's a ranged area, basically.
But
So
it
he
still
doesn't-
requires sight for him to hit him, to know where he is.
Oh, well, see, I can't tell you whether he
You
had
assume
advantage or
he's
disadvantage
still
or not.
blind, basically.
Yeah, like I can't,
That's-
right.
yeah.
There were several checks that he's taken
Oh,
since
okay,
then.
that we
I don't want
don't
to,
know,
yeah.
okay.
Sorry, I was like, I didn't know what you were talking about. Yes.
I was about to say, because he just has to make a con save, but technically he can't make one till his next turn.
Right. Well,
Against it.
This was his next turn, though. It was actually Strahd's turn that Rictavio started to feel this injury.
Okay.
So yeah, that
Yeah,
was not
having
that
someone
was not a
else
legendary action taken on anyone else's
So
turn. That's on
he
Strahd's.
passed it, is what you're saying. He broke the
I mean,
he
you
broke
would,
through the
you would
okay,
guess.
Constitution. Okay.
You would guess. Yeah.
So
But
as we're flying up, I'll give her another cure wounds at level 1. So I'm going to cast another
okay.
heal for her. 6. And I'll say, when we get up there, I don't know if what Strahd's going to do to me. He could control me, so I need to give you as much healing as I can, because I won't be able to help you if that happens.
And she says, "You can fight him. You don't need to give in to his evil." Coven, I have a feeling lots of people are going to need that inspiration pretty soon. You are they're not in Strahd's chambers. They're basically outside on the parapet of Castle Ravenloft.
Like a nice fight on
So,
the balcony.
Yes,
Is,
with the
so
lightning
that's
in the
working.
background and the whole 9 yards. Okay, so that's what she says, Alec. And you rise further. The eagle is ahead of you. That's probably the eagle that you sent ahead is probably 2 turns away from getting up there, but you were still a good 4 turns away from getting up there. Okay, that is going to lead us
And the
to.
horse is making its way there. It's probably
And-
what? It's like, sorry, let me get the horse stats up.
I was going to say, yeah, and bring also you can
I'll
take
get
over
the
control of the
token out
horse
for
so
it.
that because.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely you control the horse. Good. Thank you for the sub, Uncle Elias. 27 months. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So yeah, while you're figuring that out, let's see, where am I?
So I'll do distance calculations while you're doing
Okay.
this.
Yeah, so that means that, yeah, just go ahead and figure that out. We'll bring him in just a moment when we have that down. In the meantime, Agatha is up with Django on deck. Agatha, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna. Okay, we can't see him. Can't see him.
Correct. You'd have to shift slightly to your left, but like a couple feet to see into the room. But
Down
even when,
here.
yeah,
He's
but
down
even
there.
when you do that, you don't see him now.
But I know he's coming from that room.
That's
yeah?
what Von Richten said.
Well, perfect sauce. Nobody else is in that room, and he just chilling. So the first thing that Agatha's gonna do is cast. She's gonna use a bonus action to cast Uncanny Balance on herself, giving her advantage on Dex and Strength checks moving forward for this turn,
Okay.
just in case this backfires. And she's going to use her last 3rd level spell, which is the last big spell she has, to drop a fireball right there in that
Ooh,
room.
nice. Okay.
I don't get his attention.
How do you like it, bastard?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he needs to beat a DC 16, or he takes the 26 fire damage.
Okay. You don't know if he made it or not, but we will not seeing
Okay.
him. But you do hear So you.
I imagine it's like,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
inside the room. And
Son
then
of a-
Agatha's gonna use her motion to come and oh no, you stop it, roll 20. I'm gonna move in around the corner and in here. I has plans.
You
We're
has
next
Duck
round.
plans.
behind the low wall.
All right.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I'm gonna just I throw a fireball and then I'm gonna duck back here.
Okay. All right. Sounds like a plan.
I like zoop around the corner. That's a turn.
Okay. That's going to lead us to Django. Rictavio, Von Richten should be on deck if he's still capable of movement at that point. But anyway, Django's up next.
Mason, you have Right of the Storm on Sunblade, is that correct?
Aye.
All right. This is going to be interesting. Step to you. So
What
I
are
am
you
right next to
doing?
you.
What are you doing?
I know, right? And then
Oh shit.
just, and mine can't link you and say, hold still. I grab the blade with one hand and jam my
What?
hand onto the tip of it with the other. So I'll do 3 points of damage to myself.
Okay.
And the lightning would go off, which would normally do more damage to me, but I have lightning vitality. So it A, doesn't damage me, and B, now my regeneration kicks in, so I get 1 point around.
So you're down to 29, but you're going to get a
Yep.
point around, right?
Yep.
How long
Yep.
does the
Yep.
regeneration last?
Until I am full.
Ooh, okay. All right.
It just keeps going. Yep.
Okay, just remind me that when we do that every
Oh,
turn.
yeah.
I love the
Believe me, I
reference, by
will.
the way, Thorg.
Django,
I can see
I'm
you.
referring to you as the Energizer Bunny from now on.
It is for no. We've had that happen before.
haven't-
I love
Nice.
Thorg's reference from my favorite Star Trek movie. I can see you, Kirk. Can you see me? It's the best.
One more question.
Sure.
When we saw him earlier, Strahd was carrying a sword.
Well, yes, although he had not yet used it. It was at his
He
side.
had not
just-
pulled it from his side.
Correct.
Did it look magical? Is
That-
that something we would know?
I don't think you would know. I mean,
Right.
it's a pretty good bet that he's probably not
Yeah,
carrying around like a
probably.
whatever
Make the
sword.
assumption.
Probably, yeah. But you do not know
Picked
for
it
sure.
up off the last guy he fought.
it's
in
like
true
the
video
Is he
game
wearing?
fashion.
side.
Is he wearing armor?
Was
he?
He appeared to be wearing some kind of, it's not really armor, but if he is like most vampires, they have a natural armor which is sometimes stronger even
That's
than
not
regular
helpful.
armor would be. He was
I just
wearing
need
though
to know
regular
what
like
on him is.
clothes and with a cloak, so he did not look like he
It's like an
obviously had
upscale
armor on. It.
valet, basically.
He definitely did not have any obvious armor on him. No.
Great. Okay, so really the sword is a metal thing, but it's probably magical, so never mind.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea though. I think I see where you were going with that. But yeah, he does not seem to be.
Yeah, magnetism doesn't work on magical objects.
That's true. Maybe animal magnetism.
The
would,
poor.
but-
No, unfortunately, the scorpion sacrificed itself attempting to take him to another plane last episode.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep, poor Nero. We hardly knew.
Poor
you.
Nero. It's okay. Nero goes back to the earth of Barovia, and he will rise again. His
Okay.
sacrifice would not be forgotten.
This will be the most important thing. Okay.
What else,
and
Django?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. I'm looking, and unfortunately, there's not really much else I can do at this point in time. That was important. Unfortunately, since I don't have a good beat on him, I'm gonna say that's my turn because
You can hold an action, unless that was your action.
Which was one action. I mean, I could if he would show up. I actually then Valley could do something, which he actually. So I guess we're gonna hold an action and see if he pops in at some point.
Okay,
before
what
the
do
end
you
of the turn?
give me an if-then condition though? If
All right,
he pops in,
if he appears, Valley would fly at him, and I would deliver the touch spell of Shocking Grasp using Valley.
through Valley. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Cool. All right, that is going to lead us to that was Django, and you're going to stay, but you were staying in the same spot at the moment, right, Django?
I ain't moving.
Okay.
We're all nice and clustered right there.
I know. We could just.
Well, the upshot is that if he tries to make an attack on any of us, he's going to do it at disadvantage because of the sword. So that's
That's a good point.
True.
I like that point you just made.
Okay. So, Von Richten, who has got his silvered rapier out, again looking just like death warmed over, basically, turns and runs into the room. Now he's not wildly screaming, but he very clearly
dude.
is. And he runs in, and there is a shout. And since no one can actually see any of this happening because of where everyone's positioned, there is a shout, and then you hear him crying out, "He's not here. He's moved again."
Oh, here I thought it was going to follow by bones breaking, and not of Strahd's, to be quite honest.
Okay, and so he appears again, just like right at the door. Let me move him. There we go. Like
Von Richten.
Yeah, sorry, I beg your pardon. Yes, Von Richten. Okay. Again, looking very hurt. That is going to bring us to Weller.
All right. Let's see. Weller is going to. He is going to recite the 7th tenet of faith,
Okay.
which is avoid negativity. From death comes life, and there is always another morning to turn a setback into a success. And he is going to cast Detect Good and Evil.
Okay. All right. So he has cast Detect Good and Evil. You want to pop that up on the thing? So if there is an unknown 30 feet of you, yep. So at the moment, you do not sense anything within 30 feet of you as we speak. Nor is there anything that is magically consecrated or desecrated that you can sense within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
See, I thought you for sure you were going to do it. He's right behind you.
Call is coming from within the house. But yeah, no.
It's a big house, I know, but it's coming from somewhere in this castle.
Okay. That I will keep that in mind. Actually, I'm going to put a little note on your token so I don't forget. And we're going to say you can see all things. Where is a good thing for that?
The eye.
Oh, I was going to do that one.
Oh, but that's fine.
No, I'll do this. I'll do this one instead. I think you're right. The eye makes more sense. Okay, so good. All right. And are you staying where you are, Weller?
For now, yes.
Okay. That is going to lead us to...
No, I'm sorry. No.
Okay.
Start moving towards Agatha.
Okay. All right. That
Right about
is going to... Okay. That is going to lead us to... let's see. I'm trying to think of the... Okay. That is going to lead us to Esmeralda. And Esmeralda is basically just, like gritting her teeth and waiting, since she still continues to be on the eagle as it flies upwards. So you know, Alec. So we go back up to the top of the round. We are now back up to Mason's turn, where Mason, I think, is going to get an additional 4 points, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye.
So 84. And now it is your turn, Mason.
I'm gonna hold my turn because there's not a dang thing I can do. So, whenever Strahd shows up, I will attack with Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Or actually,
a
no.
reaction.
If he, if he's within range, I'll attack him with the sword. If he gets close enough to the sword, I'll attack him with the sword. But
Okay. But otherwise, the Hellish Rebuke. Okay.
yes,
That's an action. No, that's a reaction. You can only do that if he's attacked.
Correct.
Oh, I'm sorry, not Hellish Rebuke. I'm an idiot. The other one. What's the
Eldritch
one?
Blast!
That's the one. Eldritch Blast.
You call
Excuse
yourself
me.
a warlock. Jeez.
Okay, let's see.
I never said I was good at this game. I just play it.
Warlock.
Crossbow.
Half warlock.
Crossbow, Rob. Crossbow.
I leave the details up to you, and I let you help me figure it out.
Okay. Right. So.
Hellish Rebuke is more fun to say, anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we have this like that and that like that. Okay. Right. So that is going to be with us. Okay. So that leads us back up to. So Mason does that. Is that waiting for to see Strahd for to carry me home? That's going to lead to Valley, who is still flying around waiting for
Well,
something. I assume?
he's perched. He's perched, but he's waiting for, looking for the target, and he's got no target. But
Okay.
he did see, like Weller, taller, go underneath him. So I was like, well, that's interesting. But he's still waiting to see for the richly brocaded vest wearing guy who shoots fire from his hands, and then he will do something. But right now
Okay.
he's got nothing. So he's also holding his action.
Okay. So, all right. That leads us to what would be, allegedly, Strahd's turn, based on how things have gone before. As you were watching, sort of looking around for him, you suddenly begin to kind of look, and you hear this cracking of stone. And suddenly you see why there was this cracking of stone. Because the
wall collapses on us.
Nope. You can see right here that there are 3 of these creatures, right? 3 gargoyles.
Oh, God.
All of them begin to move. And 1, 2, 3. And
Oh, from over there. Ah.
Great.
okay.
Delightful.
They all emerge from their, perches where they are right there, and
Like a TV show.
leap
sorry.
to the attack. And the first one is going to leap at Von Richten.
They can move 120 feet.
1,000 feet per turn, and no.
They're leaping. They're
top of you.
real quick. They're leaping, not flying? Is that correct?
Yes, although that's only really because of distance. It looks like they might be able to fly. Incidentally, just out of curiosity, let me show you all that.
Let's just add a couple more layers of difficulty to all of this.
All right. So
Hey.
you can all see these ones.
Are we having fun yet?
All right. There's that. Make sure that I'm not blocking anything, chat. I don't want to block the main thing off the room, but okay. I'm going to shrink that down a little bit now that you've all had a nice little gander at the lovely stone creatures that just want to give Von Richten a hug.
I preferred them in the cartoon, Arv.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Different
Yes,
kind of
Strahd.
preference in the,
Wow.
Okay. So, let's see. There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right. These are going to try to hit them. All right. So one of them is going to head towards. Let's see. These 2 are going to leap towards Von Richten. The other one, Weller, is flying towards you. So, and it can fly. Looks like.
Oh, boy.
So guess what? It's evil.
So it's going to get there. Oh yeah, like when it gets there, he detects for sure. Evil
I can
approaches.
detect them. I could detect them on the parapet.
Yeah, no, I was
That's
gonna say
30
like
feet.
they're like, oh man, yeah, they.
I
But
believe-
but I do want to point. Actually, that's important though, because you have a 30-foot radius for this detect, right? So 10, 20, 30. So they would have been maybe just within range of you.
Barely, but yeah.
You did not sense them until this very moment, which suggests Well, I mean, it's up to you what it suggests, but there was nothing. Yeah. There was no report coming. There was no like ping on sonar, if you will, until just this moment when they came to life.
When they animated.
Yes. So, take that for what it's worth. As this one comes in, it is going to attack you twice. It's going to claw and bite you, or at least it's going to attempt to.
It's going to succeed.
So let us see. That's going to be bad. That's a 9 for the claw.
Nope.
And a 12 for the bite.
No.
Okay. So it misses both of those, and it's not happy about it.
Yet.
Patience.
Exactly.
Oh. Hey, wait a minute. What are we at? 3 or something?
3.
I mean, in initiative order. You're last, right?
I was hoping you would expound upon that a little bit.
Yeah.
Right, they're attacking. They're attacking Weller though. This one is attacking himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, that one misses. These other two are going to attack. Let's see. You're going to attack Von Richten. Let us see if they hit. Okay, that is. It's going to be 1. Okay, you all can't see, of course, what he's doing. Or what's going on. You just have to assume from the grunts that you're getting, basically. Okay. So there's that. And then the other one.
Please don't die, Von Richten.
That would not be good.
That would be really bad.
Yeah, Gargoyles was an awesome show. That is true. Hands down.
It was.
I didn't see it until recently, actually. I did not catch it on its first run.
It still is.
Watched the whole
show.
series. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, first
Okay.
broadcast, yada, yada, yada.
I always thought it would make a great TTRPG game.
Yeah, for sure.
The way it's like set up and the different kinds of gargoyles and.
Yep.
I used to come home from work at Netcom every morning because I worked the graveyard shift, and my roommate and I would lay down on the living room floor. We would watch Shusha and then Gargoyles, and then I would go to bed.
Nice.
Okay.
I remember. Okay, this is. I remember coming home from cheerleading practice and sitting down to watch Pirates of Darkwater and Reboot and a bunch of that was always my afternoon. It was my shameful. I used to run home, tell I was going home to do homework. I used to run home and not tell any of the other cheerleaders what I was going home to do, and I was actually there to make sure I always.
Love that show. Laugh while you can, monkey bird.
Yeah. Also that I would like to develop into a game. I think Pirates of Darkwater would be a amazing setting. We've talked about that on this channel.
Absolutely, we talked about
Disney?
that before.
Oh, we're screwed.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Actually, they don't own the rights to that.
So let's see. That is going to lead to that, and there's that. Okay, great. Wonderful. All right. That's going to bring us up to. So you hear grunts and, screams and shouts coming from the other room. You don't hear any death scream yet, so maybe Von Richten's still around, but that is going to lead us to Weller, who is up next.
Okay, then my question will definitely apply.
Okay.
My 30-foot radius covers most of this parapet. So.
Yes. At the moment, you do sense. Well, you sense it from 2 areas. You sense the evil right in front of you, and the evil coming from over here. You also now sense some evil coming from here.
Okay. Then one of the first things Weller is going to do is definitely say in there.
Okay.
And then he's going to do a thing that I didn't really decide on because I forgot where we were in the turn order and didn't plan ahead.
Shameful display.
Well, kind of, yeah. And the part of the problem is that Weller doesn't have any of his stuff really, because the bottle shattered at the top of the staircase, and he hasn't gone back to get any of his shit.
Oh, that.
I collected all that.
You're not here though.
Did you give it to him?
Yes, I did. Yes, I.
Where did Weller put it all?
Here, dump. Have fun.
Well, I put it where I dropped him off. I collected all your items that were salvageable as quick as I
That is
could.
true.
Okay, yeah, because he had no way to really.
The majority
carry
of bottles would have been shattered, obviously, but anything that's
right, but I'm talking
fine.
about like weaponry, which Weller doesn't have because he uses a psychic, weaponry.
There's no weapons.
It's basically a garbage bag of fur, mud, blood.
Yeah, it's
like
all
just there.
materials.
His bottle was a hoarder's bottle. We all know this.
It's like the day after one of the Halloween pop-up stores is like knocking down. And it's just like a whole bunch of used
you don't want to be
wigs and-
involved in that cleanup job.
But with more poop, right?
Right,
Yeah.
with more poop.
Any bottles you had on you, I probably would have collected. It's just the ones in the small bottle. Sorry,
Right. He's got the
plain bottle.
bottles he's got
Leave
on.
the black light at home.
It was the wet you.
But why?
So,
Sorry.
so Weller
Sorry,
is going to do one of the only things that he can do at this point, and basically is sacred flame the gargoyle right in front of him,
Okay.
and say, I really hope that you are not Demos or Phobos. 'Cause
Oh,
I
could
have-
you do this?
Well, I have 2 friends who have really awesome gargoyle costumes, and when they're in place, you can't tell them apart from the stone. They're
Yeah.
really good. And I would just hate to see them die. Anyway, sacred flame.
Okay, let's see if they make their saving throws. They go to. Thank God for multiple windows. Okay, which one am I? There we go. That's the thing I'm looking for.
You're thanking that?
Yeah. Look. Otherwise, I'd be like, what window is this? Where am I going?
This is true.
Okay. So. Okay, it's 16. So okay, definitely does not make that.
Then he takes 14 points of radiant damage,
Okay.
and that is the best I've ever rolled on a sacred flame.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's a good time for it. Listen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Saving the best for last.
Mm-hmm.
And
Let's
he
see.
kind of just looks at the guy and kind of just smiles this very unwellerly, kind of sadistic smile. And it's like, send your master to me.
Cracking response. Okay. Now you can. So you've done that. Are you then, because you haven't moved yet, are you going to try to shift into the room with Agatha, or shift back, or
No, I think I'm going to stay here.
grapple the
because-
gargoyle? Try to not. No, just kidding.
No, I'm going to stay here because if Strahd moves, I will be able to point to where he's going.
Okay, logical. All right. That's going to lead us to.
Actually, Arv, can I do something since I've been holding this turn? So holding this action for the entire
Well,
time?
yes. Although, yes, you can. Although I will say that part of the reason that we do the if then thing is that because he has not appeared where you could see him. So
The trigger wasn't
Right,
there.
but I now have another target I can send Valley at, and I wish to do that.
okay, that's fine. I'll allow it. Just in future though, if you're going to do that, let me know. Any, like
I will make any, yes.
that's fine.
any,
but I'll allow that
opponent.
this time. Sure.
All right.
Is
Thank
Valley
you.
going after the gargoyle then?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Zap. And I gotta
Zappity
make an
zap,
attack-
so
I gotta make an
shocking-
attack roll. Well, yeah, shocking grasp. I have to make an attack roll, which is hold on, it's on my character sheet. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever done this at range, which is kind of fun. There we go. Shocking grasp, boop boop, and it's a normal roll. +9, of course. And 23. So there
Definitely
we
hit.
go.
Yep.
And yeah, it takes 15 lightning damage.
15 lightning damage. Okay. All right.
Zap.
It is taken in. Zzz. It is
That was
definitely took some chunks of stone out of its side as the electricity courses through its body, and it does not like it.
Indeed. Yeah, and he wings away. Woo.
I was gonna say the gargoyle's like bap.
Not hanging
um,
around. Exactly.
okay.
Back his head and go. Yep.
Let's see. So.
Well done. Valley. Well done. Woo. I'm gonna fly over here.
Okay. Weller, you can no longer sense Strahd within your radius. Oh, Weller's not here. That exactly
We cannot
because he
sense
can't
Weller
sense it,
as
and
well.
so
Yeah.
We cannot sense Weller within our radius.
You
So
cannot
that's
sense
pretty
the
much
bathroom.
that's
settles
tremendous.
that
You're just like,
issue
well,
right there.
oh man, that's funny. He can no longer. He certainly can't. No, see, I speak only truth here. Okay, that is going to bring us to. So that was that. That was. Let's see. That was. Whose turn was that we just were doing? That was.
Masons, right?
I think it was Mason's, and then Valley got a chance to go, which was doing the thing with the stuff. So it wasn't even holding an action, John. I think you were fine. Like it
Weller's
was just
turn
part of the
and
regular.
Wait, I haven't gone.
regular
Yeah,
turn.
it's-
Was
No,
it was
no,
it Mason's?
Both
I
of
have
mine
not
were.
gone.
Both of my actions were
It
held
was
for
Weller,
last
then
round.
it was Weller,
Yeah.
then Django.
No.
No.
Yeah, I came at the end of the turn. We're starting a new round now.
Right,
It's my turn.
Well, no, because if Django just went, I wanted to confirm because that's why before. When did you
Jenga's
jump
held
in with that?
action. Jenga's held action.
Right,
Yeah.
but before Django's held action, what turn were we in the middle of?
Wellers. We just finished Wellers.
Wellers.
Right.
Just finished Weller's turn. Okay. So
Yeah.
it says Merelda, and then you could then do, if you want, you could do that between that and Esmeralda's, let's say, which is just basically Esmeralda waiting for the eagle to get it to the top. We already talked about that. The eagle should be arriving any second, by the way.
The eagle will be landing.
Yeah, exactly. The eagle will land at any moment.
Land.
And now it is at the top of the round, and Mason is up.
Not confused at all. Okay, so mine is really easy because we don't know where anyone is. We're gonna go help Weller and Rictavio. So I'm basically gonna just command everybody, like this entire unit. We're just gonna move as as close up to these guys as we can to try to help with attacking with this guy and this guy.
Okay.
So
And that's you
all
and
four
everybody?
of those guys, all four of those guys and me should move up to there.
Okay.
So I would be moving up to here, and they're moving up with me.
All right. Charge. Trent, just
Will
so
they
you
get
know,
as far as I'm going?
they will 23rd. Not quite
I
as
want
far.
them to stay I want them to stay ahead of me.
Okay.
'Cause
So
I need them to attack. They can't be behind me.
okay, well so the Barovians cannot get as far as you unless you just like run less far. The Dusk Elves and the Barbarians can probably get ahead of
That's
you.
what I
if you just
want.
stay
I
below.
want the
Barovians
the
won't be able
Barovians
to,
to
though.
stay with me. In
Okay.
fact, actually, they should probably stay with me. Although I'm thinking maybe they should stay with Django.
Also, I think you're up to 87 out of 87 now, Mason. I believe you're
That's
all the way
correct.
back up.
Yeah, I'm at full. I'm gonna actually have the Barovians stick by Django because Django's by himself. So let the Barovians
All right.
stay over there.
Just quickly before we go on, I just want to say, Trent, while you were gone, Weller no longer was able to sense. This was after, I believe it was after your turn, after this held action that Valley took of attacking the gargoyle. You were no longer able to sense Strahd in your current radius. So you know.
Could I tell which direction he moved?
No, you can tell when this thing. You could sense that it will. Well, yeah. Let me. So you could sense that it was here, and then it disappeared. So it had been up here, and then it was here, and then you couldn't sense it anymore.
Okay.
So, yeah.
One question.
yeah.
One question.
Go ahead,
One clarification.
Sure.
One will any of the barbarians or the Dusk Elves get an attack on that gargoyle nearest Weller?
Yes. The barbarians should be able to. In fact, I think 10, 20, 30. Yeah, I think actually the barbarians and the Dusk Elves will probably all be able to attack the gargoyle. I would
Sweet.
think so. Remembering that
just
there's
like-
only 5
Alright.
barbarians and 2 Dusk Elves in that group, unless you're bringing. Do you want to
They're
just
all going-
unite the
they're all
Dusk
going
Elves
up.
together?
Yeah,
okay,
they're
so
all going up
I'm just
together.
going to put them together in one group then, if that's okay.
Yeah,
I'm
because
gonna
it
put
doesn't
them-
matter anymore. Because
All right, so there are 7 of them. So yeah, 7 Dusk Elves and 2 of the barbarians.
and a partridge.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
And,
I'm sorry. 7 Dusk Elves. Let me confirm how many we have left there, because you had 5 and 5. Yeah, so there are 7 Dusk Elves and there are 5 barbarians left. Sorry, that are in that group. So 5
Cool.
barbarians and 7 Dusk Elves.
And I just want to make clear, I want the Barovians to be like right up helping Django because
Yep.
like he needs them and they need him. So
Yep,
there
I
shouldn't
gotcha.
be too much distance between them.
I got you. Yeah, they're right next to each other.
Cool. All right. So do they get an attack first or should I take mine?
So that is up to you how you want to do it.
Let them
you can-
attack first and then I'll follow up.
All right. Okay, the
Just
barbarians
to know where I
come
stand
in.
after that.
X is swinging. Okay, and then the Dusk Elves. So we get 2 hits from the Dusk Elves. We get only 1 hit for the Barbarians. Not a good round for them. Let's see. Now, they are attacking. Most of their attacks are coming with non-magical weapons.
Right.
So you can see that as these things are hitting it, it's shrugging off a lot of the damage, apparently, from what
Right.
otherwise would be the case. But it is definitely taking some damage, just not as much as would normally be the case for some of these hits that it's taken.
Okay.
So
Do I have any more distance that I can move up before I attack?
you came from, I think, here.
I think I moved 20 feet.
10, 20. Then you could go 1 more square.
All right. So I'm going to move up between them
Okay.
if I can.
Yeah, they could like actually slide over here. Won't be
Yeah.
able to get like a flank for you or anything, but they can get there.
Yeah, I don't. He shouldn't move too close to that other gargoyle. I want him to be closer to me than to the gargoyle that's by Rictavio.
Okay.
Because that's fine. But I need to move up so that I can then strike him with the sun sword, which is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Strike the gargoyle with the sun
Strike
sword.
away,
actually,
then.
Actually, freaking use this now. For
Yep.
the first time, really.
It seems the feeling is joy from the sword.
And I am using it. Let me just double check if I can. I believe I can swing it twice, even two-handed. I just want to make sure.
I believe so. That sounds
Yes,
right.
I can. And I used my. So wait. So I move. Okay. So I should be able to attack crossbow because I can use my bow as a bonus action. So I should be able to
Yep,
get 3
sounds right.
attacks. Yep.
And you'll get +2 for the sword, and I think I told you that the light, the overall Barovian skull light, is giving you I think it was +1 to AC and saving throws. Is that what it was?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So then this is just so then it's just
So it's
+2
one,
against.
+1 to AC, +2 to damage.
Hitting
Is that what you
damage with
said?
the sword.
No, I'm talking about for the light from the dragon skull, it's
Bargain
+1
Russell.
to AC and saving throw. For the sword, it's a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with a weapon.
That's literally what I just said, but okay.
You said +1.
Yeah,
you said
it's already
+1.
set in your character sheet.
You said
Yeah,
+1,
okay.
not +2. The other thing is that the target will not take extra radiant damage because this thing is not undead. So when you hit
Right.
Strahd with it, that's a different story.
Right.
But
So
still.
no radiant damage. Okay.
But it is magical, so that's good.
And this is a normal roll, not at advantage, correct?
Right, but +2 at least for the sword being awesome. $14 will not hit. Does not pierce the stony skin
I
of the
rolled
creature.
a 4. Just let me double check something real quick. Okay, I will attack again.
Okay.
That's better.
Yeah,
27.
definitely hit. Can you cast Daylight to turn the gargoyles back to stone? If only.
I can re-roll that too.
Okay.
Except that they're not undead, so you don't get that. Too.
Yeah, you don't get that bonus because they're not undead.
Oh, well then I don't know what the hell the damage was.
7. They still take radiant
Oh,
damage.
you
They don't
rolled
take
one.
the
Oh,
extra
it was a 7.
radiant damage.
Extra.
Okay.
Yep.
My mistake.
And
Yeah.
it takes it and does not like it.
Are you
And
using
it
the
also
great-
gets Rite of the Storm,
Ah, yes, that's true.
which is a
Ooh, look
6
at that.
points of damage.
All right, this
And we are still not done yet.
it looks
We still
almost
haven't-
dead too. You've almost destroyed this thing after all the hits it's taken from various places.
15?
15 will just hit.
Yes.
I was just saying, he's got the Great Weapon Master property. You can re-roll the damage roll on the radiant attack.
That's fine. 7 is fine.
If he's too dual.
I hit it with 10 piercing. If it doesn't die after
Yeah,
that.
yeah, it is somewhat resistant to that, but having said that, it's still. Oh, actually no, because it's Rite of the Storm is on the. Do you have Rite of the Storm? You have it on the sword, not on the crossbow.
on the
You-
sword, not
it's
on the
sword,
crossbow.
Okay, but as resistance, but still, it was pretty close to dead. So yes, it crumbles before you,
There we go.
and falls into stone and pieces.
Yay, I did things.
Well, it's like, I told you, get your master to me. No.
It's like, I didn't have time to react. I was being attacked. Okay. So Mason, you did that. Good stuff. And that's as far as you were able to move. All your peoples are around you. Okay. And so that is going to lead us to, that was Mason. Then Valley is up next.
Valley is, let's see.
It's a raven.
He's actually just gonna stick around there. 'cause I
Never
actually-
more.
Stuff I can actually do this time. So, how big are these gargoyles, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
They are probably about, they're medium creatures crouched over, maybe about 5.5 feet.
Yeah, I should be able to tag one. All right. He ain't gonna do. He's gonna stay right here. Actually, he's gonna go move back to this spot. He liked that spot. It was a good spot. He's good. I will not have him hold any action. This is what he's gonna do. So, done.
Okay. All right. Let's see. That is going to bring us to one Mr. Strahd. So let's see.
How does that bring us to Strahd?
It was Mason, and then it was Valley, and then
Strahd is always gone at this
Strahd
point.
goes at this point in the order.
Oh, he's not on the list, and I get confused.
Right. That and the fact that he also
Only he would
goes
put himself there.
that he also can do those legendary actions at the edge of other people's
That
turns,
doesn't
which
help
confuses.
either.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just
Really do
sure.
hate those twos. My least favorite thing he does.
Okay. Let's see. This. Okay, now that's what I thought. So he is going to go up there. This one. Yeah, he's going to probably do this. Okay. So interesting. All right. He is then going to. Okay, he's going to there, and suddenly, and I would say that Weller can see this. Mason, you probably hear it and can kind of like turn around and go like, "What's going on?" But something grabs von Richten from behind and like pulls his neck over.
I had a feeling.
And you can see suddenly him roar as he's trying to, like stab, but he's got two gargoyles in front of him also. And some two bite marks appear in his neck. And he sort of, flails his weapon around. And let's see how much I can do about that. Okay. So he is going to take a grand total of that amount. And that roll equals that. Okay.
Von Richten is getting Von effed up really
Yep.
badly.
So there is a moment where Richten, and he sort of like waves his cane feebly, and sort of stabs backward. And as he stabs backward, his sword flares. Von Richten face plants, and is not moving. But as he stabs backward and his sword flares, suddenly emerging, outlined by some strange silvery light, is your friend and mine, Strahd, who reappears right behind him and looks vaguely troubled that he's been sort of revealed in this way, and just kind of like pushes off what's left of him. As I say, face plants, he's just on the ground, and then looks at all of you again with that same smile, and you can see just the slightest on his white skin marks of red, perhaps on the bottom of his chin where some blood has dribbled down. He looks completely hale and hearty, as if he's been essentially unhit. And he will, let's see, I guess he will move. He is going to go up here. And he is going to stare at, let's see who. He's going to stare at Weller. He's going to point at you, Weller. And he says, "The time has come for you to lay down your arms against me, Weller. You realize that nothing can be done to resist me. Give in." And he points at you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, Weller.
Isn't this him breaking his own vow? I didn't think he could do that.
What do you mean?
He made a deal with us.
He made a deal that you could fight him. He didn't make a deal that he couldn't do stuff to you after you start the fight.
No, he said he would not interfere with us.
What do you mean? Fighting him? No, not once the fight begins. It was a matter of interfering with you starting the fight against him, not that he's going to then stop you after the fact. Yeah, he's that's, Strahd is
Fine.
not going to wait around for that.
Okay.
Hey, just be happy
No.
I can tag him, Rob. That's the important thing, at least
The-
from my point of view.
So I'm within the radius of the sun sword. Does that give me any?
No.
Just checking.
No, although it may have an effect later. But yeah.
So
Well, yeah, but I'm not doing the hand wave plus Strahd Lone Wolf. That's true, but but I'm not doing that in this particular case. No, Strahd's sense of honor ends at the beginning of the battle, to the extent that
right.
he
I
has
was
one.
going to say, why would anyone ever think? Yeah, because there's no way he'd hold to any kind of agreement.
If the fireball didn't interfere with us, this kind of thing is still an offense.
Yeah, well, no, yeah.
I'm gonna hold on to the inspiration.
Okay.
For 16.
That is not enough. It is DC 17, actually.
Glad I didn't waste it.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
It wouldn't have made any difference.
I know, right? Okay. So, you are, now here's the key. You are not under Strahd's control, but, Weller, you're going to be able to, well, let me explain. You will be able to,
thank you so much. Let me
sum up. You take Strahd's request and actions in the most favorable way. You view Strahd as a trusted friend to be needed and protected. You're not under its control. Each time Strahd, or anything that he's summoned, so the gargoyles, do anything harmful to you, you can repeat the saving throw. Or, if there are other party members that can try to cast some spell to clear mind or, something like that, that can also have an effect. And if anyone has something clever they want to, throw my way about that they want to try, that's possible also. It is possible that you would allow Strahd even to bite your neck at that level. But
Again.
you will not leap off the top of the parapet or stab yourself or do anything along those lines. But you might be willing to attack your companions and so forth if he orders you to do it. So he's not controlling you exactly, but you're going to see what he says is favorable until something breaks this. Okay.
Is he under a condition?
He's charmed.
Okay.
So yes, that would be the condition.
That's the condition that he's under.
That's right.
Is being he's charmed.
Yep.
Okay, great.
He's not incapacitated or restrained or anything like that, but he is charmed. Okay, so he does that, and then that is going to lead us to the gargoyles, who, having finished with Von Richten, or Von Richten being finished by Strahd one way or the other, are going to move in on the barbarians, and they are going to attack fiercely. We'll see whether that does anything. Okay, let's do this. Okay. All right, one of the barbarians looks pretty hurt, but is not dead. Otherwise, the other ones are okay. And that's going to lead us to Alec is up next. The original Charmed, certainly not the remake dragon.
I'm still flying up, so I'm going to pop another...
Fly faster.
I would say the eagle would actually now arrive. So the one that you sent ahead of
yeah.
you would now arrive.
Yeah. So it would go up and immediately just attack Strahd from behind. He wouldn't expect it, hopefully.
Yeah, that's right. So... let's
Oh my
have
god, that
you-
might work out really well.
I do have a giant eagle up here already.
Yeah, I got one ready, just in case.
Fly like an eagle. All right. The eagle is going to fly
Claw
in
like an eagle.
and attack it, or claw like an eagle, right?
Alright,
right.
I'll roll the attack
Okay,
for
go
it.
ahead and make your attack on him.
Let me just set my d20 plus 5. Does it get advantage or anything like that? It's a bit surprising, but I know Strahd.
No, not. He's not going to be surprised. I mean, he's not happy about it, but
16.
16 will hit.
Oh, wow, actually.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that myself.
Yeah,
Okay,
that makes three of us.
D6 plus. Oh, it actually has multi attack. It attacks 2 times. So I just forgot.
Okay, so that's the first one.
So it's 1d6 plus 3. This is for the beak, and then one with its talons,
Okay.
and then talon attack. 10, which I think hits.
So a total of
Just 5 piercing.
okay. So a total of 5 piercing. Okay, so
He missed the second.
you
Unless you're
notice
going to
that.
give him the 10.
Yeah, I was going to
so.
say that you notice that it does not. He seems not as well. You don't notice this, but folks that are watching from here could see that this doesn't seem to do that much to Strahd, even less than what it would seem. He seems to resist some of this. Okay. Other than that, though, he's dealing with a giant eagle. So
Yeah, so I'm gonna do another cure wounds on Esmeralda. I just need to get all of it out. As
All
much
right.
healing as I can. So another.
okay. All right. Good. Sounds promising. Okay, that's good. That was you.
I'll just
So
say,
you're
is that
about 2
enough
turns
healing?
away, Alec, on your eagle, so you
Yes.
know. Okay.
Is that enough for you to fight now?
Yes, I should be good, at least for a moment. What are you going to do when you get up there, though? He's still going to be fighting them. There may be none of your party left.
Keep everyone alive.
And she shakes her head and she kind of grips your shoulder and she says, "Remember, in the darkest moments, he does not control you. You are not his slave, whatever he may say. His voice is more dangerous than anything. Don't listen to it."
I'm just keep going up.
Okay.
And I'll do horse movement as well while dead off.
Yeah, where's the horse? Has the horse shown up yet?
It's at the bottom gate right now.
Okay.
getting there.
I have this image that, like, it's one of those classic, like, at the end of all this, like, you're all going to be doing whatever you're doing, and then the horse is going to gallop, ha! Like, like,
Exactly.
So
nobody's
I
Where
think-
the hell were you? I was
It's
in
very Monty
Montana.
Python, you know.
I think
Exactly.
Django would actually hear the horse by now. I assume it makes trotting noises.
Where is it? Oh, if this is it right here, then
Yeah, it's going
yeah,
full
probably.
speed,
But
so-
I'm not really paying attention to behind me. I probably should be, but with
What is
Strahd,
behind me
I've got a
isn't-
target, so you know.
Like it says in the Great Gumball Rally, what is behind me is not important. Okay. All right. Look, that looks good. That leads us to Agatha with Django on deck. Agatha, there's a whole bunch of crap going on out there.
Yeah, got you. Okay, Agatha is saving the last 3 spell slots that she has. We're gonna hang on to those because I have a feeling we're gonna need them.
Okay.
So she's going to use a cantrip for we're gonna do Uncanny Balance for this round, so I'm gonna cast it on myself first. Before Agatha changes form using her last wild shape. Because she's now a level 9, she can turn into a displacer beast. And she calls upon the land of Barovia. And shapeshifts into this massive black sleek cat with 3 legs and these like 3 tentacle pieces or whatever.
Yep.
And she will like creep around the corner. Like she changes and then she just kind of like comes out from this room, all paws and claws.
Wow.
Yeah. It has twice as much health as Agatha has, so I might as well just fight as a displacer beast for a while until I can get later in this battle, and then we can.
Cat
deal with
wins
Agatha.
again. Let's go.
Yep.
Yep.
Did
Yep.
wait?
So-
Saad, did you put the thing? Did you put that up there? The
What thing?
okay. I want to show you what for some reason popped up. I have no idea why, but this is what popped up.
No, that's not me.
What in
That's
God's
not-
name is that?
That's a displacer
It-
beast.
I
It's-
mean,
it's-
it's a really
the
cute one,
cutest
though.
little
I mean,
displacer
No.
beast.
That's
It's-
not.
That is. It's thick.
What?
Look
I
how
don't-
thick it is.
I do have a displacement beast token if you want.
A chunky one. Yeah.
I'll take the chunky beast.
I mean, that looks ridiculous. I'm
That's
sorry. Like
amazing.
that's you know.
One of the
That
free
is
tokens, I think.
hilarious.
Oh,
It's Cthulhu Field.
Yeah, I was like, what? That's a
It's the
joke.
cutest little displacer beast ever. It's the cutest beast ever.
Who's the displacer?
Who's the cute displacer
Who's the
beast?
I might pet
I
it
think
if I
it's a
thought it
displacer
wasn't gonna
poodle.
kill me.
Oh man,
Right?
you wouldn't be able to displace out of the way. Like, stop,
Yeah.
just stay in one place. Yeah, let's see if you can get me a real one, Todd. That'd be better.
Yeah, I've got one somewhere.
All right, that's
She
okay.
said she'd take the chunky one.
I'll
I
use
think
it.
we
I
should give her the
know, but I
chunky one.
don't. It's not. No, I'm not. No. This.
What, is
Jeez.
it not intimidating enough for you, Strahd? Are you body shaming my chunky?
Yes, if you actually
displacer
defeat
beast?
Strahd with that thing, he might not survive.
It's not the
here we
chonk.
go.
It's the cute. Like what? Like what is this?
two,
No, it's
That's
such
her
a-
secret
Yeah, that.
weapon.
See that right
That was-
there.
It's called
That's your display.
underestimating.
Look at
is
that.
what
That is that. Look at that. That's what you
Okay,
want. I mean.
okay,
Devon's
well,
token.
fine.
I mean, really. Look at the little. Get out of here. There. That's right there. All right. That's the thing.
Humph.
Okay, well, there we are. Agatha sneaks out of this room and kind of rounds the corner and eyes these gargoyles.
Okay. They
Like,
look.
back up.
Yep. All right. Sounds like a plan. I'll give you control over that displacer beast, an actual, real displacer beast. Let it be
That's
known.
all. The other one was real. He's a real displacer. And I guess I take movement. That's all I can do this round.
Okay.
Well, you can attack with it. because-
Red Lear wants to inspire Chonker. What do you
Nope,
mean
it
want to
takes me
inspire
a whole
Chonker?
Chonker beast.
Is that
Oh,
is
it's
that
not bonus action.
is that like an Agatha? Does that mean you're inspiring Agatha? You're not inspiring
I'm already
Chonker.
inspired. I haven't used my inspiration yet.
See, Red
No,
Lear.
Sit on that, because
Don't worry, we'll need it.
the chonker's
Everyone-
gonna
yeah,
need it here in a second.
Yeah, just
But I
trust
don't think
us.
I can take an action because it is a full turn action for me to change.
Yeah. To change into a real displacer beast. Yeah,
Yes.
thanks,
I am-
Shadow.
I am-
Real
yeah.
displacer.
I would have let you use the chonker beast. Dot. I think ours
Thanks,
is being
I appreciate it.
arbitrary and cruel. And not
Ours
giving you that
being-
one.
You got in there
Yeah.
though, and that's
This
that's
is not
what's
called
important.
Cute of Strahd, all right?
It's
It's called
anti-
Curse.
Anti-Strahd.
Curse of Strahd.
I like cute of
It's
Strahd. I think that's
cute.
perfect.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
I'd play a cutest Strahd campaign.
All of a sudden, it's like
Little
Order of the
unicorns and My
Stick
Little
Strahd
Pony.
edition.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay. So Agatha does that. That's going to lead us to
I'm so
Django.
confused right now.
It's going to lead us to Django.
Oh, yes, Django. Oh, yes, I'm going to do this time. All right. Well, actually, boink, pop around the. Whoops. Yeah, he just wants to pop around the
What
corner.
did you do to the Barovians?
And since Strahd is really giving me like a freaking perfect line of sight, then it's going to be two more. I'll just blast right in his face. Because he's standing on the wall, right? Like above everybody. Like, dude, I have no choice.
Okay.
I'll just blast. Yeah. Now, this
Alrighty.
is not at. I'm assuming he's not blind anymore, so.
No.
Oh, is that silvery glow still around him?
There is a silvery glow, but it
Does it
seems
give
to
me
be
anything?
fading. It doesn't look like it's
Oh.
fairy fire. It looks like there was something
Alright.
that was triggered as part of the sword attack. That he's not going back out of sight though. So.
Oh,
for
dear
what that's
God.
worth.
Shadowed, really? The Ravenloft dating sim anime? Although I can see that happening.
Cute of Strahd.
Can you win the Vampire Lord's heart? Yeah, I can totally see that. Anyways,
Which
undead,
Jessica will
unbeating
win
heart.
your heart.
There
Yeah.
we go. All right, two attacks
The
come
love bite connection.
23 and a 10, so I imagine one's going to hit.
23 will
one's
hit. 10 will not.
Not. Yep. Okay.
That was on. I'm sorry. That was on Strahd, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
You guys can fend off the gargoyles. So go with the big guy. So I guess we'll take the first damage roll. Does this together? 12. Good. It's a better damage roll. Yep.
Okay.
So 12 force points, smackety smack, and then I
Takes
will
all
duck
of
back out of sight.
Just like pew back out.
Through that, yes, I will.
D&D as a
snipe-
cover shooter.
I will snipe all day long if I have to.
Okay.
Oh, not
Yeah,
good.
I should have set this up like every Mass Effect game, so just have a bunch of like waist high walls and stuff like that you're walking into and you just duck below. Okay. All right, you do that. You hit and then you jump out of the way. Von Richten is not moving anymore.
Back behind cover. I want to be very clear.
Back behind cover, yes. And that leads us to Weller. So, Weller, it is your turn. And
I know
Strahd.
exactly what I'm going to do.
Okay. What are you going to do?
Because I mean, Strahd is my friend. I need to be there to help him, so I'm going to cure myself.
Okay. That's very
True.
logical.
You need to be healthy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Very,
Sounds
very
smart.
logical. Yep.
I have to
Sure.
be healthy if I'm going to help him.
Listen, it's like the airline mask. You have to put on your own oxygen mask before you help others. That's how.
Right.
That's how this
Guys,
goes.
level 2. And I gain 18 points.
18
Nice.
points. Okay.
Nice.
Chunky vampire anime dating sim. That's true. Who's the programmers here? Get on that. Let's go. Monster prom.
billion in sales inside of a
Oh dear
weekend.
God.
That
Monster.
is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Yeah,
I
true.
said that's hello.
That game exists.
World of Darkness.
World of Darkness. Is that
I don't recall a lot of
is every
dating going on
vampire?
there.
I was gonna say, is every vampire game a dating sim now? Is that
No,
you
but
know.
we all know they're thirsty,
Mm-hmm.
and not just for blood.
Oh.
I don't just play for the fangs, y'all.
This is why I like werewolves.
Hey, werewolves can be thirsty too.
I got my werewolf plan too. Just wait till they drop that in 2021, don't you?
What?
Listen, I was
even
gonna say anything, and then
happening?
I thought about some things in Underworld, the movie Underworld, and you know,
Don't do that to yourself.
But it's true.
if I listen,
There's a underlying, what's the word I'm looking for? Vibe,
Sexuality.
Oh.
tension.
it's about the underlying
uh,
part that we're talking about, Dot.
Yes.
Really there.
It's the undercarriage part.
Oh.
Wait
Thanks,
a
Scarlet Tofu.
Everyone will watch a
Not
cute
even, thank
Strahd
you.
game.
Everybody in chat's like, Dog can run a
Oh,
cute Strahd
yeah.
campaign.
Yeah, they're all cat
I'd watch
owners.
that.
I appreciate you, Dot. Says Jen with this massive cats and always cute, awesome cats and everything. Of course you do.
Imagine?
Yeah,
You are a
motherfucker.
biased observer, Gun Eden.
Can
Biased
you
to
imagine
cats.
what the mongrel folk at the Abbey looked like in the cute version of
Oh
Strahd?
dear Lord.
Well, I
No,
assume
I
they
can't
made
say
still
that
little.
I do.
mongrels,
No,
but
I
just
can't say
cute
that I do,
ones.
Tren.
They
I
were
can't
little.
say
They
that
were
I-
little. They were the equivalent of like Beanie Babies, right? They assume they had like the
There
Beanie.
you
It's
go.
like
They all have tie tags and are part of a massive corporation.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Okay. So while you do that, after that you can move. And Strahd says, "Stop that thing," and points at the displacer beast that just walked in front of you.
Okay.
So,
Good luck.
yeah, you're gonna have to decide what you want to do about that. You
I
can.
can't do anything about that. I just use
No,
my
you just healed
action to
yourself.
heal
You
myself.
can. That's right. You can move unless you have a bonus action that's like destroy displacer beast. But assuming you don't.
Oh, yeah, well, I definitely got that.
Look, I'm sure Pet the Kitty will work just fine.
Exactly.
You grab onto its tail.
Exactly.
Ow.
Well, not a pro dot bias. I also have a pro dot bias. I'm just being pro sensible here about what the nature of the game is. All right.
Who in their right mind wouldn't have a pro dot bias? I mean,
Right,
it's
exactly.
Dot. She's
Exactly.
Dot.
Aw.
Exactly.
Y'all.
Okay.
She
don't
the
want to
best.
flatter, but you don't want to play in my cute game.
That's going to
So-
bring us to Esmeralda, who is waiting to
The
get there.
best that Weller could do, because he can't actually do anything,
Yeah.
would be to like try to grab one of the tendrils.
The tentacles?
It's
yeah,
like,
just be like, no, hang on, wait, just to kind of grab and try to stop. But of course, he
This is a good plan.
Right. You might be aware, though, Agatha, that like something is grabbing at your tail, even though it's not getting it.
I imagine
tail.
the back one's like one of the tentacles.
Right. Okay, that brings us up to the top of the round. This is far too wholesome for Strahd. That brings us to the top of the round, too, Mason.
He'll make some more holes.
Um,
Just be patient.
True. Mason, you are up next. What would you like to do? Two gargoyles remain. There's now a big eagle fighting Strahd as well. Weller seems to be acting weirdly, and there's a displacer beast that is walking around.
I definitely turned to my left for a moment and go, bloody hell did you come from? And has that gargoyle in front of me had any chunks taken out of it?
No, this one is fresh. You've destroyed the other one, but these two are fresh.
Great. Well, then I'm going to attack that gargoyle,
Okay.
because we need to clear a path. What order do I want?
No, not a gargoyle is fighting Strahd. There is Strahd is fighting an eagle, the giant eagle, which is Alex summoning.
How do I want to do this? Okay,
Eagle's name is Walter, by the way.
It's always Walter.
It's always Walter.
It's
Walter
always
Peck.
Walter Peck.
Walter Peck from Ghostbusters. Yes.
I was hoping it was going to be Sam. Just like, I'm appalled that you're up here, Strahd, and I'm Sam the Eagle, and I believe.
Ooh,
Wow!
natural
Blam! Hello.
Amazing.
That's what
That's
we call
max damage.
That, for folks listening at home, was a 30, a 20 crit damage plus 10, so 30, just to be clear. Crit hit, max damage.
So that would be.
But just roll it and determine
Yeah,
what
well.
the max is.
It's two-handed, so it's a D10.
Okay.
D8.
Right.
I'll double check that. I think it's D10, but I'm not sure.
Because that would be, because otherwise, if it's, yeah, also, let me see, what am I looking at here? Did you, so yeah, because you're getting,
Because it's rolling.
I just wonder why it rolled 48. I was trying to figure out what the,
No, it's 1d8 plus
the
4.
default criticals, it's double. You roll double damage dice, and that's what doesn't roll.
oh, yeah, okay, so then no, because we do it a little different.
Yeah.
So normally it would do a certain number of d10s.
I let me double check here because it's one. It's I'll tell you what it is. It's 1d8 plus 4 plus whatever the so that would be 12.
Right,
Holding
because
it two-handed, Rob.
because
so-
you're wielding it
Yes.
two-handed, it's going to do more.
That's
So it'll do
correct.
1d10 plus 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's D10. Sorry.
So that means
D10
you would
plus
do.
4.
Okay, so that would be 14. I think is what we're looking at.
It feels like there's got to be something else on
Plus
top
strength.
of that, right?
Plus
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 strength,
plus strength
two.
and the right of the storm.
And the right of
Right.
the storm.
So
is
1d10.
automatically
Now
bonus.
the right of the storm, you
I have to roll afterwards.
right
yes.
exactly. So we figure out the strength part first. So 1d10 plus 4, and then your strength is. bonus?
My
No,
strength,
your strength is
is
4.
Oh, that is 4.
yeah.
So
and
then that
plus
is
2 for the magic bonus, and then
right. So then 1d10 plus 4 plus 2. So 16 damage plus whatever the right of the storm rolls out to be.
And does the Rite of the Storm, is it just max on Rite of the Storm because it's part of the attack roll? It
No,
wouldn't count otherwise.
The right separately. The right is separate because it's a separate sort of effect that's applied to it. So that's why that's the only thing that's outside of the max. As it is, it's a house rule that I do the max damage, but
Okay.
yeah, so Rite of the Storm is added on top of it. So right now we're at 16 plus 2. So 18.
And I
damage.
can re-roll that too.
Okay. Because of the
Because I can re-roll a 1 or a 2.
Okay.
And I can get a higher on it. So it's what? It's a 1d6.
1d6. Giblets. There you go, Jedi. 3. All right. So 19. Okay. 19 points of damage, all of which it does not resist. It takes all of it. Doesn't like any of it.
And I am also going to
Crossbow it up. Or are you gonna?
hit it again with a crossbow.
That was only the first attack, yeah.
You mean
That was my
Weller's
second-
like, you don't
Wait,
have
actually,
to do
wait a
that."
minute. That was my first. Wait, that was my first sword attack, wasn't it?
I think you have. Yeah. Do you have 2 attacks plus the crossbow?
I
right?
do.
So go ahead and make that second attack.
I'm gonna miss now. That
Critical 1. Oh, the sword like.
built it
crushes-
all up, yeah. Impales himself.
Oh no! I didn't know. The GM is not supposed to be able to do that. The DM does not jinx dice.
Wow.
Man, that was a crit miss for the folks at home. That's an 11 and does not hit, sadly.
Hilarious.
What's
The
up, Shadow?
story of Mason's life in 2 quick and
Oh
brief.
man, either
Oh,
hit or
there's,
fail.
there's nothing I can do about that.
Nothing you can do
There's
about that,
nothing I
but you
do about
can, however, shoot with your crossbow
that.
still.
I can't shoot with a crossbow.
Cursed. How could you? No. It's like saying
The highs and the lows and everything in between. But now I've gotten both of those out of the way, so now I have room for everything else in between.
that's exactly right. Does he stab himself for
crossbow,
30?
it's
no.
okay.
He cuts off his own head. Ah, damn it. Perfectly balanced.
And Weller's like, yeah, you see, that's much better. Don't hurt these people.
That's a hit. That is a hit. 4, and it does resist a little bit of this. So a total of 21 damage. So, still pretty badass.
Dragon Spear, he had to call the inspiration before the roll. Was the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I wasn't going to use it there anyway. I'm saving it for Strahd if we live that long.
Yeah, true. Against the
Thank you,
Gargoyle.
Burner.
Like,
Thank you, Burner, for understanding. I am just the messenger. Okay, good stuff, Mason. That I believe is all for you, but you could move if you wish. And also, you have not yet had your barbarians or dusk elves attack.
Yeah, I'm going to have both the barbarians and the duck elf.
The duck elves. That's
Have you ever tried duck elf? It's delicious. And a little bit of soy sauce and a honey demi-glaze on there. It's just the best thing in the world. I don't know why I'm turning into the guy from...
No, I always found it a bit
sounded
old.
vaguely like Nixon to me. Like
It's
I love everything about it. And
Attaboy, Clarence. Have some duck elf. It's
Angel
way
from
too
It's a
high to be
Wonderful Life?
Nixon. It's a wonderful life.
It's a wonderful life. Mary, don't you recognize me, Mary? Okay, yeah. That's
Mary.
That was pretty good, Arv.
I've never had any duck elf. You should really try some. It's very good. I've tried some at the Watergate Hotel. Anyway, what are we doing? Yes, I'm gonna have them both attack the. Actually, is the gargoyle on the this one? Is he hurt at all?
No. Not hurt in the least. Also, do you
All right.
want to move before you have your barbarians, etc., do their thing? Or do you want to stay engaged with this gargoyle?
I'm gonna hop back this way. What is this over here?
Which?
What is that?
Good question.
There is a body of someone who's been lying there the entire time. You actually found that person initially, but they've just been lying there. You don't know what that is. But it's a cloaked
We've not
figure.
really had time to investigate that.
Right.
You know, there's a Strahd around.
We decide that it's a dead thing.
Well, it's not
or-
moving.
That's
I mean-
not an answer.
Alec
What do
and
you
I
mean?
found that, I think,
Right.
when we were
That's right.
going around.
All
We
right.
didn't tell
I'm
them
gonna
about it.
hop in this room over here.
Okay. All right. You do that. You shift out of the way. And that is... yeah,
And
you're
no,
actually...
wait,
you're only
and
going to be
then-
able... Hold on one sec.
Wait.
You're only going to be able to get here because if you do more than that, you're provoking an attack of opportunity. Because these are
Where?
10-foot squares, remember. So you're right engaged with the gargoyle.
Where's
If
the
you
attack of
shift-
opportunity?
If
The
you're
gargoyle?
here,
We were just
You were
fighting.
facing?
you were just fighting the gargoyle.
Oh,
The thing you were
well
just
then okay,
fighting.
then I'm not gonna
Hank
move.
is
But
this
you
gonna
could go
let you
here if you
leave.
want. You could disengage it and be here if you want.
That's
Rob, you
fine.
can
I
do that.
still need my elf and barbarian to move in where I moved back from.
Right. So
I need them to move and attack the gargoyle.
That's fine,
Before
so-
my turn ends.
what about this and these two? Like they can then attack. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So
And
they will
actually,
then move in.
I would prefer to be a little bit further up because I still
Okay.
want to be by them.
Just behind that row, though.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
All right. That's fine. They will attempt to attack. Let's see.
Hey, Rob, did you heal 4, by the way, for your healing?
I'm at full health.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but if I take damage again, the potion still.
Yep.
It lasts until I take a short or long rest. So.
Okay. All right. These attacks, that much better round there for the barbarians, who hit it 3 total times, and it's now starting to look fairly hurt. Although it's not dead yet, but it's starting to look fairly hurt. The Dusk Elves don't. One of them hits, the other misses. And let's see. That's going to lead us to. So that's their turn.
Cool.
And that's going to lead us to Valley. Valley, what would Valley like to do? There is a visible Strahd, Django. There's also visible gargoyles, for that matter.
Yeah. Well, problem is I can't do the touch spell until my turn, so he's gonna have to wait for me.
Mm-hmm.
So he's.
You could do that. Hold till just after you.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. We're gonna do that because I'm not decided. I mean, my Eldritch Blast spells have been affecting Strahd, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes,
so-
although he seems to be healing quite
Well,
well.
yeah, he's got the healing thing, I know, but still. So, well, yeah, he's gonna stay right where he is.
Okay. Sounds good. That is going to lead us to the aforementioned Strahd, who, as previously mentioned, seems to be healing fine for the most part. And let's see. He is going to... As I find him... Okay. Let's see. He is going to... Recton's already there. All right. Okay. He waits for this eagle, which is upon him, and is going to attempt to attack this eagle. All right. That he's going to hit him. So he leaps up and literally grabs the eagle around the neck as it's flying at him and like pulls him down to right where he is. And basically this large eagle is wings flying, feathers moving, but Strahd holds on to him like iron. And let's see, what are the hit points on the eagle?
26.
26, all right. 26,000,
13.
yes. No, not so much.
2600.
16 and...
Has +3 strength and dex if needed for escape.
That's 25. How many damage? How much did you say? I'm sorry. 26.
26.
Okay, so you hear a terrible. Well, you don't hear this, Alec, but
Yeah.
some of you hear a terrible cracking sound from this bird. It looks very badly hurt, and is also kind of weakly flailing as Strahd has it held. And that is going to be, I think, Strahd's turn. And that's going to lead us to
Eagle souffle, anyone?
Yep. It is. He does not care about PETA at all.
And Weller's like, oh, better nicely done.
Well done, sir. Delightful.
Magpie this. All right, and then the
Jesus.
then the gargoyle that is being attacked by the barbarians will counterattack. It's going to hit. Okay. So another one of the barbarians falls. You're down to 4 barbarians there now.
Okay.
The other one is going to fly over and is also going to press the attack against the barbarians. Ooh, it's going to hit twice. Yeah, that's... So, these guys would have gone down faster were it not for Agatha's earlier heal. But another one of these falls. That is down to 3 barbarians. You got 3 barbarians and 2 dusk elves that are left. And, of course, the 9 Barovians hanging out near Django. Okay. And
Wait,
that...
I thought I had... How many Dusk Elves went down?
You had a bunch that went down during that fight initially. So now you're down to...
Agatha managed to keep 2 up.
2
I
up.
thought I had 7. Didn't I add a set of 5 to my group when I brought them together?
Yeah, you lost... oh, actually, maybe I didn't... Yeah, let me see. So, yes, I
was
take
gonna
that
say,
back.
I think we have more than that.
Yeah, I take that back.
Yeah.
So you have the 3 barbarians still. So you would have 5 left. The original group is pretty much gone. So you have
So we
5 of those
lost
dusk elves
2.
left.
Yeah.
So you have 3 barbarians left, total of 3, and you have 5 of the dusk elves
That's
left.
what
sorry.
that makes more sense.
Still
Thank
9 Barovians, though, as I said.
Yeah, I'm probably going to need their help in a minute. I don't think this is going to go very well.
And that is going to lead us to Alec. Alec, you are 1 turn away.
Yeah.
So you can
we
actually
probably
see now.
Can we see like Strahd on the round?
Yeah, you see him crushing your eagle, and standing on the parapet. So you can definitely see that, and you hear a lot of shouting and screaming and sound of weird stone like cracking and so forth as the thunder and lightning
Applause and
shoot
cheering.
around. Yes, exactly. All of that. Okay.
I'll just say, you ready?
And Esmeralda, I am ready, and sort of grips her rapier, pulls the crossbow from her back. Okay, that
And horse movement.
the horse.
Gets ready,
Aha!
gets ready to do a
The horse
charge.
arrives. So I like the
Yeah.
idea that the Barovian's like, ah! And Django, you look around to see that the nightmare has finally arrived. Alec has appeared. Actually, that means that the nightmare and Alec are going to get there right about the same time, which is pretty
Yeah.
awesome.
It's
Can you
awesome.
jump off the eagle onto
Funny.
your nightmare? Because that'd be pretty funny. Okay,
That's next turn.
that's next turn. Okay, so the horse is there. That's going to bring us down to Agatha
Okay.
with Django on deck.
There are there are still 2 of these gargoyles, yeah?
Yes, and this one is pretty hurt. This one down here is fresh.
All right. Fresh one. They're going to handle that other one. Actually, I wonder, I bet I can't take it out. No, you know what? We'll do... I lie. The Displacer Beast gets 2 attacks with its tentacles. It's going to try to take out this poor, almost completed one to start.
Okay.
Okay. +6 to the first, to both attacks. So attack number 1, that was crap. That would be a 15.
15.
I thought that just hits.
15 will hit. Yes, that's right.
Great. Great. And then the other one's a dirty 20.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so it's going to do 1d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage plus a d6 worth of piercing.
Okay.
So,
I'm wondering if you and this Displacer Beast form count as a magical weapon or not.
I believe it does once you hit a certain level.
I think that's probably right. I want to make sure of that
I think
because
it
that'll
was
make a
like
difference.
6th or 7th level. I'll double check that for you.
okay. So there is the first round of damage.
6th level.
And there's another d6, so they can take 15 points of damage. That's the first tentacle.
All right, so the first tentacle will do 15 points of damage. So again, it's going to depend on whether or not this counts as a magical attack.
It's 6th level. Remember, I played a druid in our last
6th level. So
campaign.
right. So it is then. So this is magical.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then your tentacle just blows it the hell up. It crumbles.
Great. Well, unfortunately, I used both my attacks. Can I use one on the other one then? Since the first attack hits, can the other one go to the other? Because I get 2 tentacle attacks. Can I use, because the first
yeah.
one hit this guy, can I just
Yeah, I'll
use
let
the
you
other
do
one on
that.
the other?
I'll let you do that.
Yeah, my tentacles, hit 1 each. So there's another 8
I like your
points,
tentacle technique.
and another 4, so another 12 points to the other guy.
Okay. That is the first time it's been hit, but it was like as rocks fall off it.
Make sure I can't do anything else. I get the multi-attack. There's my tentacles. And then the other two things are just always in effect for a Displacer Beast. So we'll deal with those if I get attacked.
Okay. That is going to... Good stuff. That's going to bring us to... So you're staying where you are, Agatha, or are you moving at all?
You know what? That's a good question. No. I walk right past this gargoyle. And I'm going to cross up this direction towards Strahd. I
Now-
smack his gargoyle, and I kind of want to just step and be able to. I don't even want to move forward. I just want to get out of the way of the gargoyle, to
Okay.
the left of it, so I have a clean shot.
One thing I do want to point out before I made that suggestion to you, it is the case that Weller technically has to try to make an attack of opportunity on this thing since it was told to stop you.
Oh yeah.
Now,
Okay,
you
go
wouldn't
ahead.
necessarily know that, though, because the only thing you know is that it pointed at Weller. In fact, I don't think you were even there. You were inside the room, so you probably didn't see that happen.
I mean,
so
if he can try to make an attack roll, it'll be at disadvantage.
it'll be a what? I'm sorry?
It'll be a
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Right, yep. Okay, so yeah, I would say, Weller, you got to make that attack then.
Okay,
Punch?
no problem.
Just punch?
Yeah, because he doesn't have any weapons. So
I'm so glad he picked
it'll
Weller.
just be a strength roll. It'll be a 4.
Like,
Your rolls
I-
are
I-
Strahd is like, put her back into it, for
You
God's sake.
smack my hiney, I imagine. It's like, here you go.
Well, he's been
like
trying to
pat
grab
on the
the
haunches.
tendrils and
The cat
Yeah,
goes,
he's like,
"Wah!"
You know, he's trying to hit the
Tail goes up and whirls around and just like smacks Weller across.
Ow.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so you make your movement over there. That's fine. That is going to lead us to Django.
Indeed.
And Weller will be on deck.
Pew pew again. Since if he's just gonna sit there and find me a target, I see no.
Well, right
reason
now,
to
he's dealing
stop.
with an eagle, so...
Even better. So,
Yes.
kablamo. Damn it. 11 probably misses, but I'm sure that 22 will hit.
You are right.
And yeah, we'll take the second roll this time. 15.
Okay.
That's good.
Minimum damage.
15. All right. It takes that.
And those were both pretty damn good. I'm not really gonna complain over either.
Does not like that. Okay. All right.
Smackety, 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 smack.
All right.
Surprised you
And
didn't
you're,
use Valley there.
and you're back in the spot where you were? And you do have Valley around now, yes.
Yeah, I know, but unless I can cast another cantrip, there's really no point.
Okay.
So. And besides, if I hit him with both attacks, I have a chance of doing much better damage. It's 2d8. So there's a difference.
Yeah.
Besides, I see what he's doing to that eagle. I don't want Valley to die.
I know, you've already
Brutal.
killed Valley enough.
Whatever.
Exactly.
It would be Valley, we're up to the 5th,
Gotten
right?
Valley killed
Valley
him.
the 6th. Okay.
This is Valley 5. That's
Valley
correct.
5. Okay, so Django's going to stay where you are behind cover, I
Needs
believe.
to be working. Oh, by the way, I get a point back too. That's right.
Oh, you do. I think you get 2 points by now, so you're at 31, because I think it's been 2 rounds since you did that.
I believe that's true.
Okay.
I don't think you guys have been
31.
paying attention to it.
Okay, so 31, I think, yep. All right, that's
Okay.
going to lead us to Weller.
I so will not complain about that.
Now, how devoted am I to following his last order, which was stop that thing?
I'd say you're pretty devoted to it. I mean, but you can't interpret it as like stop him by throwing him into Strahd and knocking him off the parapet or something. I
No,
mean,
no.
you know.
But I mean,
you think it's a great idea because Strahd told it to
okay.
you.
Well,
you know?
then
Stop him. You want
Adam
I-
Weller.
I, Dot, am very sorry for what Weller is about to do to Agatha. So Weller is going to cast Invasive Id
What?
against
That sounds good.
Invasive Id
Okay.
against.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's one of his highest level spells. And you need to make a Wisdom DC save. 16.
Okay. The good news is, regardless, I'll only take half damage, and if I take half damage, I take no damage as a Displacer Beast.
Okay.
Okay.
That hits Strahd because it's a cone in front of you.
Problem is
Oh,
that
that's
Strahd is not at the moment an enemy, though.
Then,
Oh, it's an area effect ability.
Oh, because it's
Each
it's
creature, of your choice, he will choose to
Oh, of your
exclude
choice.
Strahd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I missed that.
that
Well-
was. Why is that an advantage? I'm sorry, that should have been normal. I'm going to use my inspiration
Okay.
and re-rollsy that. Yes!
much
Okay.
better.
There you go.
So now,
I succeed, which means I usually would only take half, right?
right, although, now the thing I have to figure out, though, is the psychic part.
It
Because-
doesn't matter.
It also, it's an intelligence saving throw, Dot, not a wisdom save.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
So
let
you
me
got to do
re-roll
that again, but
then.
do it twice for the inspiration, obviously.
I'm sorry, that was my fault. That makes a huge difference, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Agatha. Well, not so much. She's still a smart cookie. Okay, that's a 15. At 21.
Wow. All right.
So as the Displacer Beast, it reads, if the Displacer Beast is subject to an effect that allows it to make a saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds on the saving throw and only half damage if it fails.
Okay.
Period.
All right then. All right. So you you did not have your id invaded.
Nice.
It's the fun of it.
It became evasive id.
I
Yeah.
really hope you only have one of those.
I have much more than one.
Damn.
Son of a. Well, I remember hearing something about. I'm glad he chose Weller. I believe I heard that recently, and this is why.
There's
Okay.
a reason I chose this animal specifically. It's just hard to hit them.
Yeah. No, I knew that. I was just trying to think about the psychic thing. That'd be an interesting discussion to bring over to D&D Reddit, but I'm not going to do that right now. Dragon Spear wants to inspire Dot. Dot has been inspired. Re-upped,
Thanks!
if you will. Re-inspired.
Yeah, we're gonna
Thank
need
you,
it,
Dragon.
y'all.
All right. Good stuff. So that was Weller. Weller, do you want to move anywhere, or are you staying where you are?
It makes sense that he would follow the Displacer Beast
Okay.
to continue trying to stop it. So yeah, he's gonna.
Okay. I'm going to move so as to avoid confusion. I'm just putting you back in the room there, Agatha, the other character. So we have the beast out there. Cool. Okay, sounds good, Weller. That brings us to Esmeralda. Esmeralda will be able to attack this turn because the eagle will finally arrive on the scene. The eagle, by the way, speaking of the eagle, the one that is going to try to break free from Strahd grappling it, fails that miserably. It is not going to break free from Strahd's grasp, and is not in any position to be able to attack under the current circumstances, unfortunately. And so it is just going to continue to struggle weakly. But the good news is Alec will be on the scene this coming turn. Speaking of this turn, this is a good moment for us to reset and welcome everybody to the epic conclusion of D&D with IMB Curse of Strahd.
Maybe.
Journey's End. I hope everyone has decided that Strahd is as advertised so far. He is kind of nasty. But the
Yeah,
party
he's,
is holding their own
badass.
so far. We'll see how they manage going forward. If you like what you've seen here, please follow the channel, check out the YouTube, Discord, and all that kind of good stuff. Continue to support us there. I will have us I'm not going to have us break yet. I'm going to have us take a break in about 15 minutes. We'll see where we are. And
Good, I
then
was
we'll go from
wondering,
there.
'cause
Yep,
your
about 15
girl-
minutes if that's cool. So that's what I'm planning on.
That'll work.
All right, that will bring us up to the top. Mason, you were up, and you've still got, let's see, one gargoyle remaining, and you've
Okay,
also
Mason's
got. Oh, I didn't notice. I was looking at the chair. Okay. Well, then I will have to vamp because he is not here.
And he gets
so,
another 4 points. No, he's still at full.
He's still he's still full anyway. Let's see. This is the part. This is like the halftime, the awkward halftime interview with the coach that they make them do. We're just like, "How are you feeling?" And like, "Well, we're losing right now, so I'm not feeling great." What are you gonna do? We're gonna try to win. Actually, now is what we're gonna try to do. All right, thank you, coach, for the insight. So I guess while we're waiting, I guess we can think a little bit about. You're having Valley go after you at this point, right, Django? So I'm thinking of
Yeah.
so I'm gonna move Valley down in the turn order to after you, rather than
Idea.
having you just hold on to one action, because that's a problem. Okay, he has returned. I vamped successfully. Haha. See what I did there?
No pun
Vamp.
intended.
Yes,
Yeah.
I vamped there, and Mason.
I know how long an intermission is.
We're back up to you, Mason. So it
Yes,
is,
I figured.
you were up here. There's one gargoyle left. Strahd is crushing what's left of one eagle.
Peter.
And Strahd seems to be pretty pale and hardy at the
Walter.
moment, actually.
Walter, sorry, not Peter.
Walter the eagle, yes.
So how much health does how much health does that lower gargoyle have left?
It's been hit by the displacer beast, and so it is a little hurt. It's does not that hurt. It's a little hurt.
Okay, I'm attacking it.
Okay.
The two-handed sword.
Okay. It's very matter of fact, like I'm attacking it with the two hand. That will hit.
Right.
And then again, we're looking at 10, right? Not 8.
Yeah, it should be. I don't know why it's doing that, but yeah, it should be 11 then, right?
I think that's Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
so 11.
Should be
Look at
11.
them. Okay.
Oh,
It's
takes
yeah, I
all
don't know
of
why
that.
it's wrong.
wait,
like
what do
that.
you mean by
And then-
11?
Because
Because he's doing it
it's
two-handed.
two-handed.
Yeah, I changed it so it rolls d10s now.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay, so good.
Yeah.
Oh,
So then
all
it's
right.
doing what it should
So
do.
that number
It's doing what it's supposed to. I thought
So
it
then,
was,
so
yeah.
then 9? Okay,
It's it is 9. And
good stuff.
then
All right, it takes all that. And
Extra
takes that
3
too.
on Rite of the Storm. How's it looking?
It looks more hurt. It's still, it's got some chunks taken out of it. It definitely looks hurt.
Second attack.
Yeah, definitely. 27 will hit. And that 11.
That time it's 11.
Yeah. All right. Now it's looking
Well, that's-
fairly hurt.
And max
Ooh.
damage on Rite of the Storm.
Definitely hurt now. And you still have the crossbow, right?
I still have the crossbow.
You just like Van Helsing it right in the face.
You really need to stop doing that, Arv.
Because
You
every
really
time I
need-
do that, it doesn't work.
Every time you've opened your damn mouth, I rolled like crap.
Well,
was
it
a
sadly
12.
missed. It missed,
Yeah.
yes, unfortunately. But still, hell of a round.
And then I am going to I'm gonna have the two of the remaining soldiers. I'm actually gonna command the Barovians to move up. I want them to move up,
They
and
do so nervously.
I want them to get by Weller and just say, "Get in Weller's way," and then I want the two other units to attack the gargoyle.
Okay, that's 3 barbarians and 5 dusk elves. They will
Correct.
make their attack. Okay, 2 hits from the barbarians, 1 hit from the dusk elves. That is going to kill it. So those last hits, down goes the final gargoyle.
And I just hold out the sword and I point it right at Strahd's face.
Okay, so when Strahd sees this, you can see that for the first time his smile falters, and he looks at you and he says, "Where did you get that sword?"
Forget about where I got it. Worry more about where it's going. Right between your eyes.
So Strahd sees you say that, "Ruh!" rips the eagle, and I'm not joking, in half, like just breaks it in half, and
Good.
tosses it down. And
Good.
actually, as Alec is flying up, like the eagle, the limp-bodied eagle, like barely misses you, "Rah!" like as the other eagle is going up.
Ah, I made him mad. I did something good. Great.
And so he does that, and it was the end of your turn. He moves up here. Oh, no, well, not there to grip, but there.
Not there, there.
He goes up there, and he is going to. So he did that on the end of your turn. Then at the beginning of his turn, he is going to make. Okay, so he's going to attack, and it literally looks almost to you, Mason, as if he's like wading through your soldiers in front to get to you. So
Right.
like he, and the thing is too, I should point out, when he gets here, you can see that he's wincing from the pain of whatever the light of your sword is doing to him. So it's
Right.
definitely having an effect on him one way or the other. But still, Strahd being Strahd means that it's slowing him down, though, for sure. That said, though, he does grapple and hit the barbarian and actually drops because of the damage that he does on that. You can see this terrible dark energy. So that there are 2 barbarians now instead of 3. And he looks still as if he hasn't even been touched, even though you know for a fact that things have like damaged him. Django has been hitting him, but he keeps healing. That said, though, he breaks through. So you now have 2 barbarians and 5 dusk elves left. And he's now up in your grill, as it were.
Oh, goody. I still have this
And-
sword and can't wait to use it on the next turn.
Yeah.
I'll also imagine that sword is like battle cry of just
Oh, yeah,
thrills
yeah.
at the-
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is
yeah, yeah. No,
just ready to
the
frickin'
thrill.
go.
Yeah, exactly. And there is a desperate urge to attack this. That like the sword just is
Oh,
giving
yeah.
you the,
Oh, yeah.
let's go.
We are of like minds. It's okay.
Yeah. We are simpatico. Okay. Yeah, 2 barbarians left. 2. All right. That is going to bring us to Alec. Alec is up next.
All right. The good thing is because I've got the psychic connection with the horse, I can see exactly what's happening. So,
Ladies and
or
gentlemen,
the battlefield.
Alec. Okay.
So, first things first. I'm actually going to. First thing that has the horse is going to actually charge at Strahd, and I'm going to see what happens because it has a special ability. Strahd has to do a strength saving throw. Has to beat 14.
Are you going to have it charge through the elves and barbarians in front of Strahd?
If there's room for it to charge, go.
There is no room for it to charge unless you run over them.
It's going to hold it. It's going to hold an action to charge as soon as there's a gap.
Okay, got it.
And
It turns on Undead Cena tune. So Alec appears.
Just run it through them, Alec. Jesus.
Yeah, so I'll have the eagle attack Strahd, and I'm going to go over to Vampiric Dash, just straight over to Rictavio, and I'm going to... No, Esmeralda's going to go attack Strahd. It's fine. We got this.
Okay.
And I'm going to do level 2 heal.
So I just want to point out the just so we know here, right? You're all fighting. Suddenly the eagle appears. Esmeralda and Alec both leap off the back of the eagle. Esmeralda with the sword drawn, the crossbow ready. Alec vampirically dashes over to the prone, von Richten.
And Weller is
And in their
just
minds,
flailing.
they both hear Django say, "It's about damn time."
So I'm going to level 2 heal. Please be a good roll. That's okay. That's 9.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna drag him.
You have a problem though, Alec. He is not responding to your heal. Something that has been done to him is keeping this healing from working.
That's what I was afraid of.
This is not working.
Dun, dun,
And in fact, it looks like you have almost lost him, you think. This did not heal him.
Next, I'm gonna have to do it next turn. That's not good. Okay.
Does Weller
That's
see
all I
that?
can do. So
No, I don't think so. I think Weller's focused on the
focused
Displacer
on the
Beast.
cat,
Yeah.
take that spell off. The eagle charges in. I'll do the eagle attack.
Okay. In comes the eagle. I just destroyed this stupid thing.
Natural 1. Nope.
That would be a
Talon.
miss.
10 for the talent.
Also a
which
miss.
hits. That's all I can do right now.
Okay.
So the eagle screaming, "You killed Sam!" No, that is Sam. You killed Walter. That's what it's screaming.
That's how this works. Okay. Right. That's already zoomed in. I just want to make sure everyone was able to see what the hell's going on in this very chaotic battlefield. Okay. Right. Lovely. All right. So Alec is there. And that is that. Esmeralda, I'm going to move up to right underneath Alec in the order. So, Esmeralda strides forward. Strahd, you must face me, and comes forward, and Strahd kind of just looks over his shoulder briefly and says, "I'll break you and throw you down there again." And she comes up to him and begins to attack. Now, normally, when you have, Displacer Beast, you've got the eagle, you've got the barbarians, what's left of them, the elves, you've got this, you would think that this person, but Strahd's speed is astonishing. So it seems like flanking is going to be extremely difficult. He's so fast that he can actually kind of turn. That said, she's able to attack him under normal conditions. We'll miss once, we'll hit with the crossbow. And she only has a few bolts left on that thing. Okay, so does hit him, and seems to do some damage with it. And that's going to lead us to Agatha with Django on deck.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I am... Strahd's right in front of me, isn't he?
Yes, sure is.
Great. I'm going to hit him.
Okay.
I'm going to attack him.
I wish to hit him.
1 tentacle attack. 2 tentacle attack.
Both will hit.
Damage. Totaling 14. Damage totaling 8. So he can take 22 points of damage
He does
as I
not.
whap him.
Whap whap.
Smackety smack.
He doesn't.
Literally.
He does not like it. Okay, you do that. You're going to stay where you are, I assume, Agatha?
Oh yes.
Okay, with Weller flailing ineffectually during your own turns at least.
Basically, yeah.
Although, but on other turns, that's a whole other matter. Okay, so on his own turn, I mean. Okay, you did that. Nice work. Good stuff. That's going to lead us to Django. Django, you're up next.
Yep.
Actually, wait a second. I forgot I could do this at the end. Sorry, he has one of the legendary
That's
actions I
okay,
haven't
yeah,
done yet.
Yep.
And that is, he is going to do a, oh man, he's the target-rich environment. What's he going to do? He's going to do a strike, I think, against you, Agatha. The Displacer Beast seems to have occupied his attention.
Disadvantage.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay,
It's in the
that
sun
is
sword
going to
radius
be...
anyway, so
Yeah. Disadvantage.
Yep. So that would have been a 27, but instead it
Hit.
works out to a 14.
I don't think that hits. Hang on, let me pull out my Displacer Beast. Oh, that does hit.
All right. Problem with this is twofold. First of all, you're going to take 6 bludgeoning damage, which is not a big deal. A bigger deal is the fact that you're also going to take 17 necrotic damage.
Nothing for this Displacer Beast. I hiss at him.
What do you actually have on hit points with this thing?
85.
85. Okay.
Bring it on. And then we still got Agatha's entire pool to go. Because he has not dipped into that yet when I'm all done with Displacer.
Right. Okay.
So you said 17 and 6?
Yes, so 23 total, so you're at 62.
62.
Okay. Now, the bigger problem is that you were also now grappled. So he literally grabs you by your tentacles and, like, pulls you up and essentially hugs you to his body. Sort of what he did to the eagle before. You are grappled. Now, you'll be able to try to escape it on your turn, but
Great.
you are currently grappled.
Just a strength, right, to break free.
Right.
Doesn't she get a strength roll to resist the initial
I get
grapple?
to
Not on
the
a hit.
initial grapple.
Not on a hit. Once you hit, the grapple is automatic.
Okay.
Well, okay, fine.
So
He just needed some of this cute action.
yeah, he's like, I love you so much, little beast. Let me just break your back. Yeah, in the
I
sense
wanna
that
pet
Bane
you
loved
and hug
Batman
you. Yeah.
and call him George. Okay, let's go down to
Huggy Strahd.
let's go down to Django.
Can I still tag him now?
You no. Now we're at a little, not without hitting other ones. You are now in a situation where it's a little too confused to get a shot off on him. So you're gonna have to move in a different spot.
Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, let me take my
I will
hit
hug
point
him and
first.
squeeze
Thank
him
you
and
very
call him
much.
George. Elmira.
Boop. There we go. I'm at 32 ARV. All right. Let me think. Yeah, it is. God.
Wow, that's exciting. We have another bot in chat from Great Dog 10192. Nice work, Sean. Goodbye, Great Dog.
This entryway, how big is it?
Which entryway is here?
If I can do that. No. This the big one that we've been kind of fighting in and out of the room. Like
20
this-
feet, if that's what you're talking about.
20 feet high?
Yeah, 20. Oh, no, because this is exposed to the air. So this exit, you mean, this is probably 10 feet high. Yeah, it's a 10-foot high ceiling leading out to this spot. Because remember, actually, wait a minute. No, this is all outside, John. This
So what
whole
is
area
this
here is
stuff?
outside. Which
All right,
stuff?
What is the thing I'm sitting next to? How high is it to get up to the
10
top?
feet.
I'm going to levitate up there. Boop, put me on top there. Or
All right.
clear it so I can
will
see what the
also
hell I'm doing.
reveal what you're looking at, yeah.
Exactly. Sweet. Oh, there's even cover and everything. Now can I get a shot on Strahd? So I'm 10 feet above him.
When you levitated up, was that an action to...
It's at will. It's not even, it doesn't cost me anything.
You could just
So if
levitate?
that was my move. Yeah, it's ascended step. I can levitate whenever I want.
Wow. All right.
It's pretty cool.
Yes. Well, then in that case, yeah, I would say that you're sort of at that one of those like slightly higher, almost chest high walls. So you could probably shoot over the top at him. The only thing is, you've also here's the big problem. It's holding the Displacer Beast. It's holding Agatha. So I don't think you can get a shot without hitting it. Not from that distance. Not with the Displacer
No,
Beast being held in
I'll
front
take
of it.
that. I'll take that because the Displacer Beast, as I recall, is a large creature. Unfortunately, there's nothing else to shoot. That's the real problem.
You could
There's
shoot
no
that
other
dangerous
targets.
looking, Weller guy right behind him. I mean,
As tempting as that is, well, I would give him
Yeah,
a
but
saving throw
here's
if I
the
didn't knock
thing.
him out.
Here's the thing: you still get a disadvantage, right? Because the displacer beast is using a magical displacement, even
Oh, yeah.
being held.
Yes.
So you could
Yes.
still just risk it. It's a 50-50 chance to hit me.
That's true.
Been here before, but go ahead.
I mean, I'm
Valley, you've been
rolling
here before.
even to hit you. Oh wait, so are you saying if I miss you, I might hit Strahd?
If,
How are you going to?
no, it's no. If you
All
miss, the way it works is if you miss Strahd, you could theoretically hit Agatha, but because you would be at disadvantage to do that, you would basically roll again. If you miss Strahd and hit Agatha, you would roll again to see if you
Oh,
really
that's
hit
hilarious.
Agatha.
I will do
Yeah.
that then.
Right.
Yes, that's fantastic. Okay,
Yeah,
that-
Displacer
Because
Beast
you
is pretty,
get,
and it is
yeah.
because of literally, it's almost like having
Yep.
blur. It's like,
Yeah,
you
Yeah,
know,
it's
exactly.
like blurring in and out of existence.
yeah.
Man.
So a 19.
And
So a
natural
19 will hit.
1. Yeah. Okay. Let's do Strahd's damage first, and then I'll take care of whether I hit her or not.
Okay.
Well, he
If I do that, I'm
twice.
sorry.
Those are the 2 bolts.
I get 2 bolts.
1 bolt each.
Oh, I see. I'm
So
sorry.
missed with the
Yeah.
first one, hit Strahd with the second.
And
so
we
we'll
got
do
a
the Strahd
natural
one.
1. Missed with the first one.
No, we're going on break right after this round, Shadow. About
All right.
2 minutes. I
So
would say.
second die roll will be the damage to Strahd.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. 15 again. Oh, God. I
15,
maxed out on
15.
both of them. All right.
Okay.
Now, did I hit?
So 15
This is
damage. First of all, let me do that
Correct.
first to Strahd.
Yeah, smack him
15
around.
damage. Right. Okay. He takes that.
All right.
Okay.
So now, this will be 2 dice, but I'll take the lower roll.
For that last. Okay.
This will be the disadvantaged. Hopefully, I miss. Miss.
Hopefully
Come on. Ow.
Oh my God! Are you kidding?
That would be it. You sure didn't.
It was due
Um,
to happen.
well-
Sorry, Dot. Sorry about that.
15 points of
Get a
damage.
big
Correct.
Yes. Well,
Okay.
I gotta roll the damage. Or unless you want me to take another 15, it's up to you.
Yeah. If you have the 15 out there, I think we take the 15. So
Sorry, Dot.
15 is
Yeah,
going
hey,
to go.
Like I said, it's here. That's
The
what
funny
I'm here
part is,
for.
every other round I only hit it with 1. So of course, it's with you. I hit with both. Yeah, that figures.
Okay. So I have you now at 47 out of 85, Agatha. After that
Why
hit.
at 47?
I'm sorry. You were at 62 and you just took another 15.
Oh, right. Okay, I'm sorry. I just hadn't done the math yet. I was like, yes, but that's correct.
Okay. So minus 15 is 47.
That's-
Django successfully attacking his party as clear. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
Well,
So,
the saga has said nothing, so.
So because of that, when the bolt hits Strahd, Beller's like, no, don't do that. And then it hits the displacer beast. He's like,
Yeah, exactly. Everyone is very confused on the parapet. They're like, what?
Yeah, like, wait, what is your problem?
Oh, man. That's Von Richten Echo, if you're talking about. Or unless you mean this one, in which case it's this cloaked figure who's face down who hasn't done anything. Okay, that's Django. That brings us to Valley, who goes next, Django.
Yeah, there's nothing really Valley can do. Is the charm? Is it any time the character takes damage?
No, it is any time that Strahd or his minions does damage to the target.
All right, I was gonna have Valley go and peck you on the head, but that's
Yeah.
not gonna do anything. No, Valley's gonna stick. He's just gonna hang out and watch this free for all, this fracas.
I mean, that's definitely what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, that is going to lead us to Alec. As you are trying to move Von Richten, you see Von Richten, and his body really sort of shrivels in front of you. There is some terrible wasting blight or something which has affected him, and he
Let him die.
does not move.
Let him die.
He seems to be
He has to
expiring.
be dead. Let him die.
If I use this, I can't do the thing that we talked about after the end.
That's true. I mean, you could do, well. That's
I'm
true.
gonna-
That's true.
There's a big vampire who needs to die. You
This
could.
sucks. I've been thinking about it ever since we started climbing up. Ever since.
That's
Please,
true.
please just hit.
No. Let's
No
not have any more
meta.
coaching from the peanut
No
gallery
meta.
here. Let's
Yep.
have. This is
He's
totally
gonna-
on Strahd to
has
make this
do
call.
it. Has to do it. He can't let anyone die. So
Okay. So describe what
use
happens.
I'm going to use Revivify. Oh no, actually no.
I
the
hate
other
this.
My
I'm
bad, it's the
going
other
on
one.
record. I hate this.
It's the other one.
one. So I'm going to do Transfer Curse. So everything that's affecting him now affects me
Yep.
instead, and it keeps him alive.
Wow.
Yep.
So
So
all that damage, all that pain is now transferred to me.
I got to calculate that.
Yeah.
Okay.
The good thing is though,
Okay.
is I do have.
Rob, I'm on the.
resistance
I
to
joined
necrotic
you, and I
damage.
don't like this.
I'm sorry. So I'd say that again.
No,
what?
I hate I hate all of this.
I have resistance to necrotic damage because of my dark aura.
That is a very good thing. Okay.
It'll just
so
kill you more
let's see.
slowly.
Yeah, well, yes, but okay. So the first thing is because you have resistance to this, you are going to take 25 total point. No, it's more than that. Sorry, 30 total points of damage, which is necrotic in nature. It's actually 60, but you will only take 30 because of the resistance.
Okay.
So you're at 16. This
No, I'm at
blight, which is
7.
no joke. I have you at 16 out of 79. No.
I was at 37 out of.
Oh, I had you a little higher than that.
Explodes into Skittles.
I had you at 46.
All right, 16 then. 16.
So 16. The second thing is that this is going to continue to affect you unless you can take some kind of like a restoration or a cure
which I can't
disease or
remove
something
curse.
along those lines, or remove curse, or have a, you know, Alec person named Alec take a curse from you. One of those
that
things
keeps
is
him
possible.
alive.
The good news, though, is that means that Von Richten sort of, you know, like his body does not wither any further, and he is alive. His eyes sort of flicker open. He's barely alive, but his eyes do flicker open, and he sees you, and immediately, "What have you done, you fool?"
I'll just grab him and pick him up and just get up and fight.
And so he you know, he gets up, and he sort of like looks at you, and he shouts, "He's going to die, you fools! Come, help him!" And then he kind of looks at you and sort of stumbles out with his sword, and Strahd kind of like looks in his direction. Weller, you're going to get our last action before the break of this round. What do you want to do?
My goodness.
I'm gonna kill Alec. No,
Son of a...
give it. I'm still, you know, kind of bound by the last orders from Strahd, so I'm still focused on the displacer beast.
Right.
The
But
only
you don't
thing
have
I
to
can-
flail at it, you know, uselessly, I
Right.
guess.
So what Weller is going to do is he's going to, you know, he doesn't see any reason to hold the detect good and evil, because I mean Strahd's not evil.
No,
it's
clearly
my
not.
friend.
Right.
Best
And
friend.
So instead, he's going to cast minor telekinetic weapon, and he's going to summon a staff and just try and hit the displacer.
All right. Go ahead and do that.
So I'm sure this is going to work about as well as anyone would ever expect. 27.
Hit. Now
Dis-
you
it would be
st-
a
Oh, right,
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
19,
So
but 19 probably
19.
still
Still
hits, right?
hits.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Everyone's like, yo.
so that's 5 bludgeoning and 4 psychic.
So we're talking 9, which means we are at 38, I believe. Agatha is what you're at. 38 out of 85. And
Well, look, I'm
as
going
we
on record. If you're saving von Richten costs us this fight, I swear to God.
As we head off to break, we will take a 10-minute break here. I will let everyone know, just as we do this, that you are watching the epic conclusion. I think it's day 55, but it's the epic conclusion of D&D with Infinity Beyond, Curse of Strahd, Journey's End. This has been an epic combat on all levels. A lot of back and forth, a lot of roller coaster stuff going on. We will see what happens and whether will Agatha escape from Strahd's grasp. Will Alec be shrivel up into a necrotic piece of nothingness? Will Rictavio be able to do anything? And will Weller Pale continue to attack his own party? What will happen? And will the Nightmare ever get a chance to charge when he gets a free shot? All of this will be discovered in a little bit. Please stay with us, and we will be right back with the Vokes about 10 minutes. Hold tight.
Oh no.
I'm so mad.
That's
so mad.
changed so much.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. We are back, and the crew is refreshed and ready to try to deal with whatever this nonsense actually is.
Are you sure?
As we speak.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I mean, I'm just guessing.
Actually, look, honestly, we're doing better than I thought we would. So,
Okay.
I would have thought we would be doing better than this. Honestly, I would have thought we would have attacked him more at this point. We were doing fine when we downed the golems, but now we're sort of.
yeah, but I got a plan.
Weller has
I
a
got a
point.
plan.
Trent has a poinsettia. Is there a reason you have a
It
poinsettia?
showed up on the front porch. We don't know who it's from.
Really?
It's just somebody left a poinsettia on our front porch. And the
Signed,
only-
These leaves.
signed Strahd from your
Right,
best
I-
friend.
The weird thing about poinsettias is they are not cold weather plants at all. They are. I mean, they don't like any kind of cold weather whatsoever. You bring them in if it gets cold. They want to be outside in
Right.
summer in full sun. It's like why did these become a holiday plant? I don't know.
Aren't you near
Because
aren't you in
they're
LA?
Yeah,
'Cause they're
because
red.
Cold.
No, I'm up near San Francisco.
And they're poisonous for animals, especially cats and dogs.
And
Oh, I
humans.
actually didn't know you were close to.
And
So
humans.
yeah, it's probably colder up there.
And speaking of poisonous to animals, since I am now evil, I have raisins.
Yeah.
Lovely, such a good choice. Those are. I hear they're wonderful and really delicious.
Strahd gains 5 more legendary actions.
Oh,
So I was gonna
Oh,
say-
aimed at Weller.
I fucking quit.
You suck. I was just about to say, by the way, that about the Don Cairo thing. I actually tried. There was a chance that I might have been able to get. Margaret Crone for this, but we could not work out the scheduling before. There was also a possibility she might show up for the last session, but the same thing applied. Cairo was just impossible. He would love to be able to play, but as Saad said, he's just like completely buried in work. He's just constantly like working, going to night school, going to med school, actually, I believe. So he's like very active in that.
Whoa,
So Cairo's a good dude.
I
He's
did not know.
serious.
Yeah,
It's
he's
like,
serious. So that's great, and I'm very
Good for
excited for him.
him.
But so they would love to do it, but no, sadly, that was not going to happen here. But
Well, I've cracked open a beer, so I'm in a better place. Let's go.
let's do it up. All right, welcome back, everybody, and let's get this going. We are at the bottom. We are at the top of the round. Excuse me. So we are
Everybody's
back up
position
to.
has changed too. I fucking hate this when this happens.
We are
I'm
back up to
I got
your
so
round,
used to where
Mason.
everybody's located, and now everybody's position has moved. Don't
It's
like
true.
it.
We are back up to your. We're back up to your turn, Mason.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah,
Yes.
just as a quick reset, again, 2 barbarians, 5 dusk elves, 9 Barovians, and a partridge in a pear tree. No, none of that. You have 1 giant eagle that is controlled apparently
Okay.
by Alec attacking. A displacer beast. You got a nightmare that keeps like
And I have a
dodging
plan.
left and right, getting ready.
I have a
and-
plan.
Okay.
Okay, so what I need my forces to do, I need the Barovians to tackle Weller. I need them to get as close as they can to him and try to tackle Weller.
Okay.
And I got more stuff.
Do you want to do
I
that
need-
first? Do you want them to do that
No,
first?
I'm going to tell you everything, and
got
then
it.
we can go through them one at a time because I want to make sure that I don't forget anything. Then I want to tell the remaining Dusk Elves and it's like 1 barbarian, right?
2.
I want them to get in a flanking position on Strahd. So I want them to get in flanking position. So instead of being in front of him, I want them to get to the sides of him so that one's flanking on one side and one's
Okay.
flanking on the other.
They'll try. Be aware that, as I mentioned, he's so fast it's almost impossible to flank him, but they can try. I mean, they can certainly make an effort.
Yeah, and
so-
if they get an attack while doing so, even better.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's 2 moves. And then I do not know this, and I am not having them do this because I know what Alec is doing. But I am doing that for me. But apparently, does their attempting to flank or at least move out of the way clear a way for Horsey?
Once the horse is cleared, it will immediately like head off. So
Okay.
yes, that is true.
So I'm gonna let all of that happen first before I make my attack.
All right, so I think that they are able to, without provoking an attack, I think they can actually move like this. No, not like that.
Yeah.
Like this. And they'll be able to get an attack, not a flanked one, but they'll be able to get an attack.
Will I get flanked when I do an attack?
It's like essentially impossible to flank him.
Okay.
He just can't be flanked. He's too fast.
All right.
And but having said that, though, they will be able to get an attack in. Having moved, they can still attack too.
Yeah, and the elves are also going to attack
yep.
Strahd too.
Yep,
right?
yep. So
And then the other thing I want to make sure is, can the Barovians get to and try to tackle Weller?
yeah, they'll be able to get to him. Whether they can tackle him or not will depend on how they,
Of course.
but yes. So let's see. So let's have this step by step. So first of all, the barbarians are going to try to get in position. The two lonely barbarians.
Gotta try.
They will try. Both of them will miss, sadly. The
Of course they will.
5 remaining Dusk Elves will try to get in. So they be to the side, basically like that. So to the south of
As
him.
long as they're out of the way of Horsey.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
the case.
Yeah.
And then they will try to get an attack. 1 hit. Okay, so it does a little bit of damage. He definitely looks a little bit more hurt than he was. He took some serious damage in that last turn, although again, he, heals at a pretty high rate, but nonetheless. Okay, so they move out of the way. Now, before the Barovians move, because this is contingent on there being a clear path,
Correct.
in comes charging in. What is the speed of your nightmare, by the way?
It's 60 feet.
Sorry, give me 1 second,
But
Doc.
as long as it moves
There we go.
20 feet before attacking, it does trampling charge.
Oh, it'll
So
definitely do
it's
that.
a
10,
DC
20, 30,
14
50,
strength
60.
saving throw, or be knocked prone.
Is there an attack on it, or just the saving throw?
It's a save first, and then if they fail, then I get a free attack.
He does make the saving throw, unfortunately.
What about the displacer beast?
No, I
be
would
a
say
both
no,
of them,
no.
wouldn't
I think the displacer beast is out of the way. I think that
Okay.
you can. I
So
think you can make that attack.
So he just charges in and tries to knock him over, and Strahd
Does not succeed. Does not succeed in doing so. Sadly.
doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, he just kind of
Damn it.
glares at the horse. Oh, sorry, I keep moving Dot by accident.
Down a bit, just
Dot needs to stay there.
Yeah, I know. I'm just moving the horse in the right direction. That's what I wanted. There we go. Okay, and Dot is back here. Yes. All right. So the nightmare is now all up ons, as they say. Okay. That is going to... So that took care of that. Now, the Barovians will try to move in and tackle him. Now, there are a lot of them, so I'm going to say that they're going to get a chance to grapple at advantage, and so they're going to get to take the higher of their 2 rolls. You'll get a chance to resist this, Weller, but I'm going to say you're also at disadvantage for 2 reasons. Number 1, because you're focusing on a Displacer Beast, and number 2, because there are, 10 of them? So there's a lot of them, and there's 1 of you. And so I'm going to roll advantage, and I'll tell you what the roll is once you make yours. So you're rolling twice to try to resist this, and
Please work. We
it's
need
going to
a
be a
win
strength
here.
save, by the way.
Strength save, thank you. Oh,
Jesus
good.
Christ.
That's good. I have a -2 at that. Excellent. So 1, 2. Nope.
Wow.
7 and 2.
So
Nice. Okay.
I think we ended up with it's like your low one was a 2 or 3. What was that?
3.
Okay. Yeah.
Unless,
so they
unless the Argynvost whole thing doesn't apply to me anymore.
no, it does. It affects, yeah. Even though I know what you mean, but no, at the moment, because you're not technically evil. You just think Strahd's a good guy.
Are you sure? Because I'm almost finished my raisins.
Yes. Now that you're mentioning it. So having done that, they body slam you repeatedly to the ground. No, I'm just kidding. They don't.
Please.
Do that. They tackle. So they do indeed tackle you, Weller. You are now down on the ground. There's a bunch of Barovians, and they all look over to you, Mason, and they're like,
what?
Ismark is like,
Hold him, hit him, knock him out. Just keep him down. Do not let him get up.
So they all hear you say those, and they're like they kind of they sort of slap at Weller because they're
Oh,
they
come
don't know what.
on. They're not that. But
No,
really?
they're not doing it out of dumbness. They're sort of they're uncertain about how much to hit him. So Ismark starts giving them directions, basically. They will get a chance to attack him next turn to try to do non-lethal, basically, is what we're looking at here.
Yep.
Now, that leads us to
me.
Mason,
To
you.
me. Now
Yeah.
I attack. Yeah. And I'm going to step up to him, and I am going to put this sword directly in his frickin' face.
Okay. I love how, there's so many tokens, I can't even zoom in.
I know.
high
I
and
can't
far
see
enough.
a damn thing. I don't even know where I am. Sorry, I
Barovia.
just need to. Yeah. Okay. Wait, really? Are you sure? Is that closer to the Jersey side or the? Is it? Do I get there by the path or can I? All right, whatever. because we all know the path is kind of hell, so
Absolutely.
it kind of fits Barovia. Anyway, all
Very
right.
true.
Please open. Thank you. All right. Sunblade, two-handed. Let's go. 26.
26 will absolutely hit. Okay.
16 damage.
Okay, now here's the good news about that. You have
More than
16 radiant damage. It's going to do another 1d8 of radiant
It's right
damage
there.
because
7.
It's 7.
plus-
It's
Oh, you
7.
already got it? Oh,
Yeah.
because the undead. All right, right. So 23. Okay. 23
And then-
all radiant. He did not like that.
And then Rite of the Storm on top of it. With 4 damage on that.
Okay.
So that was, good God, what? 27 damage on one attack.
Okay, so let's
Now
see.
roll
So
a
one,
natural
two,
20.
Second one.
Oh, it's another 4? Okay, got it.
I am going to use my inspiration on this one to
All
make
right.
sure that I fucking hit him.
Seems logical. I can, but it gets confusing for other
23.
reasons. 23 will hit.
So that's 12.
12.
Another 12. Okay.
Plus 4.
So that's 16. Yeah, 16.
16. Okay, that.
And I'm not done yet.
Yep, no,
Let's
no.
hit him with that crossbow. 27.
Okay. Now, all of that hit. Now, I should have mentioned this before. I think I'm going to allow this anyway. He is also still holding Agatha with his grip, but I'm going to allow these attacks as opposed to what you were doing, Django, because he's right up on top of him and can more easily angle the attacks as opposed to being from a
And it's the
distance. That's why.
Sunblade, so he
And
would
it's the
be
Sunblade, right?
Yeah. No,
So-
I totally get it.
Okay.
It's
Just
fine.
didn't want you
Yeah.
to think I was like double.
No. It
ruling
made
or
sense because
something.
I'm attacking with a missile weapon.
Exactly,
Which is
yeah.
effect. So yeah, I totally get it.
And Dragon Spear has re-inspired Mason. I love that we have all these things where like it's. I think Dragon Spear is now out though. Chad is going to eventually run out of these inspirations they keep loading
You know
all
what?
up
Here's
with.
the time to use it.
No, I know. Okay, so that will hit with another 7 points of damage. Okay, so that was a lot of damage on that turn, and you can
My
see
God,
the
how much
effect of
was
it.
that? What was the grand total?
I think I was doing it as you were going along, but I think
Yeah.
ultimately it was like 35, 40. It was a lot of damage. And you can tell that he reacts like he also is reacting. You notice now the other previous wounds that he's taken were pretty much all healed when you up to this last turn where he started taking a lot of damage. A lot of this damage now seems to be not healing the same way. Like this, as you hit him with the sword, is this sizzling sound. You smell burned flesh, and he seems to be not so much happy about what's going on with all this.
Too bad.
All right, Mason, you're gonna stay where you are, I assume, right?
Oh hell yeah! I'm not moving.
Okay.
I am taking this motherfather down. Let's go.
This is Strahd's turn. So, as we get moving here, he is going to attempt to bite the neck of. He's going to bite the neck of Agatha. Now, this normally would be an attack that would be at advantage, but because of the disadvantage of the displacer, this is just a normal attack.
Gonna
Agatha,
drink a
so
displacer beast.
just cancels out. Yeah, apparently, that's what he's going to do.
I mean, who
If it has
wouldn't?
blood, he can kill it. I guess. This
Okay.
seems to be his thing.
Does the
So-
displacement effect effective as well?
He already said it's going to be. A
I already
regular
said it's
attack,
going to
so-
be
a
it's going to be
regular
counteracted
attack,
because it would normally be at advantage him doing this. This is what he did to Von Richten, except that Von Richten was not a displacer beast, so he only gets a normal attack against it.
Okay. I thought it was talking about the sun sword and all that because that's giving off light as well. But
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's not a.
isn't he's not at disadvantage in the light.
The disadvantage is no, not to this attack. He's being affected by the light, and it's affecting not only his damage but his ability to his potential.
And it's mostly just on my
I
stuff.
was going to say,
It
and his
doesn't
attacks,
count.
Yeah.
right, and his attacks against Mason are problematic. Don't worry though, the light is absolutely impacting him.
Okay.
In not a good way, for him. So that is going to be that's a 25, which I'm going to assume
Yeah,
is going to hit.
that's very much going to hit.
Okay, so he is going to do. Well, he's only going to do. He's going to do 10 piercing, and he's going to do 7 necrotic damage. Now, here's the problem with this. When he does 10 piercing and 7 necrotic. First of all, the 10 piercing and 7 necrotic, he seems to get a little bit stronger as he does that. That's probably not surprising to anybody. So that means you're at 21 if I count that properly, Agatha.
Correct.
The bigger problem, though, is that your current maximum of... And I guess I'm going to say the Displacer Beast, even though it's a little bit not clear, but I'm going to say the Displacer Beast is reduced by the amount of the necrotic damage that he did. So
What
you
is
right now have
reduced?
the maximum of your Displacer Beast. So you have an 85 hit point maximum, so it's 78 now.
7.
Right. So the maximum for the Displacer is now 78. I'm not having that count on your own form, although I think it's a little ambiguous, but I'm just going to have it on the Displacer Beast for now. So 21 out of 78 now is on the Displacer Beast.
Okay.
Okay, so he does that. And let's see if he can do... He gets the... Right, okay, so he's going to do that. And then the second thing that he's going to do will be a... strike against you. He's going to basically try to squeeze you. He can't bite a second time in one turn, but he can try to squeeze you, basically, Agatha, and not in a good way.
That's a normal attack, right?
That is a normal attack, yes. That will get the typical
So he will get
disadvantage,
the
etc.
disadvantage?
Yep. That is correct. Yeah, the bite gets advantage. The unarmed strike to do this does not. So, disadvantage. So we're looking at a 19 or an 18. So an 18.
An 18 will hit.
All right. That is going to do... This is also going to do necrotic damage, but it's not going to be... it's not going to heal him on this attack. So this is going to do 8 more bludgeoning damage, and then the necrotic damage is the problem.
Make it... Okay.
18 necrotic damage, so 26 total damage.
Agatha
Man.
goes back into Agatha form.
Does that count over? So it means like -5. Does the 5 count against her now, or no?
I believe it does. But do you know what this also means?
Please tell
I'm
me.
back in my regular form, and he attacked me, which means guess what I can do?
What can you do?
I can make a reactionary turn.
Okay,
Fuck
that's
you,
fine.
Strahd.
So let's make you 41 out of
Nice.
53 of your own now. You're no longer Displacer Beast, but you are able to react, make this attack.
Come on, roll 20.
All
Let
right.
me edit the sheet.
I went here. Let me just put you right
41.
here.
I
Let me put-
laugh when he turns me back. I
Okay.
laugh at him because I hate him so deeply.
Because he's such a bastard.
Because I hate him so deeply. And here's the real question. And this,
Nonstop. So who needs inspiration? Does the bird need inspiration? Does anyone need inspiration?
hang on. I almost want to save this. You know what? She takes that 5 points of damage and still turns around and laughs at him because fuck you, Strahd.
Yeah.
Because fuck you, Strahd. That's what she'll do. Yeah, that's what she'll do. She will hold that reactionary turn for another round because she knows she's gonna need it.
Okay.
And it's the only spell she's got left.
That's fair enough. And she's still grappled, sadly.
right. I can try. I
Isn't she
know now.
Now
grappled
you
by
can
the-
try. When it gets
Was
to
she
your
grappled
turn, you
by
can
the
try to
tip? Oh,
break
sorry.
out. When it gets to your turn, you by the
yeah,
way,
but
so you know you
unfortunately,
can
I
try to
can't
break
make
out.
it with the strength that I had as the displacer beast.
That
Agatha
is
will
unfortunately
never
the
make
case.
it out of this.
That's unfortunately the
Right.
case.
Now, the Displacer Beast is a large creature, right?
Yes, and
Correct.
Agatha is a medium creature.
Right.
Why? Is there? I thought you were gonna be like, therefore, thing.
Well, I was kind of wondering if that I'm not necessarily give her advantage on breaking the grapple later because she suddenly you're shrunk down to size,
right.
but maybe reduce the DC of it because
As a bonus action, you can.
Possibly, but I think it's the bigger issue is that it's less likely than it's more likely that Django would be able to hit from a distance without hitting the beast. That's more the effect it's going to have, I think. So, but yeah. Okay. Do you have anything else, Agatha, on the reactions or anything?
That's
If
what
not, then
I
I'm
was looking.
Okay.
I do have another question.
okay.
If she is grappled,
Mhm.
does that also mean that Strahd's not grappled, but that his abilities to.
We were asking this.
Yeah.
I was asking this earlier. How he can't do anything with his hands as long as he's got me grappled, correct?
That is true, although he can still defend himself because of vampiric speed and a variety of other things. But yes.
Then he would have to take me with him,
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
which has to create some kind of disadvantage. You're carrying an entire person. Like, you can't defend yourself and carry a person.
If you're Strahd, you could probably do that.
Strahd.
Strahd's entire life involves carrying people around and doing
At
things.
some point, the excuse of being Strahd just doesn't.
But
don't
I'm
buy
not
that
doing. But
shit
I'm not doing
anymore.
this as a hand wave,
Thank
though.
you. Dot.
No, I'm
yes,
not. No.
agree.
Let's back up here. This is not a hand wave. Let's be clear. Strahd has spent literally decades perfecting the art of grabbing people and biting them unwillingly on the neck. This is while dealing with other people. I would remind everybody that he defeated Mordenkainen at least once, if not twice. So this isn't just a hand wave. I am very confident in my ground here, folks. So is he, apparently.
Oh, we're not really giving you a hard time.
No, I know.
We're
No, I know.
it's just
I hate Strahd too. To be clear.
I agree with
I want you to
Dragon
beat him.
Spear.
Boo, rigged. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I suggest
let's
a
bring that
manual
meme
recount.
back.
And okay.
right.
Okay. So that was Strahd's turn. Strahd is going to stay where he is. You also notice that he heals a little. You can actually tell this, Agatha, but not as much perhaps as before. Perhaps the effect of the Sun Sword, etc., is having an
Hell
impact on
yeah.
him. That's going to lead us to Alec. Is up next. Yes, Alec.
Sorry, did I say
First
that out
things
loud?
first, I'm gonna get the eagle.
I was waiting for him to say,
vanishes.
first things first, we're going to go heal the barbarians. He'd be calling, would you stop? Like, would you come, go get it?
Okay.
Anybody else need to heal? Anybody? Heal? Anybody? Heal?
Can I use the eagle before it? Because it's gonna dissipate when I do my next action.
Yes, you can use the eagle to
I
attack
want
first if you wish.
No, I wanted to actually pull Agatha away because it's quite big and strong.
Oh, okay.
Contested. Would it be like
Sure,
contested
sure.
strength?
It is going to be a little funny because it'll be like basically pulling, like talons pulling at her head, like,
Yep.
you know, but all right.
Trying to
My
pull her away.
shoulders, maybe. You
Damn
could
it.
grab my
Top,
shoulders.
the top of her goes one way, bottom of her goes another way.
Yes, I'll allow that. Sure.
We'll just see. I'll just do a strength. See if what I get.
It's like Bishop at the end of Aliens.
15?
Yeah. 15.
Not yet,
That's
JLC,
higher.
But hold on.
That's higher. So I
So-
actually think that's going to work. So you can.
Ow.
So Agatha, you are ripped free from its grasp.
And
Yes.
then I'll just tell the
No.
eagle just to fly away. It'll probably get an attack of opportunity on the eagle.
It will. He will because, as we've noted, his hands are free. I'm just kidding. So
exactly what I didn't
but,
want to happen.
okay, so this
But-
happens, but it's going to aim at the eagle, not at Agatha, for what that's worth.
Yeah.
And let's
Sorry,
see
Jacob.
what happens with
No,
the
dude, you totally fucked my plan up.
unarmed strike.
Jesus. It was
26.
Right where I wanted him.
26 is a hit.
All right. That's okay. That's going to be 9 bludgeoning, and that is 12 necrotic.
Okay, it's still alive.
Still alive,
It's,
barely.
It's about to dissipate because I'll dash over here behind Strahd and I'll look at Weller and I'm gonna do vampiric charm on Weller.
Okay.
To counteract Strahd's charm. So that's a wisdom save, Weller.
Okay.
You have to beat 15.
So Weller is so basically, to be clear to chat and to the listeners at home, so Alec is trying to overcharm Weller's charm from Strahd, basically. And he's going to get a save to resist it because he still thinks that Strahd is the bee's knees and that Alec is not, because, you know, that sort of thing. And JLC, there will, I'm sure, be people needing inspiration in just a moment. Oh, JLC has inspired Alec.
So,
Yeah.
I just want to play this out
Sure.
verbally before. Okay, so if this works, and Weller is charmed by Alec, he therefore follows Alec's command. But if then Strahd, does like some kind of vampiric domination and gets Alec to start following him, then I automatically go right back to working. with
More or
Alec.
less, yes.
Yeah, okay.
More or
so
less.
Here we go. Wisdom save.
Although I guess Alec could do that, then slap you for a point of damage, give you a save, and then you could be,
Break you out
I
of
don't
it,
know.
Yeah. No. Oh.
21.
Yep. You're just like, why would I follow you when I could follow Strahd?
I mean,
Okay, I got one more left.
I'm so used to doing Weller's voice; it is really hard.
Yeah. Sadly, it was a good concept. It was a good idea,
hell.
Zod, but unfortunately,
Well, there's now another problem. That's the end of my turn because I can't do anything else.
and the eagle is now dropped.
Oh, well, if that spell didn't
It
succeed,
didn't.
then I'm not concentrating on it. So the eagle's still up.
Okay, fair enough. So where are you telling the eagle, by the way, to put Agatha? Are you just having her fly
just
around?
like
or-
a few feet back.
Just
down
drop
here,
her
you
off
know?
the edge.
Okay.
Yeah. Just put me out of my.
Put her
misery.
anywhere. What? No. Okay. All right. So you do all of that. That's the good news, Alec. Semi-good news. The bad news is that right after that, the curse that you are suffering from, that you have taken from Von Richten, triggers. And let me see how much you're going to take. Okay. You're going to take 15 necrotic damage. And withering sort of damage from this blight-like thing that you're suffering from. And that
No.
brings you to 1, I believe.
Yeah.
1 out of 79. So, there you are.
I'm gonna try it again. I have to try it again. I'm gonna get Weller out of it.
There is the deal with that. Okay, it is Esmeralda's turn. Esmeralda
Nightmare.
is going to leap forward and try to press the attack against Strahd, who may have been weakened somehow.
Yeah, I just want to reference. I'm like 10 feet from Strahd, so that my auras affect everyone as best as I can.
What is your aura? I'm sorry.
So +3 to all saving throws and resistance to necrotic and charm effects.
Okay,
Great.
good. Let me sure. Yeah, remind me of that if we get to that point. So this is going to be. She is going to hit once with her rapier, and plunges it into him, and he reacts not well to it. Okay. Now, she does this and yells out, "Can anyone do anything to hold him in place?" She
Getting
yells
there.
out.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Well, it's your turn, Agatha. It's good timing.
Oh, good. Okay. Good. I was working on that. Like, yes. The real question is, okay, the first thing that Agatha does is, once again, she's gonna use. No, she's still okay for now. No, okay, she's still okay for now. She's gonna use her bonus action to go ahead and cast Uncanny Balance on herself once again for this turn.
Okay.
Just in case.
Okay.
This round, as like things go down, she can gain all the benefits of that.
Okay.
I only got one, y'all. It's a gamble. I bet his wisdom's really high because he's a
Are you
Strahd.
inspired? Are you inspired, Dot?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna
It
give
would
you
be-
mine if
it-
you didn't have it.
I was about to say it would be okay. She's gonna cast Hold Person on Strahd, or try. She's gonna try.
Okay.
He's not a person. He's a monster. He's undead.
Yeah.
I don't think it's even gonna work.
No, yeah,
Humanoid
John's right.
Person. It's person
John's-
specifically.
John's right,
I don't.
yeah.
I don't think
I
it's
have,
gonna
I
because there is a Hold
technically-
Monster
I
spell.
technically
That's
have
right.
Hold Monster, but it is a 5th level spell that I no longer have.
Yeah, because
I'm
Hold Monster
sorry,
is
Dot,
designed for
but-
that reason. Yeah.
A, I don't want you wasting the spell if you can use it
Yeah.
for something else, and B, I know it's not gonna work. So
And she
Well-
would know that.
that's
Then-
true.
yes,
That's true.
yes, you're right. She would. Then she is going to use a spell that she has not used yet this entire campaign.
Ooh.
She reaches up and parts the freaking clouds so we can see the moon, and she brings a giant beam of moonlight straight down on
Nice.
his head.
Yes.
Nice. I remember this from previously.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Just to let you know, that's a 10-foot radius, and everyone's
is a
gonna take
10-foot
damage. Everyone's going to take damage. I'm just letting you know. I've used this beam. I know how it works.
I've used
I
this
just
beam.
do it. But
They get to make
everyone,
a save, right?
Yeah, for half. I'm just saying, do it if you want, and I'm all for it. Everyone
yeah.
around him's gonna take damage.
At this, I'm at max health, so hit me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but that would
And you can
include
do-
myself, right?
And you can do the horse as
No,
well.
you're
like,
out.
around
No,
the-
you're out of the range.
You're perfect.
Yeah, you're
This is
fine.
perfect for you. I mean,
No.
like right there. Probably
You know-
hit the horse. And
It's gonna hit
Yeah.
Weller. It's gonna hit me. It's gonna hit
I'm-
the soldiers. It's gonna hit Esmeralda. It's gonna hit
Just
Alec.
letting
It's
you
gonna
know.
hit.
Praise the moon in this case nonstop, but yes.
I mean,
okay.
if I had it, I probably would
Fucking
have
do
cast
it.
already. But it's
Doing
up
well,
to you,
Sticker.
Dot. I
I'm
just wanna let
watching
you
this
know.
epic fight as they navigate through this very
Because
difficult
Dot, you would
fight.
also would know this as well. That's why I'm saying that.
Yeah, you're right.
So, but it's your call. It's completely your call.
Oh, that's so difficult, y'all. I'm like out of spells. This would be the last third level spell that I have, bringing me down to 2 first level spells. I'm sorry, my last second level spell.
You may file
well-
when ready, Redler says.
Ready? Yeah.
We gotta
Yeah.
put damage on him. I mean,
Yeah,
Single
we got it.
reactivation.
Yeah. And you know what? I can move this fucking thing, so y'all can get out of the way next time, and I can just keep blaring it on him as long as I can concentrate on it. So Agatha will.
Moonbeam is awesome.
Yeah.
I love
We're
Moonbeam,
gonna use Moonbeam. So Agatha
my
casts
set?
Moonbeam.
Gonna
What's the
Knights of the
save?
Round this nonsense.
It is a concentration save. Oh, look at 2
Constitution.
radiant damage. Are you kidding me?
Constitution.
2 1s? 2 1s?
Wow.
On a 210? Can I re-roll that? Can I re-roll that with
I don't think you
inspiration?
can. No. Inspiration doesn't. No. Inspiration would be on attacks, not on damage.
Y'all, can I go home now? Can I turn this bus around?
You are at home.
I'm over this.
Damn it.
so wait, it only did 2 damage.
It only did 2
Double
damage. I
ones,
rolled
yeah.
2 double ones on a fucking all of the damage on it.
Wait. What level are you casting that at?
Second level.
Just like, oh, okay, never mind.
It's a second level spell. I don't have anything above that at this point. It's the highest level spell I've got
Gotcha.
left.
Okay, so I'm at 85. I'm just gonna
Okay.
take the 2 points of damage.
Said it was Constitution, right?
Yeah,
It is Constitution. I mean, the good news is it won't do any damage to all of you or Strahd. I guess I'll just maintain concentration and
Singed.
So
him,
con for half,
maybe?
is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so he's
I mean,
gonna.
I'm gonna.
He
do I
does
have to
make it,
roll the
which
con?
means. Oh wait, did you say disadvantage? Remember, you have +3 on saving throws, because of the
everybody
aura.
does.
Yeah, because of the aura of Alec.
Wait, who are you talking to?
Remember that everybody who's making a
Everybody
save
in
here except
near
Strahd
Alec.
gets +3 on these saving throws. I'll make the saves for the barbarians, etc. But like
I have to make
for
one as well, then.
all the players, I just wanted to let you know that you'll get that +3
I'm
because
rolling a
you're
con
within
save
10
on
feet.
2 damage.
Oh,
You
I
don't
mean,
have to.
I guess you don't have to. You
dude.
can just take it.
It's
I'll
up to you.
I mean, fine.
Yeah, just take it. No, you can take it. I mean, that's fine. Strahd is going to make it, by the way. For what
I
that's
didn't
worth.
make it. So wait, do I have an advantage on that roll? Do I get to roll it
No,
again?
no, just +3. Just +3. So it'd be
+3?
13.
You're looking to beat a 16?
Nope.
Yeah.
you
Okay.
did not
So
make it, yeah.
I'm at 85.
Okay, 85.
I'm at
So-
85.
Right, Rob, you might as well
felt-
not even have rolled.
Weller
Felt the
misses, so
tickle.
Weller's at 24. Is that right, Weller? Okay.
Wait, how many hit points?
You're at 26, so now you're 24. It was 2 hit points.
No, I had 29. I am now at 27.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Did the Barovians get hit by that?
Yes, but we'll see whether they save or not.
They're probably gonna be fine from it if it's a 2 corner.
Yeah. Okay.
Not to keep rubbing that
They
in.
do
sorry,
mostly. They do mostly save.
dog. We still love you, but
Yeah, they
maybe
do-
a little more damage next roll.
They do mostly
Right, light, and
save.
passion? Exactly. Those 2 hit
Okay.
points are going to come in
Hey,
handy
look,
someday.
look, I haven't actually had this happen in 4 years of doing this where I had a back-to-back max damage and then a natural 1.
That was
so that
hilarious,
also
dude.
happened.
That's
tonight.
true. That
That
happened
was
tonight.
hilarious.
Just
I
any
have
damage.
not had
just,
that has
just
not happened in
placer
4
beast.
years.
Anything. And Agatha doesn't have a weapon, y'all.
Although
she has no umbrella. She has no weapon.
Although
It's
I will say
almost
this.
like this campaign is cursed.
I will say this though, Agatha, you did like destroy one gargoyle, badly hurt another, also WTF pwned Strahd on a couple
And
of hits before this
slapped
all
the hell out of
happened.
him, yeah.
So I do. It wasn't like you just showed up and then were destroyed. I mean, took down
She
some
hates him.
stuff. Oh no, she should
will-
absolutely hate him.
She will tear his castle down, brick
Brick
by
by freaking
brick.
brick. I know it.
when this
the
is over
upshot
with.
is
And
if-
she, yeah.
Okay.
The upshot is if we lose here, we still did a lot of damage. So
Am I in the radius of it?
You so 10 feet, right? I think you actually, because you backed up a little bit, I think you actually are outside of that radius. I think 10
I just want
feet.
to make sure, because
Yeah,
if
I-
I am, then I have to do the roll.
No, I think you're right outside of. I think you're right outside of it.
Some good news.
Right in front of me.
That's true, actually, because you only had 1 point left. That would have been wow.
Yeah.
That would have been something. But no, I think you're out of the range. Okay, Agatha, are you moving anywhere? Or are you staying where you are?
Agatha is gonna take some cover. Strahd's being Strahdly. I'm going to. I need to stay in range of him. This requires Moonbeam requires 30 feet. All right, I'm gonna go right.
60. You got 60 feet.
Oh,
not
do I?
30.
I'm going around
Yeah.
the corner. Bye.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Hope you hit around.
Yeah, I'm trying to lock that corner, but I have to hold Alt. You said Alt.
Alt.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah,
All
I
right.
kind of I peer around the corner. I'm concentrating on Moonbeam, but I'm also
I'm
maintaining
sorry,
distance.
Dot. It's actually 120 feet.
Perfect. I'd like to leave and just kidding.
Going back to my tree.
I leap off
Just
the
how you tell us
overlook and continue
I
to concentrate.
take
See you at the bottom.
I left a perfectly good tree for all of this nonsense.
All right, Django is up next.
Oh my goodness.
What would you like to do, Django? Strahd has definitely been hurt despite all of this
you
back
said,
and forth.
Okay, so you said you moved Valley to after me, right?
Yes, correct. Right after you.
And
Effectively, you could switch it, Django, because you could always drop below him in the order. Like it's up to you whether you stay ahead of him or behind him.
I know. Okay, I need a ruling on this, Arv. And Alec, are you like at one point? Are you like on your knee or something? Are you still standing? Or how?
Yeah, I'm still standing, but
I'm still standing.
All right.
No.
Will you allow Valley
Yeah.
to make a flyby to grab this holy symbol of Ravenkind from around his neck?
if you call for it, yeah.
Oh, you're not the GM. I'm asking the GM, Sod.
Will I allow it? Sure.
Yes.
You could actually make an attempt, and if Alec's not Weller, so I mean, if what, who would be like,
I
why are
would
you,
hope
why are
Alec's
you
not
taking
Weller.
my symbol from me? Like if that would be another
That
issue.
is what I want him to do.
No, for sure. If you want, Alec could even be like, hold it up while Valley epically in his beak, takes and goes by.
All right. In that case, I will
If Alec
contact
wants to do that,
Alec
sure.
and say, take off and hold it up. Exactly. That's what I want. So yeah. So that way, I'll go first. Wait,
Okay.
how can I do this?
With
y'all
by the
figure
way,
that out. I'm gonna
silhouetted
use
against
restroom.
again the visuals silhouetted against the moon. Like the moonbeam coming down. Like, oh man.
He can't. See, the thing is, he can't grab it and get back to me because he moves 50 feet. He'll get close. 10, 20, 30. He'll get like over
He can.
here.
I'll tell you what else he can do, but it's dangerous. You
Yeah.
could have him pick up the thing, fly up, and try to toss it to you the rest of the way. It's dangerous because he might not get it to you all the way, and then it'll
Actually,
just be on the ground.
okay. Here's the thing.
But he could do that.
Epically, I am
Yes.
going to. I really want these moves to go at the same time. To be quite honest.
It's gonna look like the cover of an '80s metal album. Yes, or no, exactly.
All right. He's going to start on his flight over here.
Okay.
I am going to leap because I still have levitation on. I am going to jump off the parapet, heading this way, which means I will pass into the moonbeam. I don't care. Grab the thing and then come back to me and pass it to me in midair.
Okay. That's fine. I will ask for a dexterity check for you to grab it out of the air.
All right. Well, yeah, okay, that's fine. So we got to make the roll for Valley to grab it from him first, or can he just do that?
No, he could just do that. That's not a big
Okay.
deal because Alec is just doing that. But
Yeah,
you are going to have
okay.
to make the roll to grab.
Yep.
the other
So
one.
he's coming over here. I will use inspiration on this because yeah. So it's a dex save or dex check.
Dex check, not a save.
Okay. If I do hit this, I think is it this thingy? No, it's this
Just
thing.
click the word dexterity above.
Got
your
it.
spot.
Got it. Yep. All right.
So many good
Advantage.
visual moments in this fight.
Yeah, it's gonna get better if I can pull this off.
We've had Placer Beast, Nightmare Charges.
21.
21, yes. So you
Excellent.
so you grab the thing, land,
Yes.
like Avengers style, presumably.
Actually, pretty much. Now, can I land over here? Is that possible?
If you want, that's going to take you out of his sight range. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's like a 60-foot.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
no, wait a minute.
Actually,
If you're
no, Here's
yeah,
fine.
go ahead.
Here's fine. I can
I want to know
So-
if you want to be in sight line of him, though.
of Strahd.
Yeah.
I do not want to be in straight line. with him.
Okay.
I have no reason to be. I want to be behind him.
Okay.
There's a big reason I want to be over there.
Okay.
So if I can be here, I'd like to be here.
Okay.
If
yeah.
I have to land here, I'll land here. It's up to you. Arv. How far can I move?
You jumped from the parapet 10, 20. Yeah, that's fine. With the levitate, I think that's fine.
Yes. That's the only reason I could do that. Exactly.
That I don't know about, though. The room that you were just in, you could, because you moved
Oh. Okay.
yourself. You were there.
That's
That's
fine.
fine. The other thing is not fine.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. And then to all my friends, the last thing I want to do, because it's just a cantrip, I think you'll let me do that, because I actually haven't cast anything either. Hold Strahd with
Okay.
all of my might. I shout it.
Okay. They have to make. Now, this is within 30 feet. I'm going to need Alec to make this too. Alec
Wait,
and
hold Strahd?
That is exactly what I tell you.
Because
hold Strahd.
Wait, are you trying to hold him with this, or are you
No,
asking
I'm
them to
sending
hold
out
him?
my mental command.
He's telling
Everybody.
us
Sending
to
out
hold
a thought
Strahd.
projection. The
Okay.
only 2 words everyone hears is hold.
You're not actually
Strahd.
trying to hold him with the holy symbol.
No.
Okay, got it.
I'm
All right.
I'm commanding everyone
It
else.
could be
really
part of
ordering
the
them.
activation. He just doesn't know. Like,
That would be funny. Hold Strahd. Okay.
Hug Strahd. Wait,
Okay.
what?
We'll all
Okay.
do it. Yeah.
We're back to cute of Strahd. Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right. So he yells that out.
Now you hear the mental
all
command
hear
in
it.
your mind.
And
but
can
yes,
we do
yes.
any? We can't do anything.
On your
your
turn,
action.
you can try to
On
do
your
what he
turn.
says and grapple him, basically.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So that is going
This
to
is
be.
insanity, but okay.
Valley did that. Django did that. Right. So Von Richten hears that as well because and Von Richten's sort of takes a moment and then with sort of a shrug throws himself at Strahd. Let's see whether or not this is going
everyone's
to.
going against the.
Ah, see, this
So
is
he
so
grabs him and Strahd is like, what are you doing, you old fool? So he grabs onto him. Weller. Oh wait. Actually, so right. Nobody. So we didn't have to make a save because you didn't actually hold him. You were just yelling hold.
By
So
the way, if anyone else has one last inspiration, I could really use it for this next thing I'm gonna do.
I
Just saying.
inspire John.
okay, can you do that
Okay.
in chat and I'll just remember?
Yes, I will. I want to make sure that I say it before anybody else does it.
I was gonna say yeah.
Thank you for the assist, Rob.
Okay.
Absolutely. I've been looking for a damn opportunity to use them. I got 2.
Okay. So
Good.
let's see. Weller is going to just do this with that. Lovely. I think you only have 1 actually, Rob, don't you? Why do you have 2?
I keep saying that I have 2 for some reason.
Yeah, you have 1, but still, the 1 counts.
I'll-
So
I'll let you take it.
you are now
I'll take it.
inspired.
One
Weller,
is the
you were
loneliest
down.
number.
You were down on the ground, and I'm trying to remember now what caused you to be down on the ground.
Was tackled.
The Barovians.
Oh, that's right. The
tackled him.
Barovians tackled you, which
dog
means
piled
right.
Still
The
tackling
Barovians.
him.
That's
They are
right.
still tackling him.
And they are still tackling you. So if you want to escape from this Weller, you're going to have to make a strength check at disadvantage and -2. You have 10 Barovians on top of you. I would say this
I'm
is
already
very
at a
unlikely.
-2, so it'll be a -4. So.
I would say if you want to break free, unless you have some other idea where you're like, I can help Strahd by using destroy Barovians or
Oh
something.
god, that's funny.
Can't do anything if he's tackled.
No, I think he's just going to try to get up.
Okay.
Although he is a little, because the displacer beast is gone. So his
Yeah.
command for stop that thing.
Right, and Strahd has been busy dealing with all this nonsense, and so hasn't given you anything new. I think you would just be sort of like, how do I help my good friend Strahd?
And
Whatever you
getting
would
up
interpret
and
that
getting
as.
these people to leave him alone.
Yeah.
So, -2 from that 6.
Yeah, not so much. You're like, so, no, that you can't transfer inspirations, Dragon. Mason might have 2 inspirations. You can't. No, it doesn't work that way. But
I think I have somebody's inspiration that I haven't. No, I did use 1, so I can get another one if someone wants to inspire me again because I used it for a AC roll.
so you are on the ground, Weller, trying to struggle to get up. Basically, the Barovians still have you down there. That brings us up to the top. Mason Strahd is definitely hurt. And okay, Coven Guy has inspired Mason.
Has inspired me.
I'm going to
Okay.
have like a practically empty list. You know what's going to happen is Adventures of Middle Earth Crew on Tuesday, Trent. You're going to be like, inspirations, and your Trent's going to be, they're going to be like, what happened to all of them? And Trent, you're going to be like,
You see,
so what happened
I've
was.
still got 2, and I'm
I
like,
can use them on everyone else. Yeah, exactly.
Do I use them now?
Exactly. Well, this is what they're for, though. So, all right.
So
so
first
yes,
off,
Mason.
I'm going to tell the Barovians to continue grappling Weller and keep him
Okay.
where he is.
They all nod furiously.
I'm going to have having heard Django and putting a lot of my faith in this
Idea.
crazy man who speaks inside my head. I'm going
come
to.
on.
I mean, look, you also have no mouth, and yet you must scream. So I'm
does
confused.
have a mouth.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice reference.
Good
Well done.
reference, right?
Very
I knew
good.
you would like that.
Yep.
For those of you who don't know, I have a mouth and I must scream. It's a video game. Look it up. Anyway,
also
we have no
one
time.
of the great
We
short
have to
stories
kill-
ever written.
We have to try to kill Strahd tonight. Anyway,
Yeah.
so I'm going to command the barbarians to the right of me and the elves to the left of me. Go hug Strahd. I'll be right there in a minute. And then I'm actually going to wait and take my attack first so that we all hug Strahd at the same time. So I'm going to attack him twice and then jump on him and grab him.
So you're going to, let me just be clear, attack him and then try to grapple him after? Is that
correct?
Okay. So this, just so you know, this means you're only going to get one attack, not both. So you can attack once.
No, I can get an extra attack anyway. I can take 2 attacks.
Well, you can if you want to use your crossbow, but like I just want you to think
I'm
about it.
not going to use my crossbow. I'm just going to take the 2 attacks and then try to grapple. I get 2 attacks no matter what.
But it doesn't.
I attack with my sword. I get a second attack.
But your
When you
crossbow shot
grapple,
cannot be
grapple
switched for a grapple.
replaces-
No, he's not talking about
No,
the
no.
cross.
Grapple replaces one of the attacks.
Grapple replaces one of the
Right,
attacks
right.
because it is technically an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can sword grapple, or sword shoot. You can sword shoot grapple, but you can't
So I
sword
only get
grapple.
1 sword attack
Right.
and a grapple.
And if
There
you're going
you
to do
go.
that, you'd have to shoot sword grapple because narratively you can't like grapple and then shoot the crossbow like.
Well, see,
Right.
but here's
you know.
the problem. I can't actually use the crossbow before the attack. The crossbow is
right.
an extra attack.
It's an
It has
extra
a
attack.
bonus.
So you're going to have to shoot grapple.
So
I'm sorry,
I'm-
I beg your pardon. Sword grapple. I'm sorry.
Sword grapple. That's
yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
okay.
because grapple is an
Just
attack.
ruin my fun, guys. It's fine. Watch me now not hit him. Well, actually, so wait. So do I have to, in order to grapple successfully, I'm going to have to do an attack roll on that as well?
I'm sorry.
Right?
I have to do an attack
grapple.
roll on the grapple?
Yeah, to grapple. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use my inspiration on the grapple, not the attack.
There you go.
And the grapple, by the way, is not an attack with your weapon. The grapple is actually technically a strength or athletics if you have that
You're
check.
Yeah,
hugging
no,
And it's
I figured-
counteracted.
Yeah,
so
you're hugging Strahd.
It's a strength or a what?
a strength or athletics if you have that.
Oh, well, I have a +8 on strength, so I will definitely
Well,
be
then,
doing
all right
the
then.
strength roll.
what
Let's see
does-
how this. What's that?
What does Alex Aura get you, if anything?
Oh, so that would be +11 then, because it's +3 on ACs, right?
No,
It's only for saving.
saving throws, and this is not a
Not
saving
strength
throw.
check. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never
Could
mind.
we
Even
not
though-
confuse this anymore? My brain
So-
already hurts
So
as
grapple,
it is.
you have to use athletics versus his dexterity or strength saving throw, whatever he chooses. Or acrobatics, sorry, athletics or.
I thought Arv just said it was a strength roll.
Yeah, it's athletics.
Strength or athletics if you have athletics.
Otherwise,
I
it
have
defaults to
both.
strength.
I have both.
I think athletics is what you would be using then probably.
You will always take athletics because athletics is based
Better.
on strength, which means you have more that way. So
Right.
I would take
Okay, so I'll use
Exactly.
athletics. But yeah, I have athletics and strength.
Okay.
I have proficiency in both of those things.
And he
I'm
actually-
the world's strongest Arnold Schwarzenegger doctor.
Let's do it up. All right, go ahead and
All
make
right,
your
so
roll.
attack first.
So this is just the regular damage attack.
This is just the regular
subsword,
damage roll.
Yep, which
Got it.
I hardly approve of. Absolutely, Rob. There you go.
Absolutely it.
I clicked it. Did it not? Oh, wait. I did not click it. All right, so that's 10.
Radiant.
You reroll the
yep.
damage, it's a 1.
Oh, I can re-roll the radiant?
Yep.
All right, what is that? A 1d?
And
Just click the damage again, a damage button again. You can re-roll from that.
Click the damage button again.
You know the damage.
Where it
button?
says Sunblade, two-handed.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, so it was a 4. So it was 11 plus 3 for Rite of the Storm. So it was 14. And now I'm going to do the use inspiration to grapple. So it's a straight athletics check
Athletics
at
check.
advantage, right?
Yes. He waits. He waits. There we go.
there.
27.
Wow. All right.
Nice.
Let's see.
Okay. Grab 1 point blank crossbow fire.
So wait, does he take damage from the grapple?
Gonna be close. No.
You're just holding him.
Okay.
You're
Just holding
restraining
him.
him. But that's
Um,
what I need to have happen right now.
Yeah,
Puts-
you.
exactly what I need.
It puts a condition on him, giving him disadvantage
Yes.
of what's
Yeah.
grappled him.
Got it.
Redler's
Okay.
right. You did nail it. He doesn't get high enough for that. So you grapple him. Well, bam.
Yeah, stuck here in the middle of Strahd, exactly.
He's grappled.
That's exactly right. That's a 2 on him
as
now.
and as I grapple onto him, he goes, I say to him in his ear,
Now you're mine, Strahd.
Kiss him right there.
and I kiss him right on the cheek.
Okay.
I don't do this.
So that is that. Now the so you have him grappled. Did you?
Get to the castle.
the barbarians and the dusk elves. What were you having them do before this? I'm sorry because I when we were working on that for some reason.
I was having them attack or actually no.
You
did I
wanted
say
them to grapple
him?
also, right? So
I
you
wanted
wanted
them
them
to
first,
grapple
and they're
him
coming in
That's what I
after,
thought.
yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. So they are all going to try to grapple also, which is going to be much easier for them since he's already grappled by you. Okay, the both barbarians successfully grapple, which I find amusing. So they're both just like, I know this game. Okay, a couple of the dusk
What
elves
game is this?
also.
What game are they playing?
They're, I don't know. I don't know.
Don't ask. Don't ask.
So they do this whole business, right? And so now there's like, I don't know, 6 probably, including Mason, that are holding on to him. So on his turn, because he goes
And
next.
Von Richten.
And Von Richten,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's right. On his turn, Strahd starts to chuckle. So amusing, my friends. But as usual, pointless. And suddenly,
Oh, come on.
he turns into mist. And all of you are like, "Whoa!" and drifts up above you as this cloud of mist. Now, the good news with that is that he doesn't have a chance to attack anybody as mist, but he is now above you.
I can still attack him with Moonbeam.
That's true. So he is a misty cloud, and he is going to he's not going to provoke any attacks because he is a misty cloud, but he's going to move as far as he can, which in his form
10 feet.
Yeah, no, he
I
goes
know all
usually.
about that gaseous form.
No, I know. Yeah, you're right. It is 10 feet for him. So he's going to go over here next to his dear friend Weller. Drifted in mist. Yeah, exactly, Triffid. God damn, also, hi, Wookie.
Filter indeed.
Where's my symbol of... Oh, where's my symbol of thing? That's not it. All right, let's say... There you go. All right. Okay, that was Strahd. Alec, it is your turn. Oh, you have 1 hit point. that
Yeah.
remains.
Well, I can't really attack Struggle, is he? Is he
The
higher
people,
up, or is
the
that
people on the
lower?
ground are all like, and Von Richten is like, what do we do now? And so,
Your knee is in my back.
yeah, exactly.
So he's in mist
Stop
form
touching
right
me
in front of
there.
He's in mist form right now.
You can still hit him with a magical weapon.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna do it. I want to help Waller, but we've got to hit him. If he's stuck
He's
like
not
this.
really going anywhere right
He's
now.
vulnerable, hopefully, here.
Yeah,
so-
Weller's not going anywhere. He's occupied.
So yeah, I'm gonna swing with my Plant Eater Axe. First attack.
Cloud
Okay.
Cleave.
Hit 18.
And this is you're attacking with what? I'm sorry.
Plant Eater Axe, just my main axe.
Which is magical damage, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. So as part of that attack, I'm gonna do Branding Smite.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Branding
it deals
Smite.
an extra 9 radiant damage.
Yeah.
I like to hear those words, radiant damage.
And my main damage is 7 slashing. And on top of that, the target cannot become invisible until the spell ends.
Okay,
And
so
he's visible. Well, so he illuminates.
okay, so it's now a
Nice.
glowing mist. How much damage did that do total?
9 radiant plus 7 slashing.
Okay, so
16
total. Thank you.
Oh, I got it. Boy, can't remember. Did he
John, your
guess his
plans just
form?
keep getting.
Okay.
Well, we did it.
Mulligan tonight.
I should have waited for him to move. That was the thing I screwed up. I did it too soon.
Okay. All right.
But I'm
So
still
you do
blaming
that.
Sod.
That works. Alec, are you moving anywhere besides
I'm
that?
going to second attack.
Oh, okay. Right. I love the plant eater is still getting use.
That's
No,
what
it's
gets
my
fun,
only
yeah.
magical weapon. So
I'm glad that Sod has it.
Yeah.
21 to hit.
We'll hit.
And this one I'm going to do a... Oh, I know. I got to save it. I have to save it.
I'm going to do mist destroy
No,
form.
I
thing.
have to save the charm just in case. So just 5 slashing for that one.
Okay.
Magical what?
Okay.
I love that the mist takes damage. That's great.
I
Yeah.
know.
Against this
Yep.
magic stuff, we can
Wonderful.
definitely do that. Yep. Yep. Okay. All
There's a
right.
curse now, whatever that curse is.
Right. Yep.
now.
I was gonna say, and now the curse triggers, and it is going to take. All right. Yeah. So
Anybody
you
want
are,
some more problems with
you're
this
going to
fight?
take another 18 points of necrotic
Yep,
damage.
which triggers my vampiric nature. See if I can resist it.
Please do.
Did it roll? It didn't roll. Of course.
Didn't roll. I was like, wanted to increase the tension.
Okay. It beat 21. No. So I'm gonna go berserk,
Yep.
and I'm at 1 hit point.
You're at 1 hit point. You're going to go berserk. Your eagle disappears because your concentration is now
Yes.
shot.
Yep.
What does your nightmare disappear
no,
on
it doesn't
concentration?
require concentration.
Okay, it looks very concerned about you though.
So he only has one hit point?
He has 1 hit point, and he is now vampirically berserk. Which means I think what I'm going to have you do... Well, we'll worry about this next turn, Alec. We'll see how things
Well,
go.
when it's Strahd's turn, yeah.
Right, yeah. Okay, Esmeralda, cursing. What is your reaction when you do this? Do you, like, roar in anger or rage or something?
Yeah, well, my body shifts. It gets a bit slender and actually increases in size a bit. My hands become start to get a bit clawy, so the gloves start to expand a bit, yeah, I just my face changes to a little bit more grotesque looking, bigger teeth. But that's about it.
Esmeralda sees this happen, looks up at the mist, and then takes her sword and runs it into your leg. It's a 19 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Damn
Okay.
it.
Misses, and then she says, Alec has lost control! She screams out to everybody and positions herself ready to defend herself, presumably against you, Alec. Agatha, you heard that. What do you want to do? You heard around the corner, but...
Right. I have to maintain concentration. This moonbeam's happening.
Yeah.
It's there. I don't get a chance to do it again,
Yep.
so she's just going... Okay.
He's within range.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he's within range. Because she can. And it's a total free action for me to do this. Nobody is near me. So this round, Agatha is going to use her bonus action to give some health
Okay.
from her special pool to who looks real bad. That's not Alec.
I was going to say...
That's not
I
Alec.
mean,
who looks
you know...
who looks real bad.
Von Richten.
Von Richten looks very bad, that's true.
Okay, Von Richten gets 10 points of health.
Okay. Also, Weller doesn't look great, but Weller is also...
Weller is not
other
our
problems.
problem right now.
Sorry,
Hate
Weller.
to break it to you
He's also buried under
all
10
you Weller
Barovians.
fans out there.
Yeah, I don't.
Can't see it too well.
Yeah, so Von Richten gets 10 points of health, and Agatha will like shift the moonbeam as it like bears down on
Yep.
Strahd as essentially.
Gotta roll higher than a 1.
This brings a question from me. Is Strahd considered a shapeshifter?
Is who? Strahd?
Strahd, is he
Yes.
a shapeshifter?
Yes.
Okay, so the moonbeam will force him back into his regular shape.
Correct.
That's true. Oh, is that
Oh
just
my
automatic or is it a
God!
save?
It is, I believe it is a save, yes.
Okay.
It's a right now he is in a constitution. It's a constitution save.
To resist being forced out is the point.
Okay,
Right.
let's see.
But it makes it saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly
There it
reverts to
is
its
in
original
chat,
form.
so there's no questions.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
But if you have questions, please direct them to someone else.
Please
Okay.
refer to chat.
Okay. So
Agatha
you're going to
will
do that.
actually
So so it's going to have to
God,
make
this
a
gets-
Constitution saving throw. At
At
disadvantage. Yes.
disadvantage. This could
All right.
still work. This could still work.
To still work.
Nice job, Dot. That's fantastic.
He rolled
just gonna
a
cast it.
21 and a 19. So a 19
So he beats it, which means he takes half, so only 3 points.
also doesn't shift back as a result.
You-
Doesn't
Does
shift back,
Alec-
no.
but he does take it in the mist form, so the mist takes another 3 points of damage. Right?
Right. Oh yeah. He takes the damage. Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. For
Great.
sure. Is it
Was
kind of? Is this
Alec
radiant?
hit-
Is it radiant damage? It's not. Is it? Or is it?
Yes,
It is
Oh, it is.
radiant
Okay.
damage.
Yes,
Awesome.
it
Yeah, he'll take
is.
that and not
I
like.
can't-
Was
That is
Alec
why
hit
I
by
chose
that?
this spell. This
No,
is,
it's great.
This
for
is
sure.
holdout, y'all. This is last
No,
ditch
I'm
effort here.
I'm
I
down
rolled
with it.
2 1s and 2 3s for damage on d10s.
Was Alec hit by that?
So where it is positioned, I would say that Alec probably is hit by that, yes.
Yeah,
So Alec, I would make a Constitution saving throw, which actually probably isn't going to matter, but go ahead and make a
It's
Constitution.
not going to matter. I'll do it anyway.
Good. I don't have to waste a beam taking him out myself, so that actually works out very well.
14.
Yeah.
If he doesn't make it, it need to be a 16.
Okay, so then
How much
Alec,
do I take?
you are struck by, how much? Did you say 6?
6.
All right, so you drop to -5, which means you fall to the ground.
One problem is dealt with, so that's
And he's
good.
no longer berserk because he's also no longer conscious.
Son of a gun. Man, oh, I should feel that stupid save.
Okay. Actually, wait. I take that back. That's the wrong thing because he is
Oh, the horse
technically
goes as well.
unconscious and
Horse
dying,
goes.
and the horse will go. The horse that was ready the whole time.
I'll keep casting it on him if it means anything.
Let me double check.
Oh yeah, you keep that beam up.
Okay,
you
there we go.
keep that
Be
beam
when I
up.
die.
All right.
long as you can.
Yeah, you keep that babe going. Okay. Well, 1 in 100 Strahd. Yes. Exactly, Red Lair. That is pretty much. Except he's sleeping. He's pining for the fjords. All right. So that hits him. That was Agatha's turn. Are you moving anywhere, Agatha? Or are you staying in
I feel like
cover?
this is my special wall here. This is the safe
This
wall.
is my safe place.
There
I stay in my
I like
safe
it, but
place.
this one is mine.
This is my
This
safe
is the
wall.
safe. This is actually, you know what? I will move because I can. And she's got all this dusk elf, so it's kind of like the shadows like kind of bend and move with her because
Yeah. The
that's
horses
literally a feat she has. She's going to go here.
10, 20. Okay.
There. Can I
Yep.
do that? I can do that in my turn.
I think you can do that. Yeah.
Horse is gone, right?
Yeah. Is the horse gone?
No,
I
he
just
doesn't need
confirmed.
concentration. It's still around.
Horse
Oh,
is up
cool.
till you die.
It's if my bond breaks with it, and my bond isn't broken until I die.
Will the horse still respond to me because it was responding to me before since you
Well, I
allowed
ordered
it
it
to?
to respond to everyone, so
All right, so
Strahd's like,
I'm gonna
excellent,
tell
come
it-
here. No,
I'm going to
just-
tell it to attack. Well, it can't actually do anything until it changes back.
Right.
Anyway, never mind.
Okay. Good stuff out of Agatha. Django, you are up. Strahd is still misting it.
Yeah, I put. Okay, all right.
No, horse did get a chance to attack, but Strahd made it save. Horse did get a shot.
Oh, I didn't think that. Oh, because it's a magical horse. It can have a magical attack.
No, it was doing a charge into it, and it would have run him over.
Would
No
have knocked him
damage. It
prone.
would have knocked him prone. But
It was
Strahd-
right after you moved all the guys.
No, I thought we were talking about it tried to attack.
No,
now.
back
I remember
before.
that. Yeah, it missed that because we missed everything because nothing works.
Are
And everything's
these
terrible.
are these walls here? Are they wide enough to stand on?
Yeah, he was doing it. Sure.
Okay, then I will do so too. I will levitate up to the top of this wall.
Probably about 3 feet wide,
Oh,
maybe.
fantastic! Then I'm very
Maybe two,
comfortable. And
2.5, 3.
since I see some mist over there, then guess who's gonna get the blast again?
Okay.
Yep.
Eldritch Blast the Mist.
Well, better than casting magic missile of the darkness.
That's true.
One miss.
Again, one hit,
Yep.
non-natural 20. All right, we'll take the second damage roll. 9.
Okay. 9. All right. It's
They
definitely
have no way to
taking a
force.
lot
The
of
problem is they have no way to
damage here.
force him out of that.
That's why you should have magical +1 shoes on your horse. Yeah, that's a good
Although
point.
actually, every time he hits with the, he has to make the saving throw every single time. So at some point, he's gonna fail that stupid saving throw.
Yeah.
So that's what I gotta wait for.
By the moonbeam,
Okay.
you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Yep,
said,
that's true.
keep it
He's fail-
going, keep it
You'll
going.
fail on the next one.
Valley, do you want Valley to do anything?
Valley can do nothing. Valley's already done
can't
his
do it
part.
again.
Valley gets a well-deserved rest because he already did his part by bringing me the item that I want to shove down. Anyways, he's good. Valley's
Okay.
just gonna stay here until I need him.
Okay, so Von Richten whispers to Esmeralda, and Esmeralda sort of, and I guess the person who would see this probably would be Weller. I don't know actually.
Weller
if
is
Mason-
buried in Barovia.
Oh, that's true. You wouldn't. So I think
would
the only
see
one who might
this.
see is Mason. The question, though, you might be looking at the mist, though, not looking at Von Richten. So I'm going to give you a perception check for this, Rob.
Okay.
Make a perception check to see if you see them doing this.
And if you do, then immediately say, "Hey, Dr. Jones, no time for love."
Well,
I don't
you're
see
like,
shit.
Missed. You're like, you go blind.
That is my second natural one of the day.
Okay. Von Richten says, yells up, "Do what you can, and we shall return." And he yells at, says this. Esmeralda stumbles off after him, seeing Alec on the ground. Yeah, they run off towards somewhere into the castle. Looks like they're
Jesus.
heading into the castle somewhere.
Okay, all right.
So
This
they
gets
are
better
heading
and
into the
better.
castle.
I know, right?
Hey, Mordenkainen, if you're around, get the.
Yeah. Where have you gone? Okay. that's going to lead us to Weller, who is, I assume, still trying to get unburied from.
Oh, it took a second for the tune to sink in.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from?
When a natural one meets a mistake,
Don't
and
mute
he
the
sees something
VOD.
else.
Stop it. Don't mute the VOD.
Not so
No,
much,
well-
Brynn, although that would be funny.
1 strength saving throw to try to get up.
Jesus.
Wow.
the disadvantage. It's a disadvantage roll,
yep,
though.
Yep,
But he
Yeah,
rolled a
otherwise-
natural 20.
Yep.
That doesn't count.
that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just like, ugh,
I rolled a 2 on that. Yeah.
and the Barovian's like, stop moving. He told us to stop moving. They
I have to help my friend.
no, he's not your friend. He's
Which
not.
voice are you using? Weller?
I don't know anymore. I have to start with Weller. I have to stop using Wellers and slowly send him through puberty until I get up to a pen.
I love it. It's so good. It's so good.
Every
Nothing
single
makes
time.
any sense anymore.
Just like, rah. Oh my god. Okay.
Am I laughing or crying? I don't know anymore,
Doesn't
chat.
matter.
That leads us up to Mason. All right, Mason,
goodness.
you see the floating
hitting him again.
misty
I'm hitting him
form
with the
of
axe.
Strahd. Yep.
Hitting him with the axe. I'm moving up and hitting him with the axe.
Slice the sword. The sword, dude. The sword.
Yeah. So,
Saying axe.
And I was worried
sword.
about the
yeah,
chunky
why was I?
kitty.
Why was I saying
I
axe?
said axe. Like he grabs the plant eater. The hell with the sun sword,
Exactly
throws it
what I
off the
know. Why was
side.
he worried with the chunky kitty when you had all this going
That
on?
misses.
Unfortunately, that
Maybe.
will miss.
Dude,
Oh.
do it better.
it was still
Again,
miss.
but better. And
That hits.
21.
There you go. Nice.
That's
And
19.
19 radiant. Okay. That
what
is.
is it? I don't think he heals in gaseous form.
Plus 5 damage on Rite of the Storm.
He cannot. Anything that he has to cast, he can't do in mist form.
Right.
Well, I don't know if it,
And I am
That's-
going to move back with my bonus action and not take another attack because I can't hit him with anything else because I have no other magical weapons. So I'm
Okay.
going to back off.
What and what do you want your barbarians and dusk elves to do?
That is a very good question because I don't think the barbarians or the Dusk Elves have any magical weapons.
That is correct.
The back-
So what?
They could join the Barovians and also jump on top of Weller.
No, I think the Barovians have that under control. What I'm going to say is, I'm going to tell the Barovians to see if they can drag Weller away from Strahd, like back into.
Okay. All right. They
And
Here.
agree to that.
Can I risk metagaming here?
Sure. I trust you.
Mason has made the connection that the aura from the sword is what's debilitating Strahd somewhat, right?
Right. I would
Mhm.
assume.
So he would not move far enough away to get.
Oh, he's still within range.
Not out of the
It's
radius
25
because
foot.
remember, Trent, he
25
increased
foot.
the aura. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I
'cause he increased it.
got it. I got
It's
it.
25 feet.
I got it. What's up, Trooper? Okay.
Good call, though. I appreciate that. But yeah, I extended it 25 feet, and I still got 5 more foots if I need to.
Okay. So that was the Barovians. That was the end of Mason's turn. Okay. So it's Strahd's turn. So on Strahd's turn, the following is going to happen. He is going to, let us see, he's going to jump out of mist form. So he is going to, let's see, fall back
Were they able to move
into-
Weller?
Yes. I would say because they've already, I would say they're able to drag him back, like, say, 10 feet. It's actually less Weller resisting and more having 10 Barovians, like, somehow work together
he's
to
I just
drag.
want him and the Barovians away.
Yes, I think they get
from
here, and they
Strahd.
do that before the mist form leaves, so there's no attack of opportunity there. So, so that's that.
The
He
Barovians got to
gets
move too.
there, and the Barovians will move. No, not the arrow. The Barovians
Sorry,
will
I'll
move
get the arrow
here.
out of there. Sorry about that.
That's okay. The Barovians
Yeah.
will move like that. There we go.
All right.
Okay. Now, let's see. What else?
keep thinking that the new Weller looks like Luke from episode.
A little bit.
4.
He's much taller though.
Yes. Yes.
It's funny.
Okay.
Much taller.
So you said he has reappeared.
Um,
He's out of mist form.
He's
correct?
out of mist form. That is correct.
All right.
And let us see.
Did he start his turn in the moonbeam?
I guess he would. Although I don't know if the moonbeam only works on. Does it work? Dot, on his turn, or does it work on yours?
I believe, let me scroll back up. He gets, let's see here. It says, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, it starts there. It is engulfed in ghostly flame. It must make a constitution save. A shape changer makes a saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it instantly reverses. On each of your turns after you cast the spell, you can use an action to move the beam.
So since he's starting his turn here, he has to make the save at disadvantage.
He has to make the save at disadvantage because he's still inside the moonbeam.
Okay.
Suck it, Strahd.
All right. Although he switched out of mist anyway, but still he could be affected by that.
Yep.
Okay.
Lovely radiant damage.
So
Yep,
even
just
at
gonna keep
so
it on him.
so he this is what happens. I want to describe it narratively. He you see the beam sort of pierce into him, and then you see his eyes burning, and he kind of pulls his arms back and his cloak back, and you can see his body almost repelling whatever the effect of this is. Mechanically, what this is he has what we call legendary resistance, which means that a few times in a day he can succeed on a saving throw regardless. So,
God, I hate him.
it's legendary resistance. He is
Really a
legendary
lot.
figure.
But he's used it for this round.
I know. That's what I keep telling myself. He's used this.
He has 3 of them.
I know,
Yeah, of
but
course
he's
he
used
does.
one of them.
He's
for
used
this
one of them. Yes, it's true. He's used one of them. Okay. So let's see. So he does that. He does make the save, but that still means that he's going to be affected for half, right? So
Yep.
Correct.
go ahead and make
Unless
your
it
damage roll.
knocks it- come on, dodge.
So just keep, I'm just going to keep chipping away
Just
at him.
keep
Slowly but
chipping away.
surely.
Yep.
Where is it?
Okay. Better.
10.
Better.
All right.
Yeah.
That's
So
every
Rachel's
time a
gonna
little
take-
bit better.
So he's going to take. It's just practice. That's all. He's going to take 5 as a
What is your first
consequence.
moonbeam? So I understand. Yeah. You know.
So he saves for half.
It's true.
First moonbeam.
It
Okay.
is.
Now he's going to look at both of you, Mason and Agatha.
Of course he is.
Who does he want to try this on? Oh, actually, wait a minute. Let me make sure I even have that. He has that left, does he? Yes, he does.
I mean, I'm kind of behind cover.
No, he
here
does
at
not.
the
No, he
wall.
does not have that. No, he does not. Never mind. Okay. So, what he is going to do instead... yeah, and you are behind cover. I think he can maybe slightly make you out, but not enough. I think that he would see Mason as the more...
And I was about to say,
immediate-
Agatha also has a special ability that even in light cover, she's considered hard to, because of her dusk elfness. Hang on, I'll read that to
Your
you.
stealthiness, right?
Yeah, because of, it is called Mask of the Wind. So basically, just like a gnome, anytime I'm lightly obscured, I can attempt to actually make a hide. So you take that for what you would, but I feel like if I'm in full cover, it's hard to hit me or see me or know I'm there.
Okay. All right. In that case, he is going to...
So essentially, he's going to come after me anyway. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's going to charge at you, but he's not going to do what I was going to have him do, which is he was thinking about casting polymorph on you, but he can't do that right now.
Good. That would really suck.
Yeah,
It's probably gonna be bad anyway, though.
So instead, he's going to run at you, and he's going to attempt to strike you first. He's going to attempt to attack you with his strike. That is a 26. Oh wait,
Yeah,
but he's
that
doing
hits.
this. Hold on though. Wait a minute, because he's doing this and so this is going to affect you. Okay. No, sorry, not a 26. I beg your pardon. A 25. He's dealing with your Sun Sword light, which
No,
is
he
bothering
misses.
him.
Of course, he still hits with a 25.
Okay, it still works. Okay. All
That'd
right.
be hilarious, Lone Wolf. That would be a hoot.
Of course, he still
Okay.
hits with a 25. Are you fucking kidding?
Okay, 16. All right. He is going to do the following. So he is going to do 3 bludgeoning to you.
Okay, so that brings you down to 82.
Yep. And then he's going to do 16 necrotic.
Okay.
Brings you down to 66.
Right.
The worst
How much
problem-
more health am I losing off my maximum hit points, Arv?
Yeah, that's
Tell me.
well, that's yeah.
I'm ready for it.
No, that's not hasn't happened yet until now he's going to try. He grappled you. So this is the hit grapple. Now he's going to try to bite you. So he gets 2 attacks. First attempt grapple,
He
which
tried
succeeded.
to. He grappled me or he hit me.
That's the same thing. When he hits you, he does necrotic damage by benefit of his hitting you.
So
you
I
don't
am
get that because you're
grappled
not a
on
vampire.
top of the hit that he did.
Right.
Jesus, I hate this guy. Can I
Now
still
he's going
attack
to
him
try
while
to
grappled?
bite you. Yeah, you can try to attack him when grappled. Yes.
Okay, good.
But you'll be restrained. You can't move anywhere other than trying to attack
Right,
him or
okay.
break free.
Okay.
But the bigger problem is the fact that he now gets to try to bite you. Because that's what he does. Because vampire.
And it's the bite that reduces your max.
That's the
Right,
problem, right?
yeah.
But there's good news on that score because he is only going to get a 13 on you for that
That
bite.
is not a hit.
Yeah, so he misses on the bite. You kind of like, "Ugh," I assume, like jerk your head out of the way or something like, no, Strahd, you.
No, my shoulder.
Together again. Together again.
It's actually rather terrifying. Okay, that is Alec up. Alec
save?
is up next. And
Death
death
save.
save, yep.
Let's save. Succeed.
That is one success. Okay. Esmeralda is still
I need to pee. I'll be
running
right back.
along with these folks. That brings us to Agatha.
Can I get the horse to attack? I guess. May as
so
well.
is,
like I can't control it. I can't tell it what to
right.
do.
I mean,
Right,
like,
right. You're
I think the horse is
unconscious.
just going to sit there is what I'm thinking it's going to do.
Well, someone else tells it what to do. Yeah.
Right.
Nope,
yeah.
nope,
Sure.
nope, nope, nope. Just,
That's
you have
fine.
to stay for what? 30 seconds! God damn it! He's got a program on him!
Okay.
Nobody fuck this up!
I'll put it right there.
Jesus!
Agatha's up next, and then Django's on next.
So
Already almost slipped 3 twice now.
Agatha on this round is going to use her bonus action
'Kay.
to do that thing she does, uncanny balance, which gives her that bonus or advantage to Dex and Strength, I believe. I should drop this for you. And then she's gonna moonbeam him. Just I'm gonna move that, concentrating. Oh wait, before Agatha moves, Agatha's moving. He's getting too close.
Okay.
So she will move like kind of up and around to here and get some distance, but she will move the moonbeam from the point it was here over on top of him because she can do that.
Okay.
And
Good.
So
The
you
horse
get-
goes to the store to get snacks. Yes.
so he needs to make another con save.
He's got to start his turn there first, so it's not going to happen till his
Right.
turn.
That's what I was
So,
asking about before.
Just hold on. It's
so
fine.
I just need to move it on top of him.
Yeah, and on his
Yes,
turn he'll have to make that
yes.
save. Right.
It's there.
Okay.
Good stuff,
it is
Agatha.
there. There you go. That's-
Django, you are up. For what it's worth, by the way, Strahd looks quite hurt now.
Yeah, he's going to be a lot more hurt. So the funny thing is that he missed me standing on the wall, which is hilarious. So it's actually almost perfect. And I literally, since they're so close,
Yeah, let's see how this works out for me, John. Thanks.
You're doing exactly what you need to be. Being
You're doing a great job.
Yeah. Just look, I know your guts
Finally
are coming out
using
through your
those hit
throat.
points. Finally
Don't worry.
using those hit points that I've been saving up for the entire campaign.
Yeah. So, I push off with my levitation and land on Mason's shoulders and use him as a platform.
The bloody hell are you doing?
Okay.
And I bend down and I contact the mind link with Strahd and say, you who like feeding off the people of this land, who like feeding off the land itself, I have a meal you're not going to like at all. And I take the holy symbol of Ravenkind and I jam it right into his mouth. I mean, I'm going to shove my arm entirely down his throat.
Yeah.
Okay.
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 Make okay. I need you to make a geez, what is this?
It'd be a strength check.
Someone please inspire John or
I already
Django.
have one. I've
Oh, you
got
already
one.
have? Okay,
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
I would say no, I want you to make an attack here, but it will be a strength-based attack. So it's kind of like a strength-based attack without the benefit of weapons. So
Okay. Now,
yeah.
Now my question is, with my flesh golem strength, all strength checks are made at advantage.
Yep.
So I get advantage on this roll.
sounds like a plan
Okay.
to me.
All right. Now, if I want to use the inspiration here, does that mean I get to re-roll the advantage roll, or do I get
No.
3d20 to roll?
No. It's if you did not have advantage, you would get inspiration. Rather, sorry, if you did not get advantage, you could use inspiration and get
Yeah,
advantage, but it
I've
doesn't
always
double
understood
up.
you can't use it, and you
I
can't use
can't
an
stack.
advantage
Okay,
on
I
an
can't stack.
advantage
Okay.
roll. Yeah, because otherwise it would be broken.
Okay. But if I miss this on both rolls, can I use my inspiration to re-roll the die once? Is that possible?
No,
there's-
because that's essentially stacking again. You're
All right.
using at advantage to make this roll in the first place.
Okay.
So yeah,
So this would
strength
be
or athletics?
It's I thought
Oh
you
no,
said
you
strength.
I want to do. Well,
It's
actually, there's-
strength. It's
It's
not
0
athletics in
for
this
both.
case.
I just get advantage on the roll.
It's a good thought, Trim, but I think it's strength here.
Well, athletics is strength. It's just
Well, yeah, but athletics
doesn't-
though requires. This is literally just
let it
kind of
go, let it
like
go.
brute slamming. Like I know what you
it's
mean,
fine.
but I think
It's a 0 in
It's-
both people. It doesn't matter.
it's
Yep.
still
Just succeed
You're
on the
relevant.
roll. Just
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking succeed.
roll a
Just
natural
don't miss.
20 and we'll be done with this.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
God damn it! I rolled a 12 and a 10.
okay. So you're looking at a 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see how he does. $11. So you do that. When it goes, so that goes into him, and he's sort of like, chokes. So there's this light that starts to glow, and you can see him sort of shudder. Now he's not like falling over dead.
Oh yeah, I know. It's not going to happen
Oh,
immediately.
you
right?
beautiful motherfucker, John.
What do you want? What do you want to do, though? This is important, Django, because you can see the amulet inside his mouth is basically glowing.
Yeah, I want to shove it deeper inside him. I want to make sure it will not come out of him. I will sacrifice I will sacrifice my arm to do this. You can bite it off if you can close around it. I want to
This is
shove
a
my
Jonah
arm
and the whale situation,
as
Arv.
deep inside him down his throat as I can.
It's more Captain
That's
Hook
so
and TikTok.
another strength check. I will shove it into the elbow.
No,
Literally.
it's not about the strength check. I think he's officially eaten your meal. It's more about. Okay.
Oh my god, that was the most clutch check of the entire campaign.
Again, kind of a metagaming thing, I think, but since Django has read the tome, he probably has some clue of exactly what the
Right.
holy symbol does.
I think so. I don't
So-
remember, to be
So,
quite
so you would have a better idea of what Arv's asking when he asks, "What do you want to do?"
Do I have to activate it? I Ravenkind assemble. I don't actually, honestly, I don't know if I remember. So
Assemble.
I don't recall. What I just thought the thing would like start to glow and take him out from the inside. I'm kind of clueless. So I need to make a
Do
check.
we want
remember?
to check what the item itself says?
What the hell does the
Double
tome
check.
say? Oh, we know it's a powerful magic item against Strahd, which is why I wanted to eat it. And well, yeah, hold on. What does the entry say? If anything, because I don't even have a picture here. There it is. Do we have a description? No? Do we not have one? We just have a picture.
We would know. I mean, we would know what it would. We would. I think Trent is right. Django would know what he would need to do with it, which, if he doesn't remember, probably requires clarification.
I just don't want to. I really am uncomfortable like going any further and describing
Right.
anything.
That's why
Like,
I'm
I
not
don't-
saying anything.
Yeah.
I, as a player, since this happened weeks ago, do not remember what the Ravenkind symbol does.
Okay.
I don't recall out of gameplay. I would think Django certainly would, given the mission is to destroy Strahd.
We also
Strahd,
play
but-
once every 3 weeks. So.
Yeah, I honestly don't recall what you're supposed to do.
Okay, here, I got you. Let's
No.
see. Does it tell us? Oh no, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Holy
There's
symbol
no
of
information here. I'm
Ravenkind.
pretty sure I identified it, so I should know, but I, as a player, don't remember.
Do
So
you
unless
want
it's
me
in
to
notes somewhere.
Do based on my notes.
I mean, like I said,
But
the guy
I'm
who
down, but-
who identified the thing should know what it does. The fact that I, as a player, can't remember kind of isn't fair.
Do you want me
I'm going to be honest about that
to- or would that be meta?
because
No, it's the okay. So this is not going to be relevant this turn anyway. But it's a holy symbol against undead, and so
unfortunately, I'm not a cleric.
right. So what you've done is deeply satisfying and a cool idea. But so yeah, I mean, right, you're not a cleric. The one who
Right.
would be more likely to know is your currently unconscious paladin.
Well, I
who,
mean,
you
otherwise,
know-
the guy who
Well-
thinks Strahd is his best friend might know too, but that doesn't help us.
That doesn't help you either. Yeah, no, it's true.
And I don't have any connection with the divine, so
Right, exactly. Yeah. So I think it's reasonable to say that this is what it is at the moment. This is going to be a problem for him regardless anyway.
Yeah,
so
just
I
really
think
shove
that's-
it
I think
way
that's
far
good
down
for
his
now.
throat.
No, you
so,
did.
like,
you
he's
did.
kind of choking on it like a fish bone. It's fine.
If you can
That'll
get me
be-
up,
you know.
that
You
may
did.
change everything.
Yeah, you did. Okay,
right,
so
there's
you
that.
did that. Now, and you're still on top of him. Are you going to stay there regardless of what he does or doesn't do?
Snap his neck. That's the next step. Just
Snap his neck.
Well, actually, remember, I'm standing on top of Mason.
yeah, it's gonna make it very hard for me to go like.
But actually, since I can still cast a cantrip, I can blast him in the face with 2 Eldritch Blasts at point blank range.
Yes, I'm just going. I didn't know I signed up to be in
Do it.
Cirque du Soleil.
Might as
Do
well.
it. Why not?
So
Yeah.
yeah, no, exactly.
it.
It's a cantrip. That's the funny part. It's a freaking cantrip.
Yeah, do it.
Make it so.
Do it.
Okay.
There we go.
As per usual.
Usual 1 hit, but
Yes,
that's fine.
that'll
I'll take it. I literally right in the face. Yeah,
Yes.
it's like
In the face. for
bam.
sure.
Couldn't even get hex today. That was what's the first one? Yeah, 13.
Okay.
I should probably get off Mason. I think I've done my part. Assuming I
So you
can
jump off?
extricate my as soon as I
do
extricate my
that.
hand.
No, I think we can take this show on the road. We can make some money doing
Yeah.
this.
I would say you're able to pull your hand free. So if you want to just all you have left to do is basically just jump next to him. Like I think that's
At least
pretty
it
much.
shut him
Step down.
up. That's good
Yeah.
too.
like there-ish. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Um,
pretty much it.
Yeah, he still has his arm. He did not try to bite it. He also looks extremely hurt. Okay, that was Django. Valley is up next.
Are we going to immolate me
If-
next?
if
Oh,
Valley's
Valley's up
gonna do
next.
anything.
Yeah. There's nothing Valley can do. So, yeah, there's.
Okay.
We can't free him. He's dead. Well, I think he's dead. Valley's just gonna hang. There's nothing you can do right
Okay. All right, it is Von Richten's turn, and he's left and gone somewhere. And that leads
I love
us
that
to...
they're like, y'all wait right here. We'll be right back. You just
Yeah, y'all
do
might be
what you're
dead when we
doing."
get back, but yeah.
To the van.
Okay, Weller. Weller's turn. Weller has
Still,
10
yeah.
Barovians still, so go ahead and make another check, I guess, Weller. I would say.
Buddy. Oh wait, you're doing the strength save, not the other
This
one.
has been a rather uneventful last few turns for you, I'm afraid, Weller, but... okay, that's going to lead us to the top of the round with Mason. So, Mason, you are grappled, but also can attack if you
Hey,
wish.
I've got this wonderful sword that he hates. Let's drive
say.
it right through his face.
Yep.
Face, gizzard, appendix.
Now,
You've
actually,
got,
here's a quick question. In order to try to break free of a grapple, I have to do that as an action, or can I do that as a
That's an
bonus?
action, and that
That's
would
an
be a
action,
strength
that's
check, yes. It's
Um,
an opposed strength check. Oh,
You
sorry, I
think
beg your
I'm
pardon,
gonna
Lone Wolf, you're right. 9 Barovian, sorry.
You think I'm gonna try to break away, but no, I'm right when I want to be, Strahd.
and I attack him with the sword.
Okay.
16.
16 will hit.
Yes.
So we're talking
That's
15. When you strike him backwards,
Plus.
plus the 3, sorry. So 18. When you strike him with this stuff, so you basically just, I assume, back over your head, basically, yeah. So when you do that, Strahd, you feel suddenly the grip completely slacken, and you turn and you see he just goes like this, and then his body moves into wispy mist, and it starts to float away
Is he
in the
moving?
direction of the castle. Yes,
He's in Moonbeam.
that's fine.
Okay.
There's
The
one of the legendary
moonbeam.
actions he can do.
The moonbeam is definitely doing this. He's not shapeshifting out of this though. This seems like this mist seems different. It seems
What
first
happened
of
to the
all,
amulet?
much more incorporeal. The amulet actually like it just falls to the ground. But
Grab
the
it.
thing is, yeah, okay. So I was gonna say he's moving in this direction. From so he's basically his misty form is going this way.
Okay, fine. I'm coming for you, Strahd.
So
but his turn,
I'm gonna
I can't chase him with the Moonbeam.
I'm going to pull us out of initiative, actually. And I'm going to give you a chance to decide what you want to do, but I want to set the terms of this very clearly. You are now on essentially a time clock here, where something is happening. He's going somewhere and doing something, very obviously. You have to decide what you want to do to deal with him. Whatever decisions you make in terms of people on the field you want to attend to or whatever else is going to affect that time clock. You also don't know what's going on with Van Richten and with Esmeralda, but this is what he's doing is he's drifting off in this direction at a fairly decent clip, faster than Mistform might normally go, although not like super, super speedy. So the question is, what do you all want to do about that? So I'm going to pull us out of initiative for now, and I'm going to ask all of you what you want to do about this going forward.
Can I hit him with the Moonbeam again? Can I move it and him have to? Because he's in shapeshift form. Yes.
You
Yeah,
should have
but
had to
he's-
do a roll for it when he
When he-
shapeshifted.
That's what I'm saying. When
but
he shapeshifted,
but the
he
point
should
is
have
the
had to roll.
moonbeam is not going to pull him out of mist form. This is not a conscious effort on his part. I can't tell you what's happening to him, but this is not him
Oh.
choosing to change
And he
into
won't
mist form.
take any damage.
No, he's already at 0 hit points. This is not what this is about.
Three questions. Three questions. First, how is I can see Weller from where I am. Does he come back to normal, or is he still under the effects of the spell?
I would say actually yes. Weller, probably you come back a little bit uncertain as to why there are 9 Barovians holding you down at the moment. Would be my guess.
Okay. Well, I
So
can
I
say. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was gonna shout to Agatha. Agatha, Weller, can you check on him?
I'm already
then-
ahead of you. She uses her
Yeah,
free action and gives him 1 HP to get his behind.
I'm still in Lando Calrissian mode, so I'm just shooting off the list.
Okay, this is
Alec.
on that's on who? I'm sorry. Who was the 1 point on? Alec.
I was telling it. Sorry.
Alec.
It was on Alec.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No. Oh yeah.
Weller's,
You're taking
Weller's
care of
fine.
Alec.
Alec's the one
Weller's
who's yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. She should go deal with Alec, and then, how many? Oh, so I'm gonna take the amulet, and I'm gonna look at Django and go, amulet. What do you want with it?
I'm already moving. This is where I am right now. I like. Come on. We have to follow him. He cannot
All right.
go
So
to wherever
I'm
he's
gonna
going.
put the. I'm gonna hold on to the amulet because.
The
Doesn't
Barovians
make
are
any
up.
sense.
The Barovians and the barbarians and the Dusk Elves
And I
like
tell the
command us, like,
Barovians,
basically.
I tell the Barovians, the night elves, and the barbarians to follow Django, and I will follow with them.
Okay. All right. So
I'm
they're all
tracking
going to
him.
go running after
follow
him.
him. wherever he goes.
I was about to say Agatha's hot on their heels. In fact, she can make them faster by simply being with them. So
Okay.
she gives Alec the HP to get up. To get him up, which you said only really needs 1 HP, right?
Right.
Yep. Gives it to him. That brings her down to 9 in that pool. So she's just gonna sit on those because.
I sent a quick note to Alec. Stay behind and drink. There are bodies around to take advantage of.
All over.
Yeah, just to him,
Right.
and that's all I say. I kind of not a command, but it's kind of half question, half.
Okay.
You can't you can't heal yourself. All right.
I refuse.
Okay. I only say it once. That's it. Okay.
All right, we going?
So
I did
you-
mentioned the dead bodies.
So
Pull
you
that
follow
Weller.
him.
Weller here, and I'm gonna hand Weller scroll of bless, scroll of protection from poison, spiritual weapon scrolls. They're from the house, the death house.
Oh my God, we've had them ever since level 1.
And now, because you're a cleric, Weller, you can cast.
This would be very helpful.
Anybody could cast them. It doesn't matter whether.
That's
they're
true. Well, I thought you need to be clerical to do clerical scrolls.
Not in 5th edition. No.
Okay. Are you guys doing the scroll thing while he's moving? Like what is going on?
Just-
with
we're just
the
handing
time
him
frame?
to him.
It's handing
Just give
off
him
and
to
going.
As you're
handing off
running.
and
Okay.
going.
So you're all running after him. Is that what I'm
Yes.
understanding?
We're following Strahd.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Strahd, the mist form of Strahd, goes straight towards the tower, and then, somewhat to your dismay, passes through a essentially there's a shutter for one of the windows, and passes through it as mist form.
Is this up on? Is this
And
ground
disappears
level or
from
up
view.
higher?
Ground level.
Bust it, smash
Ground
it with Eldritch Blast. I blow this thing apart.
Okay.
Don't care.
Beyond
Beyond caring.
So you can do that. When you do
I
that,
gotta say, I
let's
love a force
see.
spell.
Okay, let's see. All right, you do that, and the shutter is on ground level, so you can close enough to ground level that you could technically like it'll be a little clown car silly, but you could technically have everyone pile in one after the other. to
Yeah,
sort of
I
get
think we
through
should
the
just go
window.
in through the door that he made. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
All of you get into that window, at which point you do not see Strahd's misty form, but you do hear the sound of Von Richten's voice, and you hear it from coming below, basically. Come down! Come down! And
assume
you
there's a
see
stairway?
Esmeralda. Yes, Esmeralda has appeared around a stairway and basically, come quickly.
Okay. Yep. Come
Yep,
on.
we're there.
We're
We're
going
going to
there.
bring us down to a new map, actually.
Oh my God.
It is a new map, and I'll show you where it is. Here you
How
are.
is this?
By the way, Arv, I am still regenerating, just to let you know, even out of combat.
Okay, that's fine. I probably will ask you at some point. I definitely will
And
ask
yes,
you.
and
we'll
I still have
guesstimate. Yeah, we'll figure
yes,
it out.
Same for
Figure
me
it
as
out.
well, actually.
Okay. Let's see.
I know, Burner. I'm kind of waiting for that. We'll see what happens.
Oh God, and I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm so sorry if anybody's talking to me. I've just been like,
Well, he brought up Xavier, and I'm like, yeah, I wonder if that's I kept waiting for him to make an appearance. He's kind of on the edge there, but
Okay.
not quite.
Hang on a second. I just got to turn off dynamic lighting because of
oh,
course I do.
Xavier was there when he stabbed. Xavier was the one who was talking when he stabbed Strahd in the face.
Okay.
That was Xavier, 100%. That wasn't Mason.
Oh, God, so stupid. What is this? I don't.
And by the way, yes, your hit point bank served very, very was very, very good. It was very, very handy.
What is this?
I'm really glad that he unloaded his like high damage spells early.
None of you can
That's
see
really-
that, can you? What,
No,
what
we're
on
still
earth
black.
have they done with this stupid lighting thing? Oh, because they.
And
Okay,
we
right.
all have dark
Dynamic
vision.
There
We
we
can't
go.
see
There we
anything.
go. I
Not
took it
before
off.
the war,
It's
it's
funny
done
because it
with
said, "Do you want to turn it off?" I was like, "Yes," and it was like, "No, you really need to do it a second time." Okay, here you are.
changed the UI like 2 weeks ago, and it's
Yeah,
really-
yeah, I saw some of it, but they changed it around again. Anyway, here we go.
Yoink.
So you all
Boink.
can see these stairs kind of leading you
Why are you
downwards.
why are you bigger than I am? I'm not sure I like that. Okay.
Okay. So, is everyone down there? It looks like that's not everybody. Well,
we're-
not the
bu-
Barovians. I'll leave the
Rob,
Barovians out
Rob
of this
needs to
for
get over
now.
here. Doctor, is there a doctor in
Sorry.
the house? Yep.
It's okay. Just move your person down the please.
That's not. I'm dragging the wrong stupid thing. There we go.
And of course, Valley did actually come with me.
Yeah, and all the king's horses and all the king's men should be with this too.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm going to make sure that I bring along.
Can my horse fit through the front door? Because you know that front door's only 5 feet wide.
That's a big no.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, he has to come around the other way.
Okay.
Okay, well, can the horse fit through the hole that Django blew in the wall?
No, it's not that
No,
big.
it's not that big.
Okay.
That's not what I want. What am I doing?
Okay. Oops.
rat.
Those guys are not there yet. You have not seen those. real
This
guys
D&D
yet.
stuff is exhausting, guys. I don't know. If
Okay.
any of you-
There we go. So.
But it's pretty easy if you spend the whole game charmed.
You've had a very interesting last 2.5 sessions.
All right, here we go.
Died, didn't do anything. Charmed, didn't
New
do
body.
anything.
Yeah.
Oh, he did some things. Okay. Let me just.
Very
I'll
entertaining,
size you up a
at
little
the
bit
very
here.
least.
Okay,
Indeed.
everyone I think is now in the right spot. Agatha, are you down? There you are.
Yeah.
I want to make sure I get everyone at a reasonable level.
Speaking of
Okay.
which, I could cast. Would you like a protection from it, Weller? Because I can do that.
Okay.
So you don't
Bring
get it again
Esmeralda
by any
there.
magical chance.
Okay. So Esmeralda brings you down a spiral staircase that leads into this very, I would say, disturbing looking probably area. These are the, as she explains to you, the dungeons and crypts below the castle. It is here, she says,
Where you have round 2 of the
where
fight.
it is here where Strahd's family were buried, and it is here where Von Richten felt we might find, well, we're prepared for what we thought would happen. And she rushes you down this way. You can see this spot opening up here. Right over, yep. Okay. And there are, you can hear, by the way, as you go down, there is crawling sounds, moaning sounds from within these little, they look like essentially crypts that you're passing by. And you can hear those in many different areas.
Yikes.
And as we get to, she again moves you around until we get down here. And
Does anyone have control of the soldiers?
you finally enter. I do,
I think,
sorry.
I think we're going to get him right now. So I
Okay.
think, yeah. Hey, we got a room big enough for everybody. It's all good.
Yeah, I know I use some barbarians, Rob, but you'll have to.
Assume
go
we're
through this
going in
right
here?
now.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Seems logical.
All right. So
What's the light level like?
it is dim light, but there are torches that have been put in place, and they look like they've been kind of driven into the ground, presumably by Von Richten and and also by Esmeralda. And they are standing. Von Richten is standing next to what you can see here. Here you go, chat. Is an open sarcophagus. And in this open sarcophagus, you can see Von Richten is standing there steadily. He holds 2 wooden stakes in his hand. And as Strahd's misty form, because you actually hurry down so fast that you don't yet see the other areas. And let me just reveal this. Okay. So as you wait, you sort of wait by it, and Von Richten, his voice echoing slightly in the chamber, says, "It is here where Strahd has committed most of his worst crimes. Here where Strahd was guilty of some of his worst atrocities. And it is to here that he, like any common vampire, must return if he has been reduced to incorporeal form. Here within this sarcophagus he will wait. And he would be safe here if we had not done what we must." And as you look behind him, you can see that there are 3... Let me see if I can bring those up. That there are 3 creatures lying on the ground. They look to all be women, and they also, from their white skin and a couple of them with their fangs bared, all look to be vampires. And Von Richten looks down at them and then back up at you and says, "Strahd's former brides. Even here, Strahd thought he would find his," and he spits this word, "beloved Tatiana. He seduced and killed all of them. They became his. Until Esmeralda and I," and he sort of points, and you can see that Esmeralda's sword and Van Richten's are dark with this kind of, thick, viscous blood that was in these creatures. And Alec, as you are entering the room, Von Richten looks at you, and he says, "Alec, you know, do you not, what must happen now?"
Yep. Do it.
And Von Richten nods, and then the mist pours in from cracks in the side of this room. And as the mist sort of pours in and then coalesces and moves over to the sarcophagus, it hovers there. And Von Richten gives a sort of almost twisted, sardonic grin. "You don't want to go back to your rest, do you, filth? But you have no say in the matter. Like a salmon returning to spawn, so you too must return to this evil place. Go back now. Your fate awaits you." And the Strahd the mist forms in the sarcophagus and begins to gradually shape itself into the solid form of Strahd. His eyes are open, but he is frozen with his hands folded over him like this. Von Richten looks around at all of you. "I saw that one of you had the holy symbol of Ravenkind. May I have it, please?"
I take it off my neck and I hand it to Von Richten.
He puts it on the body of Strahd. Nothing happens, he doesn't move, but you get this sense that something about Strahd seems to have measurably shrunk, maybe, might be the way to put it.
Diminished.
Something diminished, yes, in stature. And then he takes one of the stakes. He holds the other up. "Would one of you help me here?" Esmeralda has her arms folded, and he looks at each of you.
I'll step forward.
Okay.
I'm going to do that.
All right. So he's going to hand one of the stakes. Now, he has the other one, but he'll hand the other one to you if you wish, Mason, or to Agatha, or to, whoever.
I'm going to do this. The sword has been demanding this.
Yeah, well, it definitely, you get the impression it really wants you to do this.
Yeah,
that's true.
that's fine.
I'm sorry. He has 2 stakes and Mason has the sword?
Mason has the sword and also could take a stake. The question is whether others want to take one of the stakes. You could also presumably both carry or hold the stake too.
Question.
Sure.
Could I potentially cast Shillelagh on this stake?
As soon as you let go of it, that
I
dispels.
suppose.
I need it to get through him because it's about the strength check, right? Which Agatha can't make, but she could use her spellcasting ability to make it to get. Right,
I would allow
when
that.
she attacks him with a stake.
I would allow that.
As long as she's the one doing the
Right.
staking.
Right. Okay. She takes the other stake and she imbues it with Shillelagh.
Okay. So just to be
so that
clear,
she
there's
can
two
use the
stakes.
spellcasting.
So two of you, like Alec's not doing this, I gather, but I would say if it wants to be like Django and Mason or Mason and Agatha and like
Well,
so two
should
and two.
should I let somebody else do it and I should like use the sword on him?
Dude,
Will
you
the
could do
sword
that.
do
You could
any-
do that if you wish.
All right, well then
Sure.
I'll take the sword and someone else can take the other stake.
Give me the stake. Give me your
Fine,
stake.
I'll give him the stake and I'll have the sword ready.
Okay, so you have the sword, Django and Agatha each with a stake, Alec
Right.
standing by. Okay.
Right.
And then okay, and then what about Weller? Weller, do you want to grab one of the stakes? Because like
I thought there were only two.
there are.
only
You
two.
could like, share it
Yeah,
with
joint
one.
effort kind of thing.
Right. It's up to you.
Well, if we are doing a joint effort thing, then I will go over with Django. And if we kind of interlace our fingers around the thing, if you'll allow that, then I will cast Shillelagh as well. And as a monster hunter, it specifically becomes a stake for staking vampires.
That's badass.
I will allow
will-
that.
No, that's what it does.
That's what it does.
Now,
yeah.
wait, now, yeah.
I have no, but I mean,
Let
there you
me,
go.
let me put it. No, that's not what I was looking for.
Sharp-lily? What the hell is that?
Because remember,
Shark Lily.
Oh, Sharp-lily.
when we were in Barovia, or
Second.
in the village of Barovia, I grabbed a piece of wood.
That's right. That's right.
From all the reckoning.
Sharp-lily.
Because
Shark Lily.
because that's what it does. It sharpens to a point, as opposed to a
Right.
normal druid shillelagh, which just makes it a magical club.
I love it.
Correct.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
That's fantastic. Okay.
So the all of you wait, and it is formed in place, and then von Richten nods at all of you, and he says, "Yep," and he says, "On my mark, on 3. 1, 2, 3." And on 3, what do all of you?
Stab
yeah.
into his
Was it-
heart.
was that
Stake
on
him.
3
Stake his
or
heart.
on 3?
Was it 3? It's on 3.
1, 2, 3,
So-
then go or on 3?
We
You
stab
all-
him together.
Yes.
Yes.
So you all stab him together. The sword, the stakes, both within the region, of course, of the heart. As you do this, two things happen. The first is that there is this shudder in the castle itself. And you notice that Strahd's eyes widen as if in surprise, as death takes him into the black abyss. Surprise turns to rage, his face contorts in anger, and the pillar stone of Ravenloft itself trembles with his fury, shaking dust from the ceiling of the vampire's tomb. The shudders abate as Strahd's burning hatred melts away, replaced at last with relief? The dark orbs of his eyes wither and sink into his skull as his corpse deteriorates before you. In a matter of moments, only bones, dust, and noble garb remain. Strahd von Zarevich, the Dark Lord of Barovia, is dead and gone. As Strahd's bones lie before you, and then gradually disintegrate themselves into ash, you hear a cry from behind you. Alec drops to one knee, and then to the ground. Alec, you have a few seconds, I think.
Say, well, sorry. Follow the light, and then collapse.
Alec also withers and shrinks. And then
Is there
there
anything
are
left of him?
only bones.
Can I not bring him back from the dead?
Von Richten shakes his head, and Esmeralda, you can see, Esmeralda wipes away a tear, her voice hoarse and husky. He was Strahd's creation. All of Strahd's creations will be destroyed too. And she looks down at the 3 vampire wives of Strahd as they too wither and whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Mason falls to his knees and sort of, as both Mason and Xavier says out loud, and maybe one of the only times that everyone can hear both voices together.
What was the point of taking the power? We cannot even use it to save our own. Strahd is dead. And all that must go with him. Victory. The clutches of defeat.
Agatha doesn't
Yet it
accept
hurts. It hurts so.
And he just screams in the loudest possible scream that he can imagine. And then he pulls back, and Mason resumes control.
I don't buy it. I don't understand why it doesn't qualify. He is a dead person. The spell, it's not just a spell. This is high level. This is the kind of power that Strahd has.
Right. So let's talk about that. If you want to use your dark power to bring him back, because you didn't do that the first time you used whatever it was on Weller.
Reincarnation.
This power may indeed work upon him. That is possible. It could reach across the bounds of death, but it also means that your, initial promise to Casimir may be broken as a result. But
We haven't found his sister, right?
no, but supposedly the sister is somewhere around here in the castle. But having said that, I'm just letting you know the sort of circumstances. But no, you're right. Your power is a dark power that made Strahd what he was. You could perhaps reach across time and space to do this in this case, but it would be, as you know, the one and only use of this thing.
No, Von Richten wasn't turned. He only just was.
Von Richten was bitten, not turned. Alec was basically fighting it for most of the campaign.
Yeah, and then he took most of the effects from Von Richten onto himself.
Right.
Yeah, he transfers the vampirism onto him, which is already a vampire, which still affects
It's a
him.
blight.
Yeah.
We'll get to that in the post-mortem.
Yeah.
So you're 100% right on that, Agatha, if you want to do that.
Agatha gathers his bones. And she rips off a piece of her dress, what's left of it at this point after such travel, and she binds them.
Okay.
I don't think that you should do that.
Take his bones?
Bring him back your way.
Why?
I think I should do it.
Can you?
Yes.
Agatha passes the, bound bones over.
But I don't want to do it here.
Fair
in this
point.
place.
Then she takes the bound bones back. Like she wasn't going to do it here anyways. That's why she picked them up and packaged them.
So there's a sight gag of them just handing back and forth the bones to each other.
But I do think that
Okay, what I want to do here, what I want to set up for this is, there's going to be a little coda, but before we get to the coda, I want to do the coda and then ask what each individual person does. And in the individual person's, last actions, you can talk about what you're doing, whether, what you decide to do to bring back that way. Agatha, the impact of that, because Weller will go first, the impact of that upon what you do or don't do with Casimir or anything else. Okay, so that's how I want to roll with this. I want to start with little coda and then give each of you individually a chance to tell me what you do in the aftermath, essentially. Yeah, go ahead, Rob.
I have one question because
Sure.
I want to talk to Von Richten before we do the coda.
Okay,
I have
yeah.
one question I want to ask
Sure,
him.
sure, that's fine.
So I sort of, after they've all had their moment with him, I sort of go over to Von Richten and I look at him and I say, I hold the sword out and is the sword active or has it
No.
gone quiet?
It's gone quiet.
Is there anything, do I sense anything left in it?
No.
That sucks. Okay, so that changes things a little bit. But
Here, I don't need any more.
the energy from it is completely spent. It's gone. There's nothing left.
Yeah. As if it fulfilled the purpose that it had.
Well, I'm gonna put it on my belt, and I'm gonna look at Von Richten and say to him, "My friend, my mentor, my teacher. It seems home is nowhere for me, but it might very well be here. What I am looking for, I have still not found, and the answer that I seek, while I have come close to it with these wonderful friends who I have made on this journey, where we have come to now, they cannot help me find the path. I must ask of you, wherever you go next, you and Esmeralda, will you let me follow with you? Will you show me that teachings which I have not yet learned, so that maybe I can find the answer to my question, and in doing become a better version of myself than I already am? I can see of no other purpose that is left for me than to take whatever I can from you and put it back into this world, or whichever one I go to next."
And Von Richten says, "I think you may find that your way back might be now more easy. I suspect you will find Barovia is now free. But if you would learn more from myself and Esmeralda, there is little left now, Mason, for me to do. I am old. I have done what I must do throughout my life. Esmeralda was to take over from me. But 2 legendary monster hunters are most clearly better than 1. So if you would follow me, I will teach you what little there is left that you have not already learned."
I sort of get down on one knee, and I look up at him and I go, "It would be my honor to carry on your knowledge, and to at least attempt to be half the monster hunter that you are. Perhaps continue to carry that light to where darkness exists and where it is needed most."
So he nods, and during this post-coda, you'll have a chance to tell me a little bit about how all of this kind of plays out bit by bit.
Thanks.
Jump forward. Yeah. Jump forward to the morning. Morning does come after night. You are standing on the parapet where you fought Strahd. Thick clouds fill the sky. Through the chilly morning mist, the land of Barovia is visible far below. There is peacefulness here. Rest has come to the valley for the first time anyone can remember. A light flashes behind you. Wheeling around, you see a stately man, a being of flesh and blood, in shining armor and a flapping cape. His countenance shows great strength of will, yet the forcefulness of his presence is tempered by his calm, sad eyes. His features are those of Strahd, yet subtly different. His voice is calm and peaceful. "My name is Sergei Vonzarovich," he says. Stepping from behind him is Irina. Is it Irina? Does it look like her, or subtly different, changed. Tatiana, he says to her, the time is at hand to rest. Come, my love and wife. He stretches forth his hand. Irina Koliana's questioning eyes suddenly open with recognition and knowledge. She looks at all of you. Yes. Yes, you were my friends. I was Irina. And also Tatiana. In the past, I was Sergei's beloved. Through these many centuries, we have played out the tragedy of our lives. And now, thanks to you, that tragedy is over. It is time for joy to begin again. Shimmering light surrounds Irina and Sergei. Hand in hand, they walk east toward the edge of the overlook. Their feet do not touch the ground as they tread a path beyond this mortal world. Their invisible road takes them beyond the eastern precipice, their glow illuminating and thinning the clouds above Barovia, brighter than even the light from the Argynvostholt skull. The clouds suddenly break open, letting shafts of glorious sunlight flood through. In the valley below, the strange fog dissolving. Barovia is free once more. We begin with Weller. Weller, Barovia in its freedom. What will you do with it? You may, if you wish, return.
Weller looks toward the locals, that being all the Barovians and Agatha.
They are gathered there. Ismark is
and
there too, by the way. I should say tears streaming down his face. I should have made that clear.
Nobody cares about him. But yeah, he gradually goes by one, and effectively thanks them for their service. And when he gets to Django, he says in perfect pattern, the Vistani, native tongue, basically says, if you ask it of me, I will stay and help you find your family.
It's like he looks down. You're not sure if he's nodding or not. I would, but you have been gone from your own home for so long. Now, I feel I will find them with the ever-present curse of Strahd lifted. I think the travels will be easier. So I will say no. Go back to your home, Weller. Go back to where you belong. But thank you. I will always remember you.
Likewise. And he turns to Agatha. Honestly, I don't know what to say to you at this point. I don't know if I should. I could help you find Casimir's sister, but I suspect that she's somewhere here. But the only other thing I could think of that you might want any help with would be finding a husband, and I don't think you really want that much help from me in that regard. So
Agatha says there's far too much work to be done at the moment for a husband. There is devastation upon the land. It is my job to correct that.
Then I wish you not luck, but best skill and faith.
She says you act as if you will not see me again. I am Agatha Massey. I am part of this land as the land is part of me. As long as you are here. I am always with you.
The question is whether or not I intend to stay.
Are you leaving?
If there is no reason for me to. Django said no.
You make your decisions on whether you stay or go based on other people.
Based more upon the needs of other people.
Strahd may be gone, but this land is in need of so much.
Perhaps I could be the last link in the chain, now that Strahd is gone, to bring the abbot back.
It would be a much-needed light in a very dark town.
And if you notice, Django nods at that. But he also reaches out to you, Weller, in your mind, and says, "But be sure it is what you want, not for the others this time. If it is, of course you are welcome here, but it must be for you this time."
I must to Kresk. Either way. If it is true it has burned, then like a phoenix it must rise again. The woods, the land.
Mason.
Yes,
what do you
Weller.
intend?
I intend to continue to learn, to understand, to grow as what I am. A doctor, a hunter, a man of many parts, both of which brought together, but both of which still fighting with each other this very minute. There is still one out there I seek. And what I will learn from Esmeralda and von Richten I will use to find him. And I will find him. And he will answer me the answer that I must seek. And as I do, I will continue to be what I am. A monster, trying to make the world around me a little better than what is going on inside myself.
Which world?
Whichever will have me, my friend.
I suppose, technically, what I'm trying to ask is, are you intending to stay here, or are you going to go back to the soldier?
I honestly do not know yet, my friend. If Faraztir is here, then here I must be. If he's on the Sword Coast, then that is what I must be. If he has somehow gone back to drag more people into this world unwillingly, then I must return home to a world I have not seen in nigh on 15, maybe 20 years at this point. A world that is beyond unfamiliar to me. This world is more familiar than the old will ever be to me again. Lord even knows what they've done with this since I left. Since I fell down here and found myself in a magical, mystical, horrifying world beyond my own description, beyond the wildest dreams I'd ever imagined. What world do I belong in? Lord, I do not know. But I have things to learn, and von Richten is willing to teach. And I will go with whomever wants to join me. And as for what I have to do here, well, Django, you and I will have to talk before I stay or go. For I have made a promise to you that we must discuss. But as to you, Weller,
to you, Agatha, to everyone here. I am just glad that my existence here, strange as it was, stranger still as it is still to me, was of some help to all of you. And believe me, I will never forget any of you, as long as I draw breath.
The bones, please, Agatha.
I pass them over.
And Weller lays them out, looks toward the rising sun, and goes through the prayers to be spoken at dawn with his hands upon the bones. As he finishes that prayer, he stops and looks back towards Argynvostholt, and then back down to the bones and says, "My friend, I would have you restored to the greatest of strength that you would have been had Strahd's blood never passed your lips, that you would be hale and hearty and very much alive and on this path with me. That is my wish."
And there is a moment where, if those of you look back, you could perhaps see the light gleaming from Argynvostholt, the skull, gleam again, and then wink out. Of course, the light above you remains, the sunlight remains. There is a swirl about you, a rush of wind and mist and smoke. And when all is said and done, you find yourself staring at Alec. But it is more than Alec. It is Alec dressed in full armor, gleaming, sun shining brightly off of his armor. And Alec, you look around, see your friends who you do recognize, but you have no real memory of Strahd's taint upon you. You remember a howling, a great pain, a great hunger, but nothing clear. You do, however, very much remember your friends. And you are capable, if you wish, of speaking to them.
Where am I? I'm
Where
not
are we?
dead. Am I dead?
Not
How in the
anymore.
hell is this possible?
We had a deal with Mordenkainen. If we returned the skull to Argynvostholt, I would get a wish. It was the geese that he cast upon me, that I was supposedly going to use to restore the bottle. But
And Mason just collapses on the floor.
because, honestly, I was going to use it during the fight, but apparently my brain was not my own anymore. So,
Oh, don't
was
worry.
going-
Barovia will remind you of that for years. You don't need
yes,
to worry
I
about
was
that.
going to wish that we were all hale and hearty and rested, as though we'd spent several days on vacation. But no,
Oh, this isn't a dream.
no, not at. Well, you have no idea who I am. Hello, I'm Weller Pale.
Wait, how much does he not remember?
No, that's not true.
Oh,
well,
okay, right,
he would remember you. It's the
Yeah,
it's the
we interacted with
Strahd's
you.
trait that he wouldn't remember. He'll remember
Yeah.
you.
Right, never mind. I retract that stupid.
He sort of, Mason.
Although actually,
sort
now that I
pulls-
think of it, I'm trying to think if he would know who you are at the moment, though.
Yeah, that's
because
what-
of the like, you might be like, "Who the hell are you?" But he
No,
would know Weller. So-
Mason sort of gets up and walks over to Alec and kind of puts hand on his shoulder just to make sure that he's not losing his mind, and sort of shakes it and smiles and just goes, oh, we've got a lot to tell you, my friend. We have a lot to tell you.
I mean, like, I remember all the way up to Death House, and then we got out of Death.
Death
What?
House.
Everything after that's really
goodness.
foggy.
Oh dear.
Well, I'm Agatha Massey. Welcome back to the light, my friend. The land of Barovia is free of Strahd, thanks to your help and your death.
You are
Joking,
his thrall.
right?
Nope.
Do I look like I am joking?
No, but look a bit
Olek.
weird. I have to
Olek.
admit. Yeah.
Trust us. This is not a time in which we would lie to you. Those
No.
moments have long since passed. Weller, please.
And Django just points up at the sunny sky.
And it's a lovely day. he just sort of takes both of his hands and he just looks at Alec again, and he's just like, he's never been so happy to see Alec in his life. He didn't even like Alec that much, and he's just like,
Yeah, so-
I can't actually believe
I'm very confused.
Sure.
So, I'll go towards Agatha and say, "You don't look well. Are you okay?"
I am fine. I still carry a great burden. I hope to alleviate myself soon.
Would you like someone to help carry it?
I appreciate the offer, but this was a promise to someone else.
Look, I know it's all terribly confusing, but please just trust me whenever I say that all will be. No, I'm not going to put it that way.
Well, they're certainly going to be better than they were, Weller.
But,
I remember you being like this tall. And
yes.
Oh,
lots of hair.
there's at least 6 stories we must tell you before we deal with any sort
He
of. there's a
died
circle
and I
around all this.
reincarnated him. That's
Or
the
we can
long
just
story.
jump to the story right now. It doesn't.
There is
really-
no story. That is it. You died.
I know, but there's an order.
reincarnated you.
There's an.
All right. Weller, anything else from you?
No, that's pretty much it. Just more burbling of just, you know.
Let me.
Alec, you're up
Agatha,
next.
yes.
You can continue.
Yeah, I have to help you. Let me at least try something, please.
He's talking to Agatha, not the.
Yeah,
I mean-
Agatha.
If you're trying to take it from her, she's not going to let that happen. So no. If that's what you want. She has taken this because she has something she's doing with it. You can't have it.
Yeah.
She says, "You seem concerned by the way that I look. It does not bother me. This is a shell."
Are you sure? It doesn't look.
Good, it is not. But I hope
I
to
may
do
be
good
able to
with it.
relieve some of it. At least help. Would you like that? If you don't want me to get rid of all of it.
Out of character, what are you attempting to do? Because Agatha doesn't understand, and you're not making yourself very clear.
That's
Because she thinks
all
you're
I can
trying to
really
take
say.
the ability and minimize it down, and that's not what she wants you to do. She needs this power to give to somebody else.
That power that I can feel it in you. Are you sure that's not a good power to have?
It may not be a good power to have, but I already have it.
What about the other one?
The other one.
There are 2.
To what do you refer, Olek?
I can't really explain it, but
The 2 powers that Strahd took?
No, it's something else. I don't. Oh, would you like me to try at least get rid of that one?
What it is? I mean, help me out here, Arv. Agatha, her split is fixed, yes, because Strahd is dead.
Yes.
Yes, so that's not ailing her anymore.
Right. Is that what you meant, Sod? Because that split is fixed with Strahd's passing.
Yeah, it's not that one. It's the other one.
I'm drawing a blank too. I don't know what you mean.
It's just the.
You want me to private message it to you?
Yeah. Private message me because I don't know what you're referring to.
No, what?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Because
Yes. All right.
said that was a curse.
Yes. Okay. Let me private message this to Dot because I see what you mean.
I don't understand. I'm sorry.
I hate this. I have a terrible memory of these things.
Well, it's been 2 years, so you know.
You know, shit. That doesn't help. Seriously, Shadow, that helps. Thank you.
That's what I would assume she'll do it.
I was about to say, I didn't even know that was actually a thing, so this is news
The
to me.
fact
and
that
this
yes,
is a
the
literal
fact that
moment.
he's right. The fact that he's sensing this, you might not have known it, but I mean, you knew that. Well, you knew there was a threat, but you might have. Yeah, he's right. This is what he senses.
Does
And it's
anyone
fa- and
want
it's
to
fair to
share with the
understand.
class?
Yeah, well, the reason that here's what's going on. The reason that they know about this is that Alec and Agatha, remember, were the ones who went to the church to where Donovich was, right? And so it was, and that was where Weller's body was being held. And Agatha, of course, ended up resurrecting him, thereby bringing Weller into the body of the best friend, blah, 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 blah. And Baba Lysaga, you may remember, was there and told her basically, if you do this, if you defy my son, if you do something to him, I will curse you with a terrible blight that will destroy you and the land, and blah, 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 blah. Just something along those lines.
Oh,
So
yeah.
what, now, Agatha did not necessarily know.
My response, exactly, John. Oh, yeah. My promise to her was that I'd kill her son. I did that. I didn't even think about a curse.
Yep.
Yeah, and we also really didn't even know that was wasn't
Alec-
anything more than an empty threat.
And
like,
this is
Yeah.
this is why
Oh.
Saad's right on with this, because when Alec is brought back without the taint of Strahd, he can sense both of those curses. The one that you possess, which is from the Dark Power, and that other one. And it's the other one that he's referring to, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Saad, but I think you're talking about that.
Correct.
Okay.
So with that knowledge, Agatha, I mean, you could even say to him, do you mean, but I did not know there was another curse. And then Alec, you could be like, well, it's this thing. Like, you could definitely do
There
that.
is. Yeah.
Yike.
Okay.
The plot, she thickens.
You see what's going on? Like, you follow
Yes,
what the...
yes,
okay.
I'm fully caught up now.
Got it.
Agatha says, she says, if there is something that you sense that I do not, please, be transparent. If you feel it needs to be resolved and it is something that you can do, I will greatly thank you for it. But I beg you, there is one power you cannot take.
I have sort of memories, but your body, it changes, yes?
No, that has been fixed. Just so you know.
My
Son.
form shifts with the seasons,
Yeah.
normally. I have been plagued, unfortunately, thanks to Strahd, with a bit of uncontrollable shifting. It seems to be soft now.
That may have been it. But my memory is a bit... Would you be willing at least to let me try?
He said, there's one thing you cannot touch. If it is a curse, and it is something I cannot see, again, I will be grateful for your help.
Honestly, can't guarantee if it'll only affect that curse and not the one that you want to keep. It'll be your decision.
What was her curse, Greg?
She said she would. She said she would. As I recall, she said she would take it out on you and all that you loved. And there
That
was
sounds familiar,
there was a
unfortunately.
hypothetical threat associated, perhaps, with the children. You know, with Kresk, with your home. I'd also point out that there is an order of operations that you could also, as we'll talk about when we get to your coda, use your curse, and that would leave one left over, and the one that's left over could then be addressed by Alec. I mean, like, you know, you don't have to overthink it
as
either.
much as I would like to accept, then I cannot. To endanger what I have brought this far, it is not worth it. When I am done relieving myself of one burden, I will come find you, and I would gladly appreciate your help.
Very well. So how long have I been out for?
Well, there are two sides to that answer. One side is how long you have not been breathing, and the other side is how much you do not remember. You actually have not been gone all that long, but we cannot confirm precisely up to which point you remember, and there's probably a pretty heavy gap.
As I said, let's worry about that another time.
We
I'm
will tell
hungry.
you everything.
Anyone got any food?
That is, of course,
I
something
give
we
him
can
8 good
remedy.
berries from my pocket.
Oh, thanks.
I will
Start
just
devouring them.
I will just mention this, Oluk, because it will save us a lot of time. You are going to have to trust us that while you may not like everything we are going to tell you, we will not lie to you. So if you just take what we tell you and trust us that we are telling you the truth, we will get through everything much faster.
All right.
Very well.
Oh, wow, that was I seriously didn't expect the wish. I completely forgot about that.
It's just, I think I certainly did.
I did. I didn't remember at all.
I didn't.
Okay,
Yeah, but again, Trent, you play 4D D&D. So
Let's keep rolling here.
Yes.
So Alec, you're good for that moment.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to jump, with your permission, John. I want to jump to Dot because she's got an early morning and we want to try to, get this wrapped for her. So I'm going to let Dot do hers next, or I should say, I'm sorry, Agatha's do her next. And Agatha, I should also mention while you're doing that you now are of course aware of the fact that Alec is, brought back, and without you having used that power. So,
Yep.
with that being the case, I want to ask where you go next and what tasks you feel you have to perform.
Okay. Agatha would escort what Dusk Elves are left back to wherever they're gathering. Wherever,
5.
right?
There were 5 of
So
them left.
there were 5 left, so I'll take them back to what, Valaki? Valaki is where they're
Just
gathering?
east of Valaki. West,
Just
sorry.
east.
West of Valaki.
Yeah, she will escort them back. I imagine along the way, she uses druidcraft at every possible turn.
Okay.
She may bear a curse, but she is not one.
This is important because there are a lot of areas she goes through that are in desperate need of your help. You do notice that there are none of the twig blights, those creatures that stalked the land, seem to be gone. There are a lot more ravens, though, and you see them flying overhead in different places. There's even maybe a fox that you see sort of dart out of the undergrowth. But there is a lot of blasted, destroyed areas as well. Kresk itself, because I think you went to get them first, you said, right? To get the...
No. The first step, she would take them back to Valaki and see what Dusk Elves are left. I mean, she's never met any of them. This is the first time, so this is very huge for her. So her first walk is to is there.
Okay.
Because it's closer, right?
Absolutely, yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Did
yeah,
you
yeah.
say you said take them to? I'm sorry, who's the them? Like,
Dust elves that are left.
The rest
okay, the
of
Dusk Elves,
survivors.
the rest of the Dusk Elves, the
Yep.
survivors. Gotcha. So
Because they
the
were around the Vistani camp just to the
Yep,
east.
yep, 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 that's right. So the surviving Dusk Elves, and there are not many. There were not many to begin with, and Strahd's vengeance was in part enacted upon them. You stopped him before he could do more of it, but there is a handful of Dusk Elves that remain. One of those Dusk Elves, of course, is Casimir. And when you come back to Valaki, you find that things have changed there. For one thing, the Baron of Valaki is dead. He's been replaced by his chief captain. Festivals have been permanently banned within the town. People seem to be uncertain and yet happier at the same time. There are no leaflets left, no strange examples of things like slogans, all will be well, and the like. But you do note as you go through that despite all of this, the bigotries towards, for example, the Vistani does not seem to have lessened particularly. That said, there are Dusk Elves, as I said, remaining, about 10 of them, and they are, of course, almost exclusively men, except for you. Casimir, though, is there, and when you basically wants to know what you're going to do with the Dusk Elves, what you wish to do with them, and then, of course, has his own, wish that he wants, as that you were already aware of, I think.
Well, I'm going to ask him if he found his sister.
He says he has. He has had the chance since you cleared out Castle Ravenloft to go down and find the body of his sister, and her bones have been preserved by him.
Where are they?
In my hut, back there in the Valaki camp, where I thought I could keep an eye on them. He brings you to this hut, which you, of course, have never been to, I don't believe. The others had
I don't
been
think
to
I've
this
ever
place.
been to Valaki. This is
Yeah.
the first time I'm seeing anything.
Yeah, that's right.
I have no reference for anything. Like,
No,
this
I
is the
know.
first time she's ever
I'm letting
walked
that.
in.
I know. I'm doing that because the others know some of what that is. The hut, though, is just this small place with a small little fireplace that continues to crackle. Apparently, even when he is not within it, even when Casimir is not within it. And lying on the table inside this small hut is the body, the sort of skeletal remains at this point of Casimir's sister. And he says, "She is here. I have no idea what she will look like now in this new time. She might have been utterly destroyed with the fall of Strahd. I fear he had turned her. There is little I can do for her now. She is beyond the means of most scrolls of resurrection or spells of return."
Says, well, there's no need to fear Strahd anymore. You would like her back. Here.
Yes.
Agatha kneels by the bones or wherever they're laid out, and I don't know how to activate this power. Undead power activate. But she
Rise!
That's exactly right.
Rise!
It's totally
fuck
right.
Rise!
she goes over and
For Voltron.
probably places hands on this on these bones. And I imagine she attempts to use this ability that she took.
There's a feeling of deep, almost weight within your body that gradually flows from you. The fire the fire flickers, and you find yourself looking as the flesh begins to, the bones, stretch into a skeleton again, and then the flesh begins to knit on the bones. And it only occurs to you as you're fascinated watching this after a moment that the fire has gone out and you are staring in the darkness at this thing occurring. There's a moment where there's a pause and then the flesh knits completely. And you are now looking at the body of a dusk elf female, probably actually not much different of an age from you. And her eyes flicker and she looks around, and then her eyes fall on Casimir, who is looking down at her with an intense expression. And she says, "My brother, Strahd, where?" And he shakes his head. "Gone. Gone, my beloved sister. You have been brought back through another one of us." And she kind of looks over at you. She has dark hair and these sort of dark, fathomless eyes. And she looks at you and then... Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you.
She should get some rest, I imagine.
Casimir looks over the breathing now body of his sister and looks at you and says, "I wanted to take that power. I only did not because you had. Because I trusted you."
She still smiles, probably looking like a corpse. Still looking kind of dead.
A little bit.
She says it was something I felt I had to do. For the Dusk Elves. I didn't even think there were any of us left. Guess that's what I get for living in a tree.
For the first time, perhaps since you've known him, there's just the slightest smile. And he says, "I would hope you could be persuaded to leave the tree."
She smiles, she says, "I already left my tree."
It'll be difficult, Agatha. Even with all of our power. Even with what you have done. It is a land with many scars.
Everyone has scars. We all do. Thanks to Strahd, it is a shared trauma. One that the people of Barovia will know very well. And it will forever bind us. It will forever drive us. And it will forever make this place different. Better. More hopeful.
He raises his chin and says, "I am a specialist in prophecy and foresight. I foretell dangers, not hope."
Did you foretell Strahd's demise?
I did not foretell your arrival.
Then as much as I'd like to say you're good at your job, I have doubts. And I say that with great admiration. Prophecies are words.
They do not write our future.
I am perhaps still capable of learning lessons. We are very old, you and I.
We are. But still young enough to foresee those prophecies fail.
And he looks down at his sister, and she's sort of like barely just like still kind of out of it, but she kind of looks up and smiles at him, and he looks at you. Then it is worth giving up the looks for the future and focus on the present. And he turns and throws a handful of dust into the fire. And the fire goes out completely. And he goes to the front, opens the door, and the sunlight streams in. And he looks back at you.
Is he leaving? I don't...
Seems to be looking at you, waiting.
Well, it kind of...
Are we going somewhere?
He says, we go to repair our present.
She says, good. It is a long way to Kresk.
We will take the path together.
She smiles for probably the first time in months. I would like that. And she'll take his hand.
I think that's a good scene for Agatha, and I know that Dot has got to get cracking. I don't want to make her miss the rest.
I imagine that they walk from here to Kresk and to another part of the land and back. Agatha will spend the next foreseeable future walking Barovia, hand in hand, fixing the land. A druid craft here. It's like that scene at the end of Fern Gully where she just like walks and everything grows behind her.
Yeah.
I imagine at some point, hopefully, they come back across to Alec, who might be able to relieve her curse. But if not, she smiles every night, knowing that she fulfilled her promise to Baba Yaga. There is no curse that will undo the fact that she helped kill her son.
Yep. Do you need to bail, or you want to, or can you stick for, or do you need?
I'm gonna stick and listen.
Okay.
But I might bail, y'all. I have an 8 a.m.
It's totally fine. That's totally fine. Thank you, Dot. I'm going to zip back over to. There's really only 1.5 left anyway before my final comment, and that is Django, and then Mason, who's revealed part of it already. So I will start with Django. Django.
Wait, which one was the half? Because I'm definitely
the half
more than Django is. He's barely a whole person anyway.
Very cute. I meant in terms of what you've released.
Love you, John. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm going to start with Django. Django, where do we see you in the aftermath of the fall of Strahd?
So much like Casimir, the first thing he would have done, since although he didn't believe it, he doesn't believe he's going to find them, the first thing he would do is search the entire castle, hoping he can find his family. He does not expect to find them there, but he will look everywhere he can. I assume he's unsuccessful because the portal seemed to indicate that they were somewhere else.
Right.
The second thing he does is go to that bedchamber and find out who that young woman is.
Ah.
And it will wake her up if I can do it without totally alarming her.
You can do that. The young woman in the bedchamber, who I now need to immediately track down the note.
Sorry, but yep.
No, it's fine. The young woman in the bedchamber is a woman named Gertruda. Gertruda is a young woman who was charmed by Strahd. Strahd had thought that he had seen possibly aspects of Irina within her, or Tatiana within her, although very quickly abandoned that idea when he saw Irina, who was the living reincarnation of Tatiana. And so he was planning just to basically turn her into a spawn, and then that would be that, but he never got around to that moment. What strikes you, what surprises you about it, is whom she is the daughter of. Do you remember when all of you were in the village of Barovia? There was a wailing woman. You could hear this around.
Yes.
The woman's name popularly is Mad Mary, and this is her daughter. And she had been driven mad by the loss of her daughter to Strahd. The return, assuming you do that, of Gertruda to Mad Mary.
I wander the woods. Go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but don't ever go back to your mom. Does not restore Mad Mary entirely, but it makes her last years considerably easier than they might otherwise have been. And Gertruda, for her part, has learned a measure of wisdom and sadness, which in some ways are the same thing, that allows her to have a more fulfilled life going forward.
Good. Yeah, that would happen. So assume that exactly as you foretold it. I mean, I would make sure that's one of my little side jobs. So on the so I don't find my family, obviously, unless or if you're going to tell me otherwise, but I can't see how that's feasible.
Well, I want to see what you finish up doing, but then I will talk about that.
Okay, so my family's still out there somewhere, and of course I'm going to go find them. So I already had the conversation with Weller. It's very kind of him. If Weller, and then the point he said, make the choice for yourself. So if Weller did choose to stay, and then I would have him come with me, but only because he wants to stay himself, not for other people. And then I go to Mason, and I say, it has been an unbelievable journey, my friend. And I do remember the promise we made to each other before this end goal came to pass. As improbable as it seems, we have defeated the great evil.
Indeed.
And now I will release you from your promise if you wish to go with Van Richten and Esmeralda. However, I would also once again ask for your help.
And of course you will have it.
Family.
And of course you will have it, Django.
You'll have to put off your apprenticeship for a little while longer, my friend. But hopefully my journey will not be as long as this one. And then once it is complete, you'll be free to become the hunter I know you can be and will be. But I thank you for your help in the upcoming months.
What do you ask of me, Django?
Just help me. What you said. You will help me find my family. I wish to be reunited with them, however it turns out. My journey is not over. Real quick, Arv, do I still have the presence of Baba Lysaga over me or in my head or anywhere?
I will discuss that
Okay.
a little later.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So wait, just to clarify, you're telling me that you want me to come with you first before I go off with?
Correct.
Okay.
But if
That's
you want,
gonna-
if
that's
you
gonna
wanted
change-
to, if
well,
you
we'll
wanted
do
to
the
go
other
off
side-
with them first, I would just continue on my
I will
path.
save
That's
that
why
until
I
I
give
get.
it was-
I will save that
Okay.
until I get to my half of the coda.
Okay.
So
Um,
I just wanted to clarify because
Yep.
I knew we were going to probably be on different minds of this, but we'll figure it.
yeah. And then I go to Alec. What do you have planned?
Well,
Yes?
I do remember.
Oh.
I got used to saying that because the old Weller was here, but now the new Weller's here. I forgot. I gotta get used to it again.
We've been calling him taller.
What? Okay.
Sounds like completely straight faced.
I vaguely remember talking to you about this, didn't I?
It was discussed.
What did I say?
Out of game sight, honestly, I can't quite remember. I think you did say you were going to try to help me as well, as much as you could.
Yeah.
I couldn't. This was back. God, was this outside the temple? I think. Oh my God, so long ago.
This is Argonav's Hall. I think it was that risk.
Even longer. Yeah, that's right. It was outside Argonav's Hold. We had the discussion. That's true. And he says, I would appreciate your help, your courage, your faith. I will, much like I did for Mason, I will not hold you for it if you feel there is somewhere else in Barovia where you can be of more service to the land. But if you would help me complete my quest, I would be forever in your debt.
And I just put out my hand for a shake and just say, I'm in.
He grabs it. All right. And
But if we
Mason
do
has
find...
Mason has to figure out what he's doing, and I am not sure if Agatha wishes our help to escort her and Casimir back to Valaki.
Oh.
And
There
then
are some things, if we get any information on them, we can take on while finding your family. Can we do that? Because I have
absolutely.
this... I need to find someone and take them out.
Sorry.
I don't know why.
There's a lot of that going around, and I still haven't found the cult that put me in the state in
Damn
the
it.
first place. So there
I was
is.
doing something to people when I was trying to...
Damn it, Dot.
We will look. There is plenty to see in this land, this reborn land, and we will find them together, Oleg. It should be a
So
very
I
interesting
remember more
journey.
of what happened.
That is a story for front of drinks and a fire. We will tell you. But again, Mason is right. Trust us that we are telling you the truth about what happened. I can even provide pictures. It is quite the tale. And you deserve to know your part in it. And you will.
All right.
All right. I do I then also go to Agatha. It seems that unless you wish an escort to Valaki, that our paths are destined to part here. It has been... Oh, is she gone? Or just muted the camera?
She may be gone.
Okay.
Yeah, she may be gone. Yeah.
All right. It has been
She's listening.
quite a journey with you, and I have learned much about myself and about others. I wish you the very best in all you seek to do in restoring the land, and I imagine that unless something untoward happens, our paths will cross again, and I look forward to that meeting in the future.
Agatha appears. Sorry, I had to go bio, and then I came back and you said my name. Yeah, I imagine Agatha, she probably gives you a rather friendly embrace.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, how old is she? I should know this. I'm sorry. This is important. How old did I make her?
700,000 minutes.
I was
not
going
that
to say 20.
She's old enough. She's old enough. She says, for many decades, I believed I had lost all of my family. I had almost given up hope. It was all of you who helped me find them. Do not give up hope. You will find your family.
Thank you. I will carry your words of wisdom with me. Last but not least, go ahead.
No, yep. And I was about to say, all she does is, I imagine, she places something in your hand, a small bottle,
Okay.
and in it are little lightning bugs. And she says, this will be a light.
And he actually reached out to hug her again.
She says, you will find your way, and with the light to guide you.
Actually, she may leave one for everybody. Why the hell not? She can call fireflies out of nowhere.
Yep.
She'll druid craft everyone one for each.
If she does that, may I say something to her now so that I don't have
Yes,
to bother
she is here.
Dot to come back again, because I really don't want to be the one to be
is
like,
here.
oh, and Dot, could you come back one more time? So
Hold
that
at
we can
12.
all-"
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. I'll make this real quick. As she hands these out to everyone, I just look to her and I say, I am so sorry that I did not get to know you better. And I hope that our paths cross again, so that perhaps we can talk. And maybe learn more of each other. For the betterment of all.
Zizay, I'm sad to hear you feel that we do not know each other. I feel that you have helped me know you a lot better. Both of you, that is.
Well, and there's a little bit of, for the first time maybe in the entirety of his existence, Xavier goes, oh, shucks. It's a lovely thing to say, lass.
Well,
Appreciate you, love. And then, of course, Mason takes right back over and he says, do not misunderstand. It is not that I mean that I do not respect you and in some way love you for what you have done, for the burdens you have taken on, and for the trust you have bestowed upon yourself in us, with such little knowledge of who we are, of what we could be. I don't know if this is overstepping, but you may be the most trusting soul I've ever met. And as someone who trusts very few people in this world, I thank you for that. It gives me hope for what Barovia could and may very well be, with your presence still in it.
my soul is one with Barovia.
That
Don't have to hope too far.
is very true. I can see it. Never truer than today, perhaps. And he sort of puts a hand over and he offers it out to her. I do truly hope we will meet again.
She smiles. Every tree, every leaf, all of it.
He takes his leave.
Django, anything else?
One last thing. So now that I've had a few minutes, I walk back
One
over
more thing, Jackie!
Well,
No,
I got to circle back around because now I've given him time to think, hopefully. So I walk back to Weller. As I say, have you made your decision for yourself, Weller?
So far as I can, yes, I believe I have.
Which voice is that?
And it is...
He's been drinking fruit juice that he had in a bottle for like months, and it's gone off a little bit, and so it's not sitting well in the throat.
It's very...
Yeah, something left with the werewolfism, I think. I
love it so much.
Well, I suppose that I have. It just, but sort of. It's because I wanted to help the people of Kresk, but then that's not helping because of me. That's helping because of them. So, and then there was Oleg, and I figure he might want to come with me. As much as it would be interesting for the two of us to go back to the Sword Coast and continue, but all we would really be doing is going back and picking up the same work that we were doing when we came here. And if Mason's not going, then there's really no reason for us to keep going. So what I figured is if we go back to Kresk, and if the abbot is still there, then I'll try to help him come back from the edge, wherever the hell it was he went. And I don't know what would have happened to Otis and all the rest of because they'd be kind of cute in an odd sort of way, but yes.
Okay.
You know Weller.
I do know Weller. I am
drunk,
Weller. What?
When you're drunk, you sound like the old Weller.
I was
about to say
thinking the exact
very
same
thing.
thing.
Yes.
Very well, Weller.
You can
Since
take the
you-
Weller out of the Weller, but you can't take the
maybe-
Weller out of the Weller, apparently.
Yeah, that's true.
Since
Maybe
you
we
are
should keep him
staying,
permanently drunk.
and Alec is also accompanying me as well as Mason, it would be an honor if you would join me on my quest to help find my family.
Oh, no. Yeah, absolutely. Of course I'm coming with you.
And then perhaps I think we should see about installing you in Kresk. I think that would be good no matter if the abbot is there or if he is not. For after all, the abbot's mission now is gone, and someone needs to tell him so that he can turn his powers to something more beneficial for the countryside. But that will be in the future. For now, he holds his hand out. I thank you for your assistance again.
Weller kind of looks around a bit nervously and then sort of leans down and kisses Django's hand because he's not quite sure. It's like,
That's a normal reaction. Anyway.
Yeah, all right. All right, Django's done. He's finished. So
Mason, you're going to get the last word on. Well, I will get the last word, but you're going to get the last word on the player side of this.
I've forgotten what day it is. What are we doing?
What
Where
I'm
are we?
curious about is what Mason is going to do.
I'm all
Got it.
over it.
Yeah.
Okay, so very first thing. So backing up a little bit because we sort of have had a lot of stuff happen. I'm going out of order, but we'll fill in the gaps here. First person I go over to is Weller. And I sort of go up to New Weller, or Tweller, as we call him now. Taller. Taller, pale. And I sort of look him once over, and I kind of just cock my head to the left, and I go, Weller, I want to thank you. Thank you for reminding me that there are oh so many ways to see the world. And it is important to remember them and to appreciate them. All the ways of the world. You're a fascinating fellow. And while some days you drive me absolutely crazy with your intricacies and your ridiculous need to know everything. But at the same time, it fascinates me and reminds me that what I know is only the beginning of my knowledge, not the end. And that I should continue to learn. I thank you for your friendship. I thank you for your loyalty. And I also thank you for your questions and keeping me honest, keeping all of us honest when even we didn't know we were wrong. It takes a very wise man to tell his friends, not his enemies, his friends, that perhaps they are not as wise or as smart or as brave as they think they are. I'll forever be in your debt for that. Thank you.
welcome.
I should have expected no more, I guess. But still, I thank you. And he turns over to Alec, and he sort of, again, just can't believe that Alec is still standing there in front of him, and he just looks at him and goes, you know, I really should give you a hard punch in the mouth.
Do it.
It's not
Oh, I'm
fair.
serious.
You wouldn't know why. Someday when I tell you, perhaps you will have a different opinion of it. But also, I want to thank you as well. You are of good of heart.
And even when you were at your lowest, you never gave up on it. And while I may have judged you wrongly for some of your decisions, for they're not what I would have done, you did them because you are who you are. And you stuck to that, even when you were at your darkest and lowest. I'm not sure that I would have done the same. And for that, I thank you too. For always being Olek Gagedza, of good heart, of stout mind, and of resolute strength. Thank you, friend. Wherever we go from here, I will not forget you nor what you've done.
You can always just punch me. I mean, like, that you don't have to always say long words like that and just. I mean, like, that's how.
Consider it an
Well, no.
Consider it an occupational hazard, Olek. It is my nature, I suppose. Part poet, part murderer, part doctor. I'm a conundrum unto myself most days.
I'll give you a big, like, half orc kind of, not really a hug, but like a over the arm squeeze that's overly strong. So.
And just deep down inside you hear, it's not Mason really, it's some Mason form of Xavier going, as he does that.
Let me punch him.
And he sort of punches him in the shoulder, not in the face, but he just really just wants to let him know that.
Well, I want all the details, all right? And tell me anything cool that happened that I did.
Oh, don't you worry.
Did I kill anything really, really, really bad? Really deadly?
It was a goat.
Let me put it in these terms, Olek. No matter how many nights of sleep I get between now and Kingdom Come, I will never forget the stuff that you have done in my lifetime. The stuff that we have all witnessed. Books could be written and people wouldn't even believe the half of it, and I would tell them true. So, you will. Like, and hate most of it, I'm sure. And with that, he sort of pats him again on the shoulder and goes over to Django.
And I give like a massive pat in the back as you're leaving. Yeah, one of those ones.
And with that, I finally go over to Django and I say to him, and now, my friend, I'm going to say something you are probably not going to like. But many more things to follow that you will. I will not give up on my promise to you. I will help you find your family. But I do not think that the best way to find them will be with my going with you. I think should I be allowed to go with Von Richten, he and Esmeralda will know people will be able to help me find what you seek. And their knowledge and our split paths, the twain will join you back together with yours faster than us together. I do firmly believe it. Von Richten is a strong ally and one that we must use for both our purposes. If you will allow me, I will keep my promise to you. Allow me to do it in my way. And with that, I must tell you one other thing. And of course I will allow you to respond, but you must let me say this first. Your family is very important to you, and I have much respect for that. I have no family to speak of. I do not even know if my family still lives back in my world, nor do I know when I will receive them ever again, or if they will even recognize me. 20 years. Who even knows what 20 years here is 20 years in my home plane? Time is not what time is. It shifts, it changes, it moves, it goes in ways that even I do not understand here. It may not even be recognizable to me when I return. which is why I must seek out that which keeps my future and my present and my past under lock and key. Barrow's tear. But understand this. 'Tis a strange reality we live in. 'Tis a strange truth. What familial bonds we make on these paths we forge together. You will be like a brother to me for all the days I walk in Barovia or any land further. You are in my head, along with whatever goes on in there. And you know better than most what goes on in here. I cannot push you out, no more like I can push out my own heart. You are brother to me, Django. And I will keep my promise. And he goes to offer his hand to him.
Jared takes it and pulls him into a hug as well.
And he takes it as well, and he hugs him back.
Of
And I say
course.
directly into his ear, this is why we fought Strahd. And this is why I knew we would be victorious.
As always, Doctor, you speak the truth, and you are correct. It does make more sense now to divide our forces, although I will miss your presence on the road. But, much as I said to Agatha, it is my fond hope that our paths will cross again, and I know that as you search for this, is it Varos Tyr? Is that what he's called?
Varos Tyr.
Varos Tyr, and I will also be on the lookout for him for you as well. And the first one to gain information about either theirs or the others, of course, will let you know. I wish you fortune in your journey. I know you are in good hands. You have much to learn.
You as well. And you will have any points to Weller and Olak. You will indeed have good friends with you on the journey. I could not leave you in better hands.
Indeed. And you are correct. At the beginning of our journey that led us here, because we're still on the parapet, as I understand, I was not certain that we would come through the way we have. But your unshakable confidence, even when our situation seemed most dire, was often what was looked to help us through these times.
Would you like to know what the trick is, Poppy? I
What
barely
is
had a
that?
clue. I barely had a clue what the bloody hell was going on half the time. I just left it to you. Use the sword. Yeah, what I do. Kill monsters. And he sort of reins Xavier back and he goes, that may very well be true, but it was fun, wasn't it? Terrifying. Terrifying.
It's not over either, but I think Barovia is a better place with you in it, Doctor. Much
I'm
better
glad
place.
it's a better place with both of us in it. And
Exactly.
it's true. This is not the beginning of the end. But it is the end of the beginning.
Indeed. Indeed.
And he says one last goodbye to Django and heads off with Von Richten and Esmeralda. And as they head off, it is not clear what he's going to find over that horizon in Barovia, the Sword Coast, or even back in ye old London, if he were ever to return. He does not know if he's going to encounter Varys Tyr, or if he's going to find Django's family. But he does know this. Whatever was left of the sword that he used to strike deep into the heart of Strahd, that essence still burns within him, and he will carry it with him to the ends of the earth, the ends of this world and the next, until his task is complete.
as you're leaving with Von Richten, I go, hey, well, that Esmeralda lady, I think I could take her if I have a duel with her, I could probably take her. She looks pretty competent, but I think I can get her. What do you think? I don't want to do Von Richten. It's Von Richten. Can't believe we met Von Richten.
Gotta look at Weller. Then look back. Like,
And scene.
So, last couple of notes here.
Yes.
The Mardikovs and the Ravens in general spend a good deal of time acting as messengers. Mason, of course, goes off, as we know, with Von Richten and with Esmeralda, but Weller and Alec and Django, who do indeed cross paths with Agatha on occasion, are noticed much of the time, the Mardikovs crisscrossing through the land of Barovia, and often updating them on things here, there, and everywhere, since there are indeed dark places and the ancient powers of the Amber Temple. The Amber Temple is, by general decree, sealed off. At least the path to it is sealed off. But there is still a great weight around that place, and some fears, of course, remain. Kresk was badly damaged by the attacks of Strahd, as he had promised would happen to them, but the town is not wholly destroyed, and the children are saved. The same cannot be said for Father Donovich's son, who, like the other vampire spawn, is utterly destroyed as the rest of them are. Donovich himself dies a broken man. There is one last note, which is that as the three, Weller, Alec, and Django, head off, and Mason heads off with Von Richten and Esmeralda, on the top of a hillside overlooking all of this, we see a strange floating contraption. There is a large skull that is floating there, and staring down from the hill is the figure with the baleful gaze of Baba Lysaga. She looks down, muttering to herself, and she turns to go back to the skull, but when she turns, she finds she is no longer alone. She faces two others that are standing there, quite familiar to longtime residents of Barovia. You realize that you will not be able to stop them. Their fate is beyond you now. Baba Lysaga says nothing, but stares with anger and hatred. Her hand lifts as if she's about to do something, and then she sees the faces of those in front of her. The one on the right, tears running down her face, is Zarama Casimir. The one on the left holds up a single card. It is the Hanged Man, and she turns to have it face Baba Lysaga. Lysaga's jaw sets. Her hand lowers. She clambers up into the skull, and she floats off in another direction from the people that she had been looking down on the hill. Zarama says, watching her go, "You know that she will not leave them alone. You must know this." Madame Ava nods and looks back. "Yes. But there will be others who will help them, child. They are not alone. Nor are we." And as she looks down at the three of you in one direction and one in the other, a tall, bald man with tribal markings and a large axe moves slowly in the direction of the three of them. Perhaps we see the light glint off his axe as he turns around and looks up at the hill. Zarama sees him, turns to her companion, And Madame Ava smiles. And with that, we bring a close to the Curse of Strahd.
Did it, guys.
So,
is that who I think?
Rude Vraxos.
Raxos.
Yes.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Hey, complete
That
on
is a
normal or
great.
hard?
That is a
You have to read it
great.
on hard now.
Oh, that is a great ending. Oh, that is a great ending.
Well done, everybody.
Means that Zuzu's dog is dead.
I mean, we don't know that. Well done, everybody.
Necessarily.
I love the return of Madame Ava at the very end too. That's very cool.
I had always wanted to have a little bit of a face down between Madame Ava and Baba Lysaga, just like, you know.
That was great.
Very well done,
I love
everybody.
the Hangman card. That's amazing.
Because as was pointed out in chat, I do have a big fundraiser thing I'm doing on this channel tomorrow and not too long. I don't think we have time for a super long post-mortem, so what I want to ask is for, if Dot's able to join us for this, great, but if not, then just the four of you, when we do next month our little session 0 for the House of the Red Pasha thing, I'd like to spend a little while doing kind of a post-mortem about this. I think the campaign deserves it. But because I want to talk about, you know, the thing that I noted about everybody. But I'll just make one general
what
comment.
time is it?
Which is
You guys, it's 2:20.
2:20 a.m.
Yeah.
And we've
Do we
been
want
running.
to take like 60 seconds each, or do we not want to?
Well, no. I'm just gonna
Okay.
say no, but I'm gonna give
Okay.
everyone a chance to kind of say your goodbyes to everyone. We'll see you next for sure, but we'll have a chance to do that next month. But
Okay.
But I do want to thank, I do definitely want to thank all of the audio listeners who've been with us the whole time, and the audio editors, specifically Rudy Basso, who began this, and then Nomadic, who did the second portion of this. I want to especially thank chat, which was with us, and we had wonderful turnout, from chat the whole time. Obviously, I want to thank, Wizards of the Coast for doing really wonderful campaign off which to build, in particular Chris Perkins, who is the lead writer on this, for building this adventure, and obviously, at least originally, Tracy Hickman and the co-writer, whose name is just
Laura Hickman.
No.
No, this is Tracy and Laura Hickman.
It was Laura Hickman. That's right. It wasn't Margaret Weiss.
Yeah,
That's what I was
it's
getting
not
confused
Margaret,
about. It was Tracy and Laura Hickman for the original Ravenloft. But I think it was really kind of filled out and fleshed out here. I'm aware that Ravenloft and that Curse of Strahd is not wholly unproblematic, particularly in its portrayal of the Vistani. And I take that under advisement, and I myself did not actually go the direction I think that the campaign sometimes would portray them otherwise. And so they seem to have anticipated that, insofar as they made a whole new edition that was basically a revised, getting rid of all the problems that still existed in the last edition. But I still think it is a very intensely personal and powerful campaign, which is exactly what I had hoped for. And so I am glad to have done it with a extremely gifted group of players. Last, I want to thank, of course, the players. And I want to thank, first of all, the ones who did not make it all the way to the end with us because of other things that were going on. Don Cairo, who not only played Rude Vraxos, I think, very well, but I had a chance to do, of course, a couple of these individual one-on-one sessions, including with Rude, with Don, and I thought that he handled that really beautifully. And if time had worked out differently, he would have been great to continue being a part of this. He's always welcome in a game of mine, and we were glad to be able to have him. That's why I wanted to do just a little bit of a tribute to him at the end there. I also obviously wanted to do a tribute to Margaret Crone, who I already talked about, for playing Zarama. Maggie also really brought a unique perspective to this, and I really appreciated her role play, her cosplay, which was always on point as well. But Maggie did a great job with this, and again, time was just, she got a new job and moved right in the middle of all this, and she got engaged to be married. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on in Maggie's life, so much love to both Don Cairo and Maggie for the wonderful stuff that they brought here. And last, the current players, obviously, who finished the campaign. We'll have a chance to say thank you to each one of them. Obviously, Dot is a good friend and is a very, very fine role player who I think really understands things from a particular perspective by just sort of really committing to what she's doing, and doing so in a group sense. When she and I talked about doing this, she had kind of wanted to know where the sort of weaknesses would be or where the problems would be, and I'm like, they really kind of need a healer, and she provided that, and also provided, but did it in a very unique way. You know, the very unusual characteristic of a kind of Victorian Gothic dusk elf known as Agatha Massey,
Druid,
who was a druid, yeah, and it did a really lovely job. Again, it was perfect for Barovia because it was kind of a Barovian version of what you would expect from a druid. There's always a bit of a darkness or a twist to the way this plays out. So good work, out of Dot, and thank you so much, Little Red Dot. And again, we will have Dot with us on the Arvocalis, and I hope again to have her back next year for Eberron when we begin that in the new year. But in the meantime, maybe we'll have her for December's postmortem / Session 0 postmortem, and then she would leave obviously after that. But either way, Dot's done wonderful work for us, and you should follow her, and she's amazing and all that. Then moving right back along the line, I want to thank all the players that are here now, and I'll start with Rob. Rob, again, the commitment is undeniable. The actual commitment to the role and the character. I'm aware it was intense. I think it was intense for everybody as well. And, and I give you credit for playing along with that intensity without allowing it to overwhelm what the character is. I think this could easily become a character that would dominate too much over everything else. And because everyone else's character was so weird and kind of unusual and dealing with their own demons, and because everyone were such strong players, that did not happen. But it also was because of a sort of understanding of the need to, be a team player, so to speak, and kind of play within the group. So I am, very appreciative. As I say, we'll have much longer to talk about the postmortems. But excellent job today. Obviously, you're hugely important with the Sun Sword that you were using, and everyone had huge moments there.
That was so much fun too, by the way, to finally get that. Waiting for session after session after session to get my hands on it, and then to have it for this fight was so
that
good.
It actually worked. Yeah, and you need
so
everybody need everything because Strahd was as strong as advertised, and
love to see those damage
he needed
numbers.
to be. People were like, he needed to be that powerful. If Strahd's a pushover, it makes the whole thing. Was building up to this moment, and I think you all did very well with that. So I will ask Rob again. We'll do the postmortems in December, but
I'm gonna make this really quick.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make this really quick.
How'd you feel about today?
Yeah, I'm gonna make this really quick. I want to thank you, Arv, for allowing me to play a character that when the first time I joined up to do this session with you, the first character that I made, I wasn't really aware of what the alignments meant. And I even asked you, why don't you let people play chaotic neutral? And there was a specific reason that you said, I won't allow that because it always works out badly. And I want to thank you for trusting in me enough to play a character that literally this game started out, if not chaotic neutral, then completely unaligned as far as what the game was concerned. By having a character that has two parts that both act differently, you can't align it a certain way. You can't align that character a certain way because both sides are working against each other. And over the course of this campaign, we found out they actually can work together, even if they're still separate characters.
Right.
They came together for a common good or a common goal. And that was really fun to play because there were a lot of times early on in the campaign where I was playing Mason against Xavier. And I think it took a full campaign of you understanding where I come from with it to allow me to do that. And I can't thank you enough for letting me do that because it was way more fun, way more exciting, and way more interesting for me to play it as somebody who loves to act and love to improv and love to RP. Having the freedom to do that and having the trust in you as the DM to allow me to do that made this an absolutely incredible experience. And second, I want to thank specifically Margaret, Maggie, and Don Cairo for being involved in this campaign. Don't worry, I'm going to thank the rest of y'all as well. I'll get there before I end it out because even though I hate all of you so much, I will get to you eventually. But one of the things that I wanted to say was that I really didn't know Don's character, but I know Don's character because I love Don. Don's a great dude, and I love rolling these campaigns with him, and I really hurt that he had to leave halfway through. Again, I don't think there was much going on between his and my character, but I miss him in this campaign. And on a dissimilar note, I actually didn't know Maggie that well when we started the campaign, but one of the things that really hurt about all of this was that when she had to duck out, I actually felt like the only person I really had any rapport with in the party after Maggie was Django, was John's character. So when Maggie left, we'd had all these sessions where she and I sort of, I was the first one to reveal to her that I wasn't from the Sword Coast and tell her stories of where I actually came from, and sort of laid down, planted the seeds of that story to sort of, spread out to chat. And so it really was unfortunate when she had to duck out, because I really wanted to see where that would play out. So I really missed her in this, and I hope she's doing well. And I know she's doing well. I see her on Twitter and everything. But yeah, if you're not following Maggie, you all really should, because she's a great person. She's a great role player. She was great to have in this party, and I hope we get to play D&D with her again at some point in the future, because she really is a treasure, and so great to RP against, and was really a wonderful experience. And to everybody else, I want to say again, this is now the second show I've done with all of y'all. First one I've done with Dot. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are the best. And when you do something for now what is going on 4 years, which is kind of crazy to think about, 5 years. Oh, don't make it worse. I don't really want to admit that I've known all you.
Or since March,
long.
basically, or since March.
Whatever it is. It really is, it really has been, and it really continues to be, an amazing experience that I will cherish forever, because it's not just about the game, it's not just about the story, it's about the interpersonal relationships between us as friends, us as role players, us as D&Ders, and us as entertainers here on this channel. And from me to them to all of you, thank you for coming back for 5 years and watching us do this, and watching us tell you a story and entertain you and have fun with this and play with each other and with you and create something really fun and entertaining. And even with a story like this, which can be incredibly tough and trying at times, to at least give you something that's fun, original, unique, and maybe a little inspiring too, I hope. With that, I am GC Darkside Rob. You can catch me on my channel at twitch.tv/GC Darkside Rob. I can't actually believe this. I didn't think I was going to get emotional, but I actually can't believe this campaign's over and that I won't be playing Mason and Xavier again. I'm glad they made it out alive. I'm very connected to those characters now, because on some level, they're a big part of me as well. Surprisingly, maybe unsurprisingly. But yeah, you can find me on my channel, GC Darkside Rob, over twitch.tv/GC Darkside Rob, twitter.com/GC Darkside Rob, and youtube.com/ because I don't have actually a YouTube channel that has a common URL yet. So you can find out all those links on oh yeah, and dsaudioverse.bandcamp.com is where you can find my music as well. Thank you 3 times. Thank you so much for watching and being here and supporting us. Y'all are amazing, and I've already gone on too long, but thank you. Mwah. Thank you. You're all incredible. I love you all. Thank you. You're the best.
Well said, Rob. And right back at you. John, again, it has been quite a journey. John, of course, is one of the original OG crew of Infinity and Beyond. It was Sod and John and I, and Foom and the others, but they were in the original crew with series. Tren joined us shortly after we started with Tyranny of Dragons, but did not do the video game stuff with us. So it's been quite a number of years. And again, we'll talk more about the postmortems in December. But I was very impressed with the play throughout, and I thought that Django had a lot of good moments today. Also, Rob hit it. I think that. Playing with everyone and being willing to be mature enough to kind of play off of each other was necessary for something like this. But there really was great development of characters. Great role-playing requires vulnerability. It requires an openness. And without it, people feel at a remove from the character. And I think certainly Rob and Dot and Maggie and Don did. But I think, Django's connection to his family, I think, tied things in a way that made it very personal and very powerful. And I think if I can take issue with one thing Rob said, I don't actually think he played that chaotic neutrally. I think he played it lawful neutrally. I think what makes the big difference for me is that there was a code of honor that Mason and Xavier shared in spite of themselves. And I think that John Django had a code that also held him together. It's a different code, but it is a code. It was a code of behavior that would sustain him through Barovia in a land dominated by id, dominated by desire, dominated by want and not need, which is what Strahd represents. Defeating that kind of narcissism requires discipline and focus, and I thought you provided a lot of that. How did you feel about today's session, and where will the focus be?
We'll obviously dive a lot deeper into that, but thank you for the kind words. Real quick, I want to also, so you're talking about people, Chris Perkins and Laura and Tracy. I also want to shout out to Jeremy Forbing for his work on the Core Domains Adventurer's Guide and Nightmares of Barovia. Two
yes, that's a good point.
Vital
That's a good point,
Barovian books that, if you're going to run this campaign, you really need to have with you.
Agreed, yeah.
Like fan supplementals.
Yeah, those are supplements, chat, that you can get on Drive Through RPG and things like that. You can see it right there.
And it's just such good stuff. Anyways, I mean, it was, Django was a being singularly driven until he met this party, which is very interesting. And then the quest that he went on as an adjunct for him was still finding his family. But as he grew to know all these people and Maggie and Don Cairo as well, it changed him, absolutely. But he never lost sight of his core. And I was hoping you'd have a resolution for the family in here, but that's fine. I actually like the idea of it being kind of open for a sequel. So that was great. And once again, Arv did a fantastic job all the way through. So kudos to you. I think that we couldn't, without a DM willing to take us there and play off of that either, this campaign would not have been what it was, what it really became. So, and I also want to touch on what Rob said. I missed Maggie as well, because Dot is terrific. It was wonderful. The character was great. But having another local
Dot
there
is awesome, in case I didn't make that clear.
But having another local
Dot.
there, when our two Vistani there, was really a partnership. And then when she had to go, I was sad too, for a different reason. I was like, but her replacement was every bit equal. And it was a new dimension to the game, which was very interesting too. So yeah, it was fantastic. We'll dive deeper into all that in the next session, but this was a blast. You guys are great. Chat is terrific. So fun. It was a deep session. This, again, I said this and I'll say this forever. It's not a beginners. Do not go into Strahd as a beginning group.
No.
Make sure people have some experience under your belt, because if you want to get the most out of it, yes, you can hack and slash, as Trent's roommates know. His roommate knows. But if you want to get more out of it from an RP perspective, you've got to be willing to go there and trust the group. And that's a big thing. You can't just, I knew Dot was going to bring it when she came in, even in the middle, because I've gamed with her before and I know what she brings to the table. It was not a problem. But you should have a very solid group where you trust each other to give and take and have arguments and disagreements and everything. And that's what made this all better. So yeah, it was probably the highlight of my RPing career, and I'm very glad, Greg, that you brought me back into this too, because I'd been out for a long time.
It's my pleasure.
Until the video games, and then Tyranny of Dragons, and now this. And so yeah, it's
and then he drag you back in.
Sorry, never mind.
I didn't know I was missing it so much until we started doing this again. So yeah. It's been terrific. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah.
Thank you, John. Always a pleasure, and I very much appreciate the long-time friendship and the. John and I have also worked together professionally quite a bit, and we'll do so in the future. But I value the friendship more than that, even, and certainly the D&D play is enormously healing for me, as I've talked about many times before on this channel. So it was a pleasure to see that happen. So thank you, John. It was also a pleasure to see Saad do his usual professional work. If I think about a player and I say, this is, who am I going to get that is always going to know the rules, play the character, play with the crew, not be obnoxious about it, but also will think outside the box and will really... Saad is the guy who comes to mind. And my only objection with Saad is that he underrates his own play too much. Saad is a very gifted player who constantly spends his time beating up on himself, probably because he lives in a country where everything else tries to beat him up.
For no reason.
There's not a single poison needle to the eye.
Not a single poison needle. Yeah, this
he
is a
certainly beats himself up more than he
There were
beats
no
on
traps.
Strahd, which is
That's true.
unfortunate. This
And
session,
I'll
which is
talk and I'll
really-
talk more about this when we get to the postmortem. I really don't want to spend too much
Yeah.
time on this, but I just want to say that I do think that one of the nice things about this too was that Alec was a very different kind of character from Gromnir and was played just as well, I think, and consistently as otherwise. You know, it's not easy to come back from what happened since we didn't know. My assumption was that Alec was going to be dead, and it's because of clever play and keeping track of promises. The fact that the idea of the wish from Mordenkainen, which was not used for what they thought they would use it for, and Weller still had it in his back pocket, and it meant that there was not a betrayal of Casimir, and it meant that, et cetera, et cetera. But the point was that was something that allowed him to bring Alec back, and Saad's sort of reaction upon the other side of that was basically like what you would expect if he's like, where have you all been? That type of thing, which is really difficult to do and still make it Alec, but not make it post-Strahd Alec. Like, very difficult to do. And I think just in that short, 15, 20 minute span, whatever it was, really played that well.
Yeah, we could definitely get a little bit into detail post-mortem.
Yeah, we'll come back to that. But anyway, my point was just very, very well played all the way through.
Yeah,
and
I don't know how else I can really say.
Yeah, a lot of it was great
Thanks,
to see. It was great to see it, and so it was good stuff. So, how did you feel, Saad, about tonight?
I just love the campaign. I was stressing out that entire last session because I had all this stuff I wanted to do and couldn't do any of it because I had to save people and things like that, and I knew all that. So, this whole campaign's been once again a blast, just like the previous ones. Thank you again, Arv, for everything. I don't know how you do it, but it's amazing. It's just a blast to play here. I miss Maggie. Imagine if Maggie was also here and Kyra was here. We had the full 8 of us. It would just be insane.
I tried, but they're just
everyone's
super
real
busy.
life, it just happens.
He doesn't have enough windows on his screen to fit everything.
I know. I need a bigger overlay. I'll get shouted on that immediately. Poor shouted.
But what else? Everyone in chat, I love you all. You were also fun to talk with while everything was going on. You all enjoyed it, and a great amount of I guess you could say memes and jokes running about, and all the players as well, guys. It's all the love to you all as usual. I don't think we need to really say it over and over. But we had some glorious banter as well in chat, in our private chat between sessions.
Yes. Yes. Zoom chat
I wish we
is
could
a joy
save some
in its
of it,
own
'cause
way.
some of it was really good. I don't really have much else to say, other than it would be great if we can get some kind of like post session, maybe like we did with Trende and I doing the how Weller met Alec or
Right.
met Weller, and have some kind of post campaigns, finding family for Django. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah,
Be an interesting
all I
like the
can really
DLC,
say.
so to speak, the Ravenloft DLC.
Yep.
we all got the achievement unlocked, guys. Now we have to do it on hard mode. Okay?
Yeah, right.
You know what would be fun?
New game plus, right?
Since we're not doing the post-mortem this cast, if y'all have stuff you want to find out about over the course of the cast, what you should do is you should contact Arv with a question.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
And stuff that you want to ask us about the last 2
That's
years
true.
of the campaign.
Just send it
If
in
anything
Discord.
send them into Discord or send them into Arv. You know where his Discord is. You can even send them into me on my Discord if you have me. Like, I'll forward them on to Arv. But if you have questions about the campaign, about how we played it, about what you thought about what you liked, what you
call.
didn't like, like all the things that you wanted, get those questions in. So when we do the post-mortem, we can actually, discuss some of that stuff,
a good
because that
call.
would be really
Yep.
good, because I think we all want to discuss that stuff further and answer anything you guys have about, since y'all, like, this doesn't happen without y'all, honestly.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a good call. Anything else, Saad? That is good stuff.
No, that's it. Like, get your questions in. Seriously, that's a great idea. Like,
Yeah.
just do it.
It's a good idea, and we will,
Or
as I
even
say,
just
we'll.
comments. If you want to just leave a comment that Arv could read out, just as for the record, so you can keep it on as like a memorial thing that you can put on the YouTube channel, for example.
Right.
You can say what you feel when you're watching us play, if you've got anything you want to say.
All right. And that's thank you, Saad, again, really genuinely, and also thank you for the, as usual, the assists. I learned a little more about Roll20, so I didn't need to come back to you quite as much, but
But the problem is it's all updated now, so we can.
Yeah, I know, Jesus, I know we have to do it again, but I really do appreciate that. So thank you, Saad. And I also wanted to say just quickly, like that, Rob, I'm sure you're reading that too, but like that's some powerful praise from Arudinel. So that's I think what a lot of people felt about it too.
Ever since he arrived,
It means a lot. It means
Well,
a
and he
lot.
came here, and he came here because Tren was hosting me playing this game, and that was how he found me, and it was worth it for that because everyone knows how great Arudinel is. So, anyway, but thank you again, Saad, for that. And Tren, last thing is, I always finish with you because you're always right next to me in the window, just as it happens.
Whose fault is that?
Well, listen, totally mine. But I want to say two things. First, I want to note that the Alec Weller thing is one of those delightful things that pop up in D&D and tabletop gaming in general that is really impossible to predict, that these two would end up being kind of a sort of buddy-buddy pair for part of this, and that they're, despite their vast differences between the two characters, how there was a uniting quality of faith about the two of them, which I really appreciated and really enjoyed sort of seeing play out. I love that sort of origin stuff leading into other things, and I thought that was really neat to watch. The second thing that I want to say is, everyone has heard me, rave about Tren's ability as a role player before, and his voice acting obviously is, just exceptional on all levels. But I think the
Except
thing
when
that
he
I want
can't figure out which Weller he is.
Well, yeah, except that. But the other thing I want to say is that
I always keep you honest, Trent. At least there's one thing that I'm consistent about.
But the thing I want to say about this is that Tren is also very much my North Star when it comes to how I'm GMing and how he's playing, because I think there's always a sense that Tren will play as it should be played. If Tren does not take advantage of like, oh wait, there was a mistake, that means I get 5,000 of this or 6,000 of that, and yet he clearly wants people in the party to do well. He cares about them, and so he wants to do what is necessary for the party to do well tactically, but not at the expense of what we're all doing here, which is a collaborative story. And I think Tren really understands deeply the importance of collaborative storytelling. And if you ask any of the players that he's ever played with across any of the campaigns, they would all profess universal respect for Tren's ability in this regard. I have not met anybody who would have seen Tren play or watched or like played with him who wouldn't be like, that guy. And I think, again, it's because of a willingness to be vulnerable. It's a willingness to be open. And it's a willingness to recognize that this does really matter. And as much as these games are fun, and that's why I play them, obviously, there is a deeply powerful experience of collectively telling a story in which we try to strive to be better than what we could be individually. That is enormously important. It has a ripple effect on everyone who watches it. And I think Tren really understands that. I am deeply, I deeply admire Tren for that, and for the ability that Tren has in this skill. So, Tren, thank you again for, wonderful character development and play, even at times when it was difficult, because you played Weller. We thought he was going to die. He didn't die. Then there was a whole bunch of there's a whole vengeance thing going on. Then he did die. No, I was getting to that. Then he did die. Okay. Then he did die. Remember, we almost lost him in Death House, like 3 episodes in.
Oh my God, you're so right.
He almost lost him right there, and it was just because the roll of the dice didn't happen. And then he survived for a lot longer. And then by the time he did die, the way that people brought him back was done, I think, in a way that was not just like, no, you don't get to choose what you want to do. It was done in a way that I think paid some honor to the way that Weller had lived the character to this point, that Tren had provided the character. So he's been through a whole lot, and I think a lot of people were always excited to see what Tren's take would be on whatever happened next, and I certainly was too. So all that's a very long-winded way of saying thank you, Tren, for wonderful play as always. And Weller was, hugely important, even if he spent much of this fight being either buried under a bunch of Barovians or charmed one way or the other by Strahd. How did you feel about the campaign short version? Because we'll do the postmortem. And where will folks find you next?
It was good. And people will find me mostly on Twitter. You said you wanted the short version.
It doesn't have to be the tiniest version.
Okay, fine. I think one of the hardest things I'm going to have to do going forward from this is breaking myself of the habit of whenever anybody says, well, going, yes, that's going to be a
That was
big
key.
break.
That was key.
Because I was very happy with how quickly I got to the point where it was just reflex to just, yes. And I didn't even realize I was saying it. And, okay, so now I got to break that habit. I was thinking back to how different Weller was at the beginning to how he is there now. And at first, I don't really see that big of a transition, but looking back on it today, there was a lot of change there. Shit, I'm losing the piece that I was the wish was, I kept thinking, okay, how am I going to phrase the wish to put the bottle back together again? Because I wanted the bottle to go back together again and be exactly the way that it was, except that with the added benefit that if I put the remains of the homunculus back inside, it will reconstitute the next day, was how I was going to phrase the wish for the bottle. And then as we got closer to this, I was like, oh shit, I can't do that. I need to rethink this whole wish thing. Where am I going to use it? And it was last session that I was like, I need to use it to mess Strahd up or make us virtually invulnerable against him. But I couldn't figure out how. And then when it all came down today, I was like, nope, I know what I need to use it for.
Yeah,
okay, all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I very much enjoyed it. This is a group of people that I really enjoy playing with. And it's a fantastic module for the whole thing. Just to like you said when we were starting out, that one of the things about Curse of Strahd is that it twists, it strains your sense of friendship and loyalty and whatnot, and makes you question and doubt people around you and everything. And it's just, oh, I love it so much. It's wonderful. And if you follow me on Twitter, just at Trendane, usually post there what I'm doing anytime. And at some point in the next 9 days, I have got to go into a panic scramble and finish an audiobook that I may not get done in time.
I have faith, though. I have faith nonetheless.
Yeah, well, faith is stupid and gods are imaginary.
As long as that guy outside doesn't use that power tool.
Which he usually doesn't do at this point in the night, because it's 11:45 here. So
that's well, they were they knew that it was the end had come to Strahd.
Yeah.
I just want to add real quick, as somebody who came into this having like absolutely no clue how to play this game or play this game well, I just want to thank you, Trent, because I have learned so much about not only how to play this game from a technical level, but play it from an actual level of thinking beyond just the rules of the game, but actually using what you have available to you to do awesome shit in the game. That I can't thank you enough for that. And I think everybody who's watching should take note of that, because when you see somebody play a game really well, you should take notice of it, because honestly, I think Trent's one of the best fucking people who plays this game, of the people that I know in my circle, and it's helped me out a lot. And stuff I did tonight was definitely influenced by the fact of watching this man play the game. So
it's because it fits perfectly with that, and it's the best place for me to finish and wrap up my part in this, is the 8th tenet of faith. Rules are secondary. Place more importance in activities that help others than in strict adherence to the rules, rituals, and the dictates of your seniors.
That's good. Yeah, amen. Amen to all that. Because I think it is extremely important that we spend so much time looking at, especially recently, looking at incompetent, selfish people. It is so important that we spend time looking at competent, good people and doing their work. And so it was a pleasure to share all of that with all of you. And you will hear more of this during the postmortem, which I hope you will ask some questions to me, send some questions to me for, so I can ask
please
for this. Last quick note just about Strahd in general. I thoroughly enjoyed playing this, and it was I challenged myself doing it, because everyone knows I'm not a big horror guy and I don't like being scared by things. I do like spooky, but it was important, I think, to push. And I think in a way it was the best kind of campaign for the dark period that, especially in the United States, we've gone through over the last couple of years. in that there is something beyond it. I'm surprised in a way that everything ended as hopefully as it did. Not fully. I mean, not everybody got out of it, unscathed. But I'm surprised it ended as hopefully as it did. And maybe that is a lesson to all of us to not make assumptions before all the bets are in. And it was nice to see the bets come in a different way. So for that, I want to thank the amazing players for this. Trendane, Saad, John, Rob, Dot, and before that, of course, Maggie and Don Cairo. Thanks to everyone for their wonderful play. Chat, can we get some love for the players? Players,
And
I will
everyone.
see you
The
for the
best.
post-mortem
Everyone in
and
chat
for
give Arv love now.
Section
Love.
0.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
well.
Lots of
absolutely.
love.
Yes,
Absolutely.
lots of
Right
love
now.
to Arv, because without him, none of this would have happened, and none of this would be. So,
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks, everybody. And players, I will see you for post-mortem and for Session 0 of the high-level thing with, the Return to Tyranny next month. Thank you, gentlemen, and thank you to Dot as well.
absolutely.
Bye for
Bye, everybody.
now, all. So, thank you, everybody. That was wild. It was as I had expected it would be. It was intense, it was meaningful, and it was a fitting end, I think, to Strahd, even if it took a day longer than I originally expected that it would. But I think it ended in the right way, and it was a lot of that is just sort of taking this from the organic level of the players and kind of working from them. I have learned a long time ago that that if you trust what your players do, and if you trust where they're going, you are likely to end up in a better place in the end. And not, this is not just me telling a story. It's us as a collective group telling a story. And if you can think about it that way, as all of the campaigns do, you'll end up with, I think, a pretty extraordinary experience. So I have said many times I would put this group up against any role-playing group I've ever seen. I would still maintain that. I think that there are a lot of great D&D campaigns on Twitch and a lot of groups of people that I respect. But I think I'm very fortunate that the campaigns that I play, that I GM here, or that I see myself, and I'm talking about from Community D&D, which is the newest of the campaigns, from the newest of the campaigns all the way through Emberwind, through obviously Adventures of Middle-earth, through Esper Genesis, through D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder, and of course D&D with IMB, even D&D with viewers, but that's obviously just a once every other month thing. It's different players. But in terms of these campaigns, I would put this up against anybody, and I hope that we will continue to be able to spread the word about that, because I really do think it's important, and I would love to see these things and these numbers continue to grow. Thank you for the follow, Element, to make this happen. Actually, was it? Yeah, Element. So much love to the players. Thank you to Wizards, and Curse of Strahd is complete. So we will do our post-mortem about this, as I say, next month. But for now, that is going to do it for me, but not for very long. I have to go, I've got to shut this off, and then I've got to put in a couple of overlays, and then I got to go get some sleep, because tomorrow we have the Sound Clash the Clampdown fundraiser, which is going to be run by Brandon. Fortunately, the opening session I just have to run production for, so that means I can be there and both watching and also kind of, drinking some tea and getting myself, up and fired up or whatever, for what is going to happen afterwards. Sound Clash the Clampdown, of course, is another one of the, and I didn't bring this up because I need to mention that too. I was thinking about campaigns that I'm either in or that I've been watching or that I directly connected to or sort of made originally. But in addition, I also have to mention the other two campaigns, Speculate Twitch's Blades in the Dark campaign, which has been run by Brandon O'Brien with those wonderful players. And then, of course, Sound Clash the Clampdown, which is run by Brandon with those wonderful players. Just, again, great stuff, and it's a great campaign. And if you want to be able to help that campaign, which is which is a campaign that's got a lot of stuff going to it, music associated and just punk and fighting against authority. It's a whole bunch of stuff. It's great. So if you want to see more of that and you want to see some awesome new games being played, then stop back here in about 7 hours at 10 a.m. Eastern, when we will get started with our Sound Clash the Clampdown fundraiser. It's a one-day only event. It is going to be to raise money for two purposes. First of all, to raise money for an introductory video plus music, which I want to be able to pay for and commission. Patreon. So I need a little bit of money for that. And then the second thing is to raise money, hopefully for some audio editing so that we can make that into a podcast, just like this was made into a podcast. So the Curse of Strahd was made into an audio podcast. So I want to be able to do that as well. And to do that, obviously, when we need a little bit of money for it. So it's going to be good stuff. I'm excited for it. And yeah, we're going to get a chance to see On All Frequencies being played, which is a game designed and run by Nathan Blades from Soundclash The Clampdown. Then we will have a game of Tales from the Loop, which will be my second time playing in such a game. And you all may remember that the last time I played it, I was just like marveling at how awesome the game was. One of the most amazing experiences I've ever had as a player, honestly. And I'm looking forward to that with Brendan O'Brien GMing, and then I will be along with you playing myself. And then in the evening, we will have Negocios Infernales, which I expect to be a ton of laughs and fun, with Carlos Hernandez and CSE Cooney, the two designers of the game, leading myself and a couple of other intrepid adventurers, a few others, through this game. And so I'm grateful to them for doing that, and I'm looking forward to it. So hopefully we will do all that good stuff. Oh God, did they ever? Yeah, it was super crazy, super awesome. So that's all going to be happening tomorrow, and then Monday we are back into the Grumbler's Guide, Sod with the Grumbler's Guide to the Temple of Elemental Evil, and then Tuesday Adventures in Middle Earth, Vaporum Lockdown on Pen and Pixels and so forth, and then Wednesday, Thursday off. We have Thanksgiving in the United States. Friday we have Esper Genesis in the evening, and then Saturday I'll be playing the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month, which is Dragon Quest XI, and that will put an end, I believe, to November, and we will move into what should be a really fun and peaceful end of year for what has not been a very peaceful year for us in the real world. We can hopefully take a step away from that in my channel. So that's going to be it for me for tonight. I do want to thank everybody here for doing this, and I want to remind everybody, if you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Check out the YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord !ArvCord, Twitter !ArvTweets, website arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop for the Infinity and Beyond merchandise, and then also the Adventures of Middle Earth stuff you can find there, and soon to be Esper Genesis as well. And then last but certainly not least, we have got, actually not quite least, I have to say the Patreon, !Arvtreon, which is 22 patrons, $240 per month. I get about $195 to $200 or so after fees from that, and that really does make a difference in supporting the channel. So the higher we get there, the more we can do from the channel point of view. We have, of course, that sub button, which is allows you to inspire the players, and boy did we need them, because if you look at the inspirations we have left, and we technically have we have two more, actually three, because we can inspire. You'll be able to inspire tomorrow. So if you look at this, we've basically got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the Kilgore Trout one, the polar ones are not available, remember, because the polar ones are actually the channel inspiration points one. That's what we have there. So we basically got 2 from Trend, 2 from Nordwolf. Red Lear's got 1 left. We've got 1 from Hoodie, No Quarter TV, 1 from Nonstop. We've got 2 from Kilgore Trout, 1 from JLC, 1 from Jedi Burner, 1 from Hillness, and 1 from Amalo Matar. We burned a lot of inspiration, so that's what they're there for. So hopefully, we'll use some of them over the rest of the month. But I think everybody knew they needed to hold on to it, and they got a lot of use today because it was Strahd. So it was pretty cool. I really enjoyed seeing that being played. So you can get those inspirations there, and of course those custom sub badges and emotes as well. On the publishing side, Icarus for details about my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts, the retail version. I'm very proud of that, and more going to be done with that as we go along. Library for Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is awesome, and is the 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, doing very well over at Drive-Thru RPG, coming out in print. Greyshade KS is my Greyshade Kickstarter, and that is going to, for the Greyshade Kickstarter, that is going to be coming out February 2nd. Actually, the editor for that is going to be Mr. John Helfers, who you just saw. So I'm very excited about that, and that's going to be happening, as I say, February 2nd. It's going to be a big Kickstarter for me, so I'm hoping we get a really big response to it, because it'll be, there's a lot riding on that in terms of like what I hope to do with that series and the universe that it's based on, etc. And then last but certainly not least, of of course, exclamation point BLM and exclamation point help now. BLM, Black Lives Matter. I've talked quite a bit about the significance of affirming and asserting that Black lives do matter. So please check that out because it's very important. Also, exclamation point help now, which is about basically suicide prevention. You can find that on the WHO link there, the World Health Organization link on suicide prevention as well. Reaching out in a place of darkness is really important, and I think you can see that even in a game like this that we played. With all that said, that is going to do it for me, and I would normally say that we wouldn't raid this late, except that we have a good turnout here, thanks to variety of things. And so I feel like I want to, do a raid for someone. So I'd like us to raid, and then I'm going to basically raid, say hi and goodbye, and then I'm going to head out because I really do need to go, clear up some stuff and then go get some rest. But we are going to do a raid, and the way that we do raids are really simple. Raids work this way. I never look tired. Boy, I bluff well then, because boy, there sure are times when I do. If you are not a sub, you're going to do, whoops. How about I actually do the command? If you are not a sub, you do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid. Lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're going to do this, which is sub raid. And it is going to be, that is going to lead you to that. The Arvanauts have landed. And then Arvany Hype, Twitch raid, and Arvany Roar. There's also, of course, Arvany Love. There's Arvany What. There's Arvany Witch. There's Arvany Smug. There's Arvany... So there's a whole bunch of things that you can have. And I'm very excited to see those used whenever we go someplace. So please stick around for this raid, and when we go over to where we're going to, make sure that you drop that raid down, drop it like it's hot, and you can head off wherever you're going to go. So that's going to be awesome. Thank you, Live Suing, and thank you also everybody for the enthusiastic support, because it really does make a difference. And please spread the word, because the more we spread the word, the more lovely people we can get in here, and the better things will be for everyone as we continue to spread the word, spread the love around, basically is what I'm saying. I want to thank the amazing mods tonight: Arudinel, Dragonspear, Rockgod, Shadow Mage, Sod, Triffany Mats, and Shatter Mage. You'll be seeing more from the mods tomorrow during the fundraising event, so thank you everybody for that ahead of time, and thank you for being amazing. Thank you to as well my subscribers: Arudinel, Dragonspear, Rockgod, Shadow Mage, Sod, Triffany Mats. Thank you to Echo. Thank you to GC Darkside Rob, to Nonstop, Ballstag, Little Red Dot, Lone Wolf, Mrs. Dunsel, Radio Johnny Panda, Trendane, and Uncle Elias. Thank you to everybody. Thank you so much to my viewers. Thank you to Aiken, to Argum. Thank you to Aiden, Axeman, Commander Root. Thank you to Cyborg Metropolis. Thank you to Darksteel Spork. Thank you to Death Coasts. Thank you to Dinu, to Divinorium, Eye Shield, Freddy Pluto, Gigafrost, GR Tog for not being a bot, which you were. Thank you to Jagtress, to Light and Passion, Live Suing, Lurks. Thank you to Maybe Look Out This Way. Thank you to Ms. Fenity. Thank you to Panubis, Peekity Fan, Raidens. Thank you to Ruboys. Thank you to Tauntoms, Thicker, U Christensen, V&K, Virgo Praz, Wenchkin, and Zinthos. Thank you to everyone. Thank you as well to Redlear for the raid today. That really made it, that came up right at the beginning, and that really helped out. So thank you, my friend. I appreciate it, Redlear. Thank you also, of course, to the wonderful players. Thank you to Trendane. Thank you to Sod. Thank you to John. Thank you to Rob, and thank you to Dot. And again, in the past, thank you as well to Maggie and to Don Cairo. This has been an amazing experience. I'm so proud to be able to GM and DM for all of you. Thank you for being a part of it. That's going to do it for me. I'm out of here. Stick around for the raid, and much love to everybody. I'll see you all soon. D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Curse of Strahd, is complete. Postmortem to come. But thanks, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for the Soundclash Clampdown fundraiser. Everyone be good to each other. Have a good night.